Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to the CCT Series number 2. We do apologise for the delay. Just been some slight issues on our end, but they are all resolved now, and hopefully the series will be starting up soon. And let's hope we're going to have another exciting day of Dota 2. Right, Atomo?
Yep, we are. Today we're gonna. By the end of the day, I think we're gonna have our top top 4 teams. We're gonna start the day off with 6 teams. We're gonna have 1 upper bracket match and 2 lower bracket elimination matches. Every win today gets you closer to the money, but the lower bracket matches, if you lose, you go home with nothing. So we're gonna have our top 4, and yeah. Yesterday we went all 12 games. By the way, every single best of 3 went best of 3. And I like how you are kind of. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, I don't know, my lights started messing up there, went a little bit awry, but it's alright, it's all fixed now. As we have a look at the brackets, how they are all standing right now. Obviously, the first series of the day is going to be that Liga versus Hervinia match, the lower bracket series here, so will be once again a do or die matchup. And then obviously later on we will have Night Pulse versus Team T, and then the final series of the day is going to be the loser of that series against the winner of this first series to see who can also push themselves forwards.
Actually, I think the last match of the day will be Mouse versus Dandelions, because that will be the match that decides who are the top 4. And this is going to be Hervinia, they're Yawai, Toffee, who is standing in for Niche, B-Body, Fernandes, and Flacco. We watched this team yesterday. I thought Niche was kind of the most stand-up player, not skill-wise. I'm not saying that he's bad, but he played the Venomancer mid twice with the Plague Ward facet, and that was really cool to watch. Won once, lost the other game, but it's unique, and I kind of like seeing unique stuff like that.
Yeah, 100%. Like, it's always cool to see something new being brought to the table, and that was definitely entertaining to watch. Like, as you said, the first game, it looked incredible. Second time, they tried to rinse, repeat, and didn't quite have the same effect, but who cares? It was still fun to watch. But we'll have a look at the lineup here of a Liga team. You come to carry Mirage as the position 2, Malik as the offlane, Hellscream coming as the 4, and Panto's 5.
Interesting. Yeah, I think Malik is standing in for the team because Mayo was their offlaner, and Violent is not playing for them. He's being replaced by you. So a bit of a change coming in for Liga team here. They're not playing sort of with their full roster. They haven't announced that Violent has left the team or if it's a stand-in, but we're assuming he's just a stand-in for today.
Yeah. Well, we'll see if they get their full roster coming back up momentarily, as the draft is now underway. And I do like you were like sort of off in the corner a little bit, just like, you know.
If you want, I can move production. There you go. There. It's easier.
He's in position, right? But yeah, the draft is underway. First ban from Liga, it was actually the Tinker. We did see the POS 5 Tinker come out in the series yesterday, and it looked pretty damn cool. It was so frustrating, in fact, that it forced a Huck to GG out like 10 minutes early, I feel. So, strong tilting hero right there.
Yeah, I think the Hawk was playing the Razor, and he jumped on the Tinker position 5, and Tinker had the Shard ability, which sends him back. So he would jump on, he sends him back, jumps on, and sends him back. And he did 3 times. They killed the Hawk. The Hawk was like GG, he calls it after that, which I enjoyed seeing. Not that I don't want the Hawk to win, but that was fun to see.
To be honest, I don't think it mattered which player was in that position. It's just funny to watch. Like, it could have been Thompson for a weekend, and we all still would have laughed at him. But even still, first pick coming out, and it's actually going to be the Shadow Fiend there from Team Hervinia. That was also a hero that was constantly being banned against them, and it gets let through. They snap it up.
I think Yawai plays Shadow Fiend more than Niche, but this is Toffee playing, so Toffee could come and say, yo, give me the Shadow Fiend. I imagine because of that, you know, the stand-in comes in, they say, what are you comfortable with? He's like, I play Shadow Fiend the most, give me Shadow Fiend. They say, okay, here's Shadow Fiend, just take it, do what you want with it. So I think that is going to be the mid Shadow Fiend from the start. And Liga team, what's their opening pick going to be here? Nature's Prophet is in the pool. It has been 1J's most played hero. They've also played for Phantom. No, they go with the Visage for Malik.
Okay.
All right.
We have been seeing a fair amount of Visage as of late, so it seems interesting they see it prioritized. They go for it now. I mean, I don't even really see it banned all too much. A lot of teams are just happy to let a Visage go through. So maybe they could have waited for the second stage and grabbed more prioritized hero perhaps, but even still, they just want to make sure that Malik has a hero he wants to play with right now. And maybe as well, if they think this is actually going to be a carry Shadow Fiend, Malik's happy playing Visage against it in the lane.
Yeah.
Maybe is another reason they went for it.
Because you do have those instances of damage, and Shadow Fiend tends to be like, the 1, 2, 3 makes him bad against heroes like TA and Visage, but good against like other people. So Visage is like, yeah, I'm cool with that. Like, I don't mind. I still do feel like very strong that this is going to be the Visage mid for now. As the Tusk gets banned out. That is something that Liga team plays for who plays their Tusk actually. And they haven't picked it much of this patch, but I think 1J is pretty good on the Tusk.
Yeah. Well, we're still yet to see a Rubik be touched, so I feel like it's 100% going to get picked in the second phase.
Yeah.
Just depends which teams could get it, because I think it was it 100% pick rate yesterday? It was in our series at the very least. I can't remember if it was on the last two that Harry cast, but I wouldn't be too surprised because it is just everywhere.
Yeah, I think when we saw it picked like 5 times, it may banned once, something like that. But it was every game it was contested, and most of the games it was just picked very early on. As now Hervinia, who do they want to go with? Probably going to be picking Fernandes and Flacco's hero right now. Yep. This Monkey King, Violent hasn't played. Sorry, it's not Violent. It's you. So we might have a different hero pool. Remember, they're playing in with like kind of like 2 standard. Malik is not replacing, but he's playing instead of Mayo. Oh man, it's weird when they have multiple players on the team. I don't like this.
Yeah, it does throw a curveball, not only for us but also for the other team as well, because it does maybe hinder their sort of like homework that they've been doing about their potential bans. But even still, Hervinia rolling on through here, there is going to be their potential support duo of the Elder Titan and Hoodwink. Always solid.
Yeah, Fernandes and Flacco's heroes. And whenever I talk to some of the other casters, well, some of them are like, best thing about Elder Titan is you pair him up with a magic dealing core, something like the Shadow Fiend, because he does reduce that magic immune resist by so much. It's very powerful. So SF will probably be able to kill people throughout the game with the Elder Titan.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like maybe then that might be a cause for them to actually put the Shadow Fiend now as their carry, just to get that lane pairing. So potentially could be seeing a different mid laner coming out altogether here from Team Hervinia. Maybe it will depend on what Liga are now going to grab up as their 3rd and 4th. Shen is actually going to be the first one here.
I would have suggested they might consider taking a Bat Rider and putting it with the Visage in the lane. It's something that deals fairly well with the Elder Titan, can push him away, you don't want to chase him. So I'd like to see it, but if you do pick the Bat Rider, you're saying the Monkey King, Monkey King is going to be a support. There you go.
Yeah, okay. That's definitely cool to see. I mean, you could even say that there's a potential that the Monkey King could flex mid, because Liga does actually have the overall last pick of the draft, so if Team Hervinia just pick, I don't know, something like a Dragon Knight to go mid instead, I feel like they would be happy to put the MK potentially against it.
I just feel like it's going to be Toffee playing the mid Shadow Fiend, but you are right that if it was something else, maybe the Monkey King would like to be against it, but I'm generally feeling like it's going to be Monkey King, Visage, Chen, and Luna. And Liga team going pretty heavy on the auras, if you look at it. Visage is probably going to go with like Vlads or Drums. We're going to see Chen with the Greaves, which is common. You already have damage from the Luna. Like, this could be a very fast run-at-you draft.
That's very true.
All right, what are we looking at? What we're looking at for Liga team right now. We'll just take the offlaner here. Something like a Centaur, maybe, would be kind of easy to play with. Malik's playing a lot of Centaur. He's playing a bit of Lycan as well.
Timbers or?
Timbers? Oh. Okay.
So is this going to be the Timber off lane, or is that going to be the Timber mid? It's hard to say, because Liga hasn't really secured their mid laner position yet.
Yep. And I think it's going to be Timber off lane. He's going to be making space around for the team. Obviously, they might consider it later as they discuss, but I think that Timber Saw, first, I think it's a great pick. You go up against heroes that tend to do a lot of instances of damage, right? Chen creeps, Visage summons, so you will build up that reactive armor very quickly, and that will allow you to survive. So I like it.
Yeah. Let's see if Liga are going to be expecting that one at all. As we'll move into the final bans here. Again, we'll see what Hervinia start banning out, as it does definitely look like a mid laner to come out from Liga.
Yep. Liga.
Liga.
I see. You see, I know you're. I can tell you like lager. Everything is a drink for you guys.
Well, it's like you got potato,
Uh-huh.
tomato, liga. I don't know. Like I feel like it's down to the person's discretion on how they want to
Sure.
pronounce that one. I go for liga, you go for liga. I'd say my one's better, but we'll let the audience decide.
No, I'd love to have the audience decide. We'd love if you guys tell us, is it pronounced, Otomo Liga or Blue Scare Liga? And we'll be like, all right, now we know. Well, we'll see in a little bit. They better not. Oh, sorry.
No, go on.
I was gonna say they better not the puck because in general, if you look at it, their actual lockdown is hoodwink, bushwhack. I mean, yeah, echo stomp as well, but like these are super easy stunts to dodge. This might be a problem for Hervinia. If you're looking at Liga team, you're looking at a very strong early mid-game tempo. You have decent control from coming out from each of them. Everyone's got a stun basically. Chen will have creeps for it probably. So it's solid and it's gonna run at you. The other side, if you fall behind and you have no stuns, it's basically GG.
Yeah, it will be extremely difficult. As we learned in several series that we have cast, oftentimes just having a dump load of disables and stuns really does end up making the difference. And yeah, definitely something that Hervinia are going to have to address for their last pick. Like I'm going to take away the Storm Spirit. I mean, I suppose when you get an Ags, that's pretty good to disable. You can get like a massive AoE vortex, but it's obviously very expensive to get into that. What else could potentially come out as a mid laner disabler?
Dragon Knight. I mean, Dragon Knight's in the pool. He has stuns. There's a Void Spirit as well. I think Liga might be thinking of something like a Void Spirit if you can get it. Mirage. He hasn't played Void Spirit this patch, but they've also only played 5 games this patch, so it's a very small sample size to work with.
Definitely is. But again, like if Hervinia do go for the Dragon Knight, do you think there is the possibility that this MK can then go mid and grab a different position 4, perhaps?
No, MK is gonna. No? Okay, maybe that can happen, but overall, I'm telling you, man, it is gonna be the Timbersaw off, and it's going to be Shadowfiend carry, and they're gonna pick the mid right now for Hervinia. I thought it was gonna be Shadowfiend mid because of Toffee, but apparently it's gonna be last pick mid laner right now.
Yeah, definitely seems to be how they're setting up for it. One final ban here from Hervinia. Okay. The final here they're taking out.
Here's what they're gonna do. They're gonna pick Wind Ranger, and then everyone's just gonna pick whatever they think is. I know. I don't like it either. I don't like it either. I love the face. Can you do it again, actually?
No, that's different. I can't reenact it now. I ain't a performing monkey.
I think they might pick Wind Ranger, and then they tell Toffee, "What do you want to play?" Oh, they go for a Coddle. Okay, so Shadowfiend carry is going to be Timbersaw off, Coddle mid. A hero that can't lose mid lane, basically.
Yeah, and I'm going to confidently say that is not a Monkey King mid, Otomo. You've been trying to convince me for a really long time that MK is going mid, and you're just wrong. Look at that. It's the Coddle. It's not happening.
Thanks, man. So I can tell the view from under this bus is wonderful, by the way. That you threw me.
I'm sure if you're wearing a helmet, you're okay. But last pick here from Liga team. 30 seconds of reserve. And for a mid laner, going up a Cottle. TA, is that still in the pool? No, it was actually the last ban. Never mind. That's gone.
I still kind of like the Void Spirit, but I don't think it's great. Maybe you can go for something like maybe I don't know. I want something elusive. There you go. So I've been harping on about this here for a while. Liga does take it. It's what we want to see. It doesn't do that great against the Coddle, but you can generally dodge every Illuminate. So you should be fine either way.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great form of, it's a great hero to get in the backlines as well, find that Coddle, try and give him out position. Obviously, then Hellscream and the Monkey King should be able to get back in there, provide a bit of assistance as well, and potentially bring down the old Gandalf. But we'll see how it does go down. All depends on just maybe how far ahead Toffee does get. But obviously, I feel like there's a lot of potential for Liga team to invade Toffee's space early on, with the Shen and Monkey King, 2 heroes that are pretty great hunting heroes down. So maybe if they go for that sort of playstyle, I could see them going well for them.
Yeah, overall, I'm kind of liking. I think I feel like I'm going all in on the Liga draft because this Void Spirit, you're not catching him. It's very difficult for them to sort of have that control. You have this great aura set up with the Chen, the Visage, and the Luna. I'm not a big fan of the Monkey King support. I have every time I see that, I'm like, ugh. But it'll be fine this game. You know, Liga team generally comes in as the favorites for me.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's. I feel like I'm gonna go for Liger as well. I mean, especially if the MK just does a lot of like prioritize a lot of his time going through the twin gate perhaps, and then just constantly ganking their safe lane.
Yeah.
Because Shen, Luna plus a Monkey King,
Shen.
really you could be able to do a lot. Shen. It's all the same thing really at the end of the day. But we're jumping on in.
Do you see that? Your Y took the different facet.
Which one's he
Wow, he took the lasting presence. Oh, that is new. Usually we see them take the slow for the shadow raises, but not this game. That is kind of cool. On the other side, it is, what is this talent for the Luna? What is it? Okay. You do damage every time you hit them with a Lucent Beam. Cool.
Easy. No problem.
No, a whole lot of damage, but it adds up, I guess.
Yeah. Well, one thing I will note actually is if we just look at general hero levels, Liga team is definitely ahead.
Oh yeah.
You got like level 25 on the Chen, you got level 30 on the Void, 25 on the Monkey King, and then the other two are Platinum and Diamond as well. What the hell they are?
And
yeah, they have a lot of experience here.
The other side we got 2 bronze. Oh no. Oh no. Do you remember the what Amar said when he was with OG? He used to be like, there's the Amar test. Every hero you have to be at least like platinum with for him to let you pick it.
I didn't know that.
That's what he does.
I just assume that any pros who have a bronze tier hero, they just haven't got Dota buff, like Dota buff.
Oh.
I think that's it. That's all it is.
I mean, but why wouldn't you get Dota Plus? Dota Plus is so useful. How else are you going to be able to dodge all those idiots?
Yeah, exactly. It's a huge tool. Oh yeah, one person responded in chat about our pronunciation of the team, and he goes for Liger as well. So in your face, Atomo, I've got one person on my side, and you have nobody. So I win.
Well, I think he wrote it's not pronounced Liga. Doesn't that mean I'm right?
I didn't see the not bit. I'm blind as hell. No.
I just love that I mean I'm from the Middle East and I can somehow read better than you. What the hell?
Right. Well, I'm just gonna say that he also is pronouncing it wrong, so I'm still right.
Yes, I love that. When we start the discussion, we start from the position of I'm right and you're wrong, and that's that's like how it begins.
Innocent until proven guilty, mate. That's how it works.
Top lane, pretty hard for the Hoodwink, I think, in this one. It's 2 range against the Hoodwink and the Timbersaw. Timbersaw should do okay, but the Chen and the Luna can be quite dangerous.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just like the constant little harass ball coming out between Panto and Fernand here is definitely racking up quite a lot. Nothing the Squirrel can really do at this stage, just having to run back constantly. Very hard to deal with.
By the way, he's got 1 point in the Lucent Beam on the Luna, but he hasn't taken either. Oh yeah, you have Lunar Orbit. Oh my god, I forgot. You don't have her aura is gone now. It's her innate ability.
Oh man, so many things have been swapped around.
Right? I'm not, because I was like, I remember she had, but I forgot that she got the Lunar Orbit, which you make a shield that does damage. It's not a shield, sorry, it just rotates around you.
Yeah. I was like, I was speaking to a friend like a couple of weeks ago, and he was like, oh, I haven't played Dota for about 5 years. I want to get back into it. And I'm like, it's very different now. And he's like, what do you mean? I was like, well, there's innate abilities, there's facets, there's all this sort of shenanigans going on. Maps a million times different. There's wisdom runes, there's tormentors. He's like, what the fuck is this? So he's going to have fun.
Dude, we didn't even have Aghanim's Shard till like a year and a half ago.
That's very true. It's like a whole different game. Love it.
Well, bottom lane is going to be the Monkey King and the Visage versus the Elder Titan and the Shadow Fiend. This is the one where I think Hervinia should do okay. Monkey King can't really like go to toe to toe with these guys, so it's mostly Malik by himself. It's not easy.
Yeah. Oh, just look at it. Like Hellscream is just constantly hunting couriers. He's now killed both the ETs and the Shadow Fiend's couriers now, which means no items coming their way, no regen as well. UI has 3 stick charges, that is it, and Flacco has a single tango to work with. So potentially, we could see Liga applying a lot of pressure in this lane now. Just winning this regen war. I'm saying Liga forever. You can't convince me. If you could get the team manager to message me and tell me, then I'll maybe change my ways. But until then, it's not happening, mate.
Fine. I'll pronounce it the right way, and you can live in your ignorance.
Yeah. This is the benefit of being British. We're always right.
I do like how Hellscream's got a very deep ward between the tier 1 and the tier 2. So any courier that comes, you should be able to kill it. Oh my. Malik takes a bit of damage here. And again, Hellscream can't do anything. He's like, sorry, Malik, I'm just gonna, hang around.
But, I mean, there's another courier coming his way, and it doesn't look like Flacco's going to be able to fucking control it. It's going to get seen by the ward, so immediately Hellscream sees that, and I'm sure he's going to make a beeline for it. Yes, he is. In comes the Monkey King. That's a free courier kill. All that regen completely taken away. No problem.
That is quite a bit, actually. And that had the Quelling Blade, which was going to help them to remove some of the map, those trees, so that Flacco can actually punch the Monkey King. And so far, Liga's off to 1,000 gold leads. Oh,
Hellscream jumps in, whacks a little bit. Question is, does the SF courier also get spotted? Oh, he is actually microing it.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah, okay, he avoids it. Oh, no, he's going to run into the Watcher. Or is he going to go all the way around with the courier? I don't know. The suspense.
Wait. He's going. No, no, it's going to be spotted. It's going to be spotted.
Oh,
there you go.
That is so tragic. You run it all the way around. Oh, but actually, it looks like Hellscream. He's busy now, going for this move on towards Toffee. Sets up for the Remnant to land. Going to make the jump on in. The ET TPing in here. Can he get here in time to make a difference?
Nice, done.
Is still going to be able to find the kill. First blood found for the mid laner. But hey, Toffee died, so UI could get his items. Where we sacrifice.
He might get the courier on the way back.
He's got his items, so he doesn't care if it dies now.
It's a lot of gold, actually. That is 200 gold for the whole team. These add up, honestly.
It's true. I mean, it is actually now a solid 2k gold lead of 5.5 minutes, and I'm pretty sure Hellscream's killed 5 couriers now.
Yep. Each one of these adds like 150, 200 for the whole team. Those are a lot of gold. A lot of gold nuggets for the squad. And this is scary, because if you're Hervinia, you can't afford to fall behind. You are up against a snowball lineup. 2k gold lead at 6 minutes is insane. Oh, UI! Shadow Fiend!
Yeah, Panto makes the rotation, they bring the numbers, that's a free kill. Flacco, he can't go anywhere at all. It's a double now for Malik. And this game is just going so damn well now for Liga team. 3 kills their name, 2k gold lead, and everybody is just progressing exactly the way they wanted. I mean, Malik is actually bottom in terms of CS, but with 2 kills, that definitely makes up the difference.
Toffee's got to do something really useful for the team. Firstly, he's a stand-in, so it's a chance for him to showcase his skills. But secondly, it's like, you're not going to get much from the Shadow Fiend. You need the Coddle to sort of push out lanes and just try to get some kills. I don't even say push out lanes, just get kills. Get the Spirit Vessel and find people. Still, one nice thing about the Coddle is that against push lineups, he's one of the best heroes to have. So, at least you have that option for you.
Yeah, that is very true. And he has now moved down to this bot lane, so Toffee looking for an opportunity to get a kill here. Obviously wants some charges for this urn. But it's just, all the creeps are so close to the tier 1 tower. Malik is nice and safe. There's just nothing he could do, kind of just wasted his time. And as a result, has to just TP back to mid.
Mirage, he's having a very nice time this game. Top of the net worth. He actually should have... Look at the Coddle. I was saying, like, Coddle versus Void Spirit's kind of even. Maybe Call favored a tiny bit. I did not think that he would be almost 2,000 gold ahead at 7 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, obviously he did die earlier on. But that wouldn't have slowed him down this much. It is a significant amount that he is behind by. Meanwhile, the action continues at the bot lane. As it looks like another gank came the way of Hervinia, and they lose Flacco as a result. This time, obviously, the SF does survive, so that's a little consolation prize. But maybe they're going to lose another one as Fernand's now trying to run away. But the Boundless actually missed, so Hellscream can't keep the chase there. And they'll have to fall back. But yeah, I don't know. It's odd. I feel like normally when we see mid-Cottles, they spend quite a decent amount of time stacking as well on the jungle, but not seeing a huge amount of it from Toffee. And the one time we have, he just gets ganked and killed.
No, it's very scary if you're mid, if that's what's happening to your mid. Also, do you see some of the wards coming out from Hervinia? They're so defensive, like the one next to their own bounty ruin. That's scary. It means that you're kind of limited to what you can do on the enemy side. But if it saves a couple people, it is a good ward. Yeah, I mean, but at the same time, Liga has a billion of these aggressive wards. Oh, Toffee, they found nice use of the Wild Wing.
Yeah, we were saying that this support duo is pretty good at hunting people in the jungle. At least Toffee's able to survive because of the assistance of Flacco, but in comes Malik just to punish the ET for that avarice. And able to find that kill. Fernandes was also coming over. It's so dangerous. Why is everybody down at this bot lane? The fight continues now. Toffee is danger. Good use of the Requiem there. Comes in for UI. It does kill Malik, but they do lose Toffee still at the end of the day. And now the SF in danger. They jump in. Hellscream gets blasted there from the raises. He will go down. Panto as well, getting really low, but looks like Body not choosing to continue the chase. Will just fall back. There's a messy fight. Ends up being a 3-for-2 exchange there, favoring Liga.
Dude, do you see this facet on the Void Spirit? That is insane. You get like 4 or 5 extra Aether Remnants. Pretty cool to watch. And then in the end, though, you trade 2 supports for 2 cores. You still walk away quite happy for Liga team.
Yeah, definitely. Not bad at all. I mean, I suppose the one saving grace there for the side of Hervinia, that it was UI who killed Malik. And that was a 3-kill streak as well, so there's a bit of extra gold for the SF, but obviously dying still not too great. Especially when the fact it was actually you who came in and got a kill for himself as well, so... Yeah, unfortunate 5. As a result, 4,000 gold lead, 10 minutes in here for Liga. They're happy.
Oh, they're very happy. And Mech is now finished on the Chen, so your sustain shoots up as well. Look at that, he just comes in, plants a very deep ward. Liga team are encroaching on the map very nicely. You get the feeling that Hervinia, they can't breathe. They're like, my god, you guys are suffocating us. We can't go anywhere.
Yeah, this is slowly choking them out right now as they lose their tier 1 tower. Bumps up their lead to 5,000. And it seems like Hervinia are looking to continue to fight in their own jungle area. I mean, they have some decent wards here. 2 on the low grounds. They do see both like avenues of entry. They're going to find the opportunity to jump on towards you. This is massive right now. But in comes the rest of the team. The Eclipse, it just annihilates Toffee and Fernandes. Flacco as well is going to get caught. And that is a massive punish there for Hervinia. They thought they were making such a good play, trying to kill the Luna, but it cost them absolutely everything. Brutal.
Yu is able to have is just, you know, they jump on him, he's able to stay alive. What they kind of need to do for Hervinia is start playing around B-Body on Timbersaw. He's your strongest hero, and in general, this is a hero that wants to fight at this point.
Yeah, I mean, he has now come in to the mid to defend, and everybody else in Hervinia is also TPing in right now. Looks like Liga just going to disengage Malik's familiars. They're going to be fine. Shouldn't be able to burst them down.
I like what B-Body is going for with the Crimson Guard. We mentioned the enemy team has a lot of instances of damage, so Crimson Guard is fantastic. Oh
my lord, he just got melted.
Oh, he's not the only
disgusting. Oh, Toffee also getting caught behind the 2 towers. Now Mirage on top of Flacco as well. Easy trying to go for the stomp, but good Remnant to cancel it. And then it's going to dive past it, trying to go for Fernandes as well. But no further lockdown available, so at least the Squirrel will survive. But the team still losing 3 heroes.
Liga team they're just crushing it right now. And the Chen is now got more net worth than the Coddle. It's very hard to find a silver lining for Hervinia. I thought, okay, B-Body can fight. He jumps in, he instantly gets melted.
Yeah, like, he just got absolutely rinsed. As soon as, like, the Penitents came on top of him, and then the Familiars were hitting him as well, his HP just dropped so insanely quick. It was nuts. I mean, don't even look at the net worth of Toffee as well. 200 gold behind Panto. Oof.
Oh, there. Alright. Crimson Guard will help. We just need to get a Crimson Guard on the Timbersaw. That'll go a long way as B-Body is able to get out. Actually, it is the Chen gets Vlad's and the mech goes to the Visage instead. Oh, that is very different.
It is. Oh, Hellscream. Behind the bomb tier 2. Okay, he did actually run into UI there, but immediately just jumped off the tree, ran away. I mean, it doesn't need to really take any risky plays right now. They are 9,000 gold ahead, 13 minutes in. All three cores and Liger team comfortably first place.
Oh yeah.
Not threatened at all here. I mean,
And-
do we even look at the win probability?
Oh,
no,
I
it's not
know.
terrible.
Yeah, it's 90%. It's not terrible.
No, 1 in 10 games for when you win. You know, it's not bad odds.
I mean, I don't know if this will be the one though. You know?
Not with that thinking or something.
No, definitely not with the way I'm seeing it. As Liga, they take a tier 2 bottom. I don't know if they're going to be considering going high ground so soon, but that's an option.
They definitely can. Oh. Meanwhile, up top, you trying to go for a solo onto body, and he just gets it. Just a clip to the beam to cancel out the chain. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. It looks like the ET will survive just by TPing the hell out of there, but yeah, they are just losing so much presence on the map. Both towers already gone to the bottom. They're working on the top 2-1 now as well. 14-minute wisdom. Gonna try and go for Hellscream UI though. Gonna try and pump the Requiem for this one, but he doesn't time it right. Hellscream still grabs the rune and just runs away. Oh, dearie me.
I feel like this is a Dahak moment where you just call GG.
Yeah,
you know, like...
we're not too far away that really, are we?
I mean,
turn around from Mirage, control towards Toffee, they get that kill, stun towards Hellscream, so they might be able to kill the Monk King, never mind, he just runs away. Instead, it is now Havinia trying to flee for their lives. UI up to the higher ground, but it doesn't matter. He will still fall. 13,000 gold lead at 14 minutes in. I mean, it would feel really terrible GGing out of 14.5 minutes, but they couldn't do it. Like, I don't blame them at all. This is just so tilted at this stage. I feel like you're doing more mental damage staying in this game.
Yep, I like how you were saying, oh, to GG out 40 minutes would be bad. I'm like, yeah, but they just did.
Yeah.
It's really unfortunate. Like, firstly, they just crushed Toffee mid. Like, there's no other way to describe it. That Coddle got destroyed. So kudos to Mirage. He gets us, first blood on him, and they just snowballs after that. I did think that it's weird that they didn't play around B-Body more on the Timbersaw, because he was kind of top a couple times, dies solo, nobody's there. They try to the supports are moving around the map between the Call and the Shadow Fiend, but maybe there's just sort of a bit of a miscommunication going on there from Hervinia. Either way, though, Liga team game 1, clean. No issues at all. Just crush laning phase. You have a better lineup with stuns and auras. Just win the game.
Yeah, squeaky clean, mate. Absolutely demolished them left, right, and center. Could not really have been easier for Liga, to be honest with you. I mean, how much of that victory can we chalk up to Hellscream's courier killing? Because he did kill like 5 couriers. There was no items for the ETSF in the lane. Like, maybe pick up.
I mean, I'd give him like 10% of the credit. Maybe. Well, I mean, courier hunting is more. It's fine. I don't mind. I'd rather have a 4 in the lane being useful. But everyone did play amazingly on Liga team. Like, this was, like you say, it's so clean. Nobody made a single mistake. They only had a couple of deaths from the offlane duo, which is completely fine. And Mirage plays great. You have the carry just coming in when they need him to get pushes. Panto is 2-0-10, more farmed than most of the cores on Hervinia. It's so lopsided,
Yeah, 100%. I mean, how do you think Team Hervinia are going to have to adjust going into game number 2? Like, do they need to ban a lot of these heroes, or is it just a matter of playing better? Like, what have they got to do with something?
I think you might want to consider banning out the Chen and the Visage. Like, they give you too much, and then play for better lanes, because it's clear that Liga team from this game is on fire.
Yeah, 100%, and we'll see if they can continue that heat into the second game, which will be coming up, guys, about 8 minutes time, so not long to wait, and we'll see if Hervinia can keep their chances alive here in the CCT. We'll be back very soon.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. middle tower is under attack.
Alrighty, welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 between Team Havinia and Liga is now here, and fingers crossed this one lasts more than 14 minutes, because that first one, my lord, was it a beatdown.
Why am I so low? Why? I don't get it. But yeah, it was a very, very quick game by Liga team. Less than 50 minutes. They called GG at 14 and 30. It was insane. Like, they had the Luna, Visage, Chen combo, lots of auras. They were something like 14 and 2 when the kill score at the 10-minute mark, and the Hervinia, they're like, yeah, we can't handle it. This is a pivotal match. Firstly, it's elimination on the line. That's one. Secondly, if you win, you actually get some money in the bag. You're guaranteed something in your pocket. 2,500. You know, it's nice. But you are also on the path to more money later on.
It's very, very true. So it's an important one to pick up indeed. And yeah, it is unfortunate that Hervinia do obviously have to stand in for this game, like not having niche here. Maybe that game could have gone different. I mean, who knows? But Toffee, unfortunately, did not have a great game at all. Got kind of shut down on his Kotl entirely. And yeah, it's quite unlucky for him to see. So hopefully this time round, for Team Havinia's sake, he's actually able to have a better game. Jeez, man, you're flying all over the place. What's going on?
I'm adjusting the camera. I mean, I imagine I'm adjusting one side and production is doing it on the other, and we're just fighting each other on where we're gonna go. It's just a little bit.
You just like that bottom corner, mate. Oh,
there you go.
You got to spin it. You got to spin it that way.
Really? Oh, come on.
Go on.
But, you know, no. We'll talk about. Let's talk about the draft. Liga team. They open up with the Shadow Fiend. Okay. It's flexible core, could be the 1-2. And the other side, they take the Hoodwink again. Wasn't the best Hoodwink game in the previous one, but I don't think it was Fernand's fault. It's like when your only stun in the entire team is Bushwhack, you're not going to perform well. It's too hard for you.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal, especially when your lane duo, your lane pairing is a Timbersaw. I always hated that pairing, man. Like, you bushwhack someone, then Timbersaw comes along, cuts the tree, and then the person's unstunned, they run away. Like, that always frustrated the hell out of me. Not that we even really saw it in that game, but I always picture in my mind, there's been too many times in my games where someone's got away because of that. You're like, oh, god damn it. I hate this hero. But even still, we'll see what they're going to be able to pick up to pair with it later on. It is interesting, though, that Liga have actually decided to go for the Shadow Fiend themselves this time round. So snapping that out of the hands of Havinia here. Do you think this is, again, guaranteed to be a carry? Sorry.
Karu?
Or is it for Midu?
For Midu. I think... Wait, I'm looking at Liga team. Neither Mirage or Violent, I think, has played in this patch. So it can really go based on the matchup. Probably we'll wait and see. I'm not making any predictions on this one. Right now, they can probably take a support, something like a Jakiro, and they'll be fine. Jakiro has really risen in popularity since the last patch, right? Like, as a position 5. And I'm seeing him in my pubs. I'm seeing him in all levels. But no, it's going to be the Marcy. Ooh, Marcy.
Yeah, this used to be a really devastating lane combo. Shadow Fiend and Marcy, like it just guaranteed 3 raise connections on a single hero pretty much every time. It was just such free kills that I'm already a little bit worried for the off lane pairing that Team Havinia are gonna have to chuck up against them. Obviously, the Hoodwink pretty much guaranteed to be the position 4. Yep. Sometimes you can see people move it to the 5. That is very, very rare. So. What position 3 in your mind, Atomo, would you want to go up against this very devastating combo?
I'd like to see. I mean, we might see. Wait, what does B-Body want to go for? Brewmaster? No, Brewmaster's on the pool. I want to say Pudge, but Pudge doesn't feel great. He's maybe Mars. Mars may not be so bad actually. You know, you both like trees, so I wouldn't mind seeing the Hoodwink and the Mars combo. I also don't believe this is going to be a Marcy 5. I think this is going to be a Marcy 4. So it's more likely to be Hellscream's hero.
All right. Well, we'll see if that is going to be the case or not. It'd be very interesting to know.
Is there any heroes in Dota 2 that you wish you could play, but you always often... Oh, there goes Jakiro. But you often end up being like, oh man, this is just not for me when you play them?
Generally, I always consider them to be like high micro heroes. So
Mm.
Chen, I would like to be good at Chen, but I'm not too great at that. I've tried IO a few times. I'm pretty bad at IO as well.
Oh,
So
that's too bad.
unfortunately, those are my ones. Yeah, I like
Um,
simple heroes. You know, just give me. I only have to press one button, 3 passives, easy game.
Those would be fun. Yeah, me. One of the heroes I want to always be good with is Marcy, but I always end up messing up her leap. I'm like, I gotta click on someone and then leap somewhere else, and
Yeah.
it's like I gotta touch this, then touch that. It's too much for me. I get confused.
Yeah, it's so much harder now as well. With the cast range is absolutely dog. So it's like you have to be stood next to your target before you even do it. Yeah, it's very awkward. But you know, this draft is progressing quite quickly here at
Oh
Tomo.
yeah.
Liga have gone for Morphling as well as Doom. So it's looking like this Shadow Fiend is going to be going into the mid lane instead here for Liga. And Team Havinia have grabbed up the Wind Ranger for now, which I suppose could still either go mid or carry. I mean, how do you find a Wind Ranger carry matchup versus a Morphling?
Wind
Never mind,
Ranger.
it's
no.
not the carry.
Yeah, I want to be like, I don't know if it's gonna be the carry or not because it is flexible, but they just go with the Ursa. This is much slower of a draft from Liga team than game one. You know, Morphling requires time. Doom, we've seen some go like, you know, mech into Shivas and just join fights early. But the most common is you go Hand of Midas into Blink, where you're really good when you have the Doom active, but once Doom is offline on cooldown, you just don't do anything. So I don't know, man. This is Liga team. They're taking a very different approach into game two.
Yeah, it definitely feels like they are.
I can't say I love it either. I think that the Hervinia draft on paper, yeah, you might have problems dealing with like the Morphling, but all the other heroes are actually very solid on paper. Like every one of them has a stun, except Urso has a slow, but he's got damage. You've got decent chase, long range spells. It's a very solid draft, very good on paper.
It is. I'm a little bit confused though about their last ban. I've taken away the Troll Warlord when there's already a Morphling and a Shadow Fiend out there, so it's pretty much guaranteed that one of those are going to be the carry for sure. But they still ban out the Troll. I mean, yeah, that's interesting to me. I don't really know what direction they're going with that one.
Oh, they think it's going to be the Morphling support. You know, they take the strength facet, and that's the one.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. Here's the thing. Because we didn't know that Hellscream is replacing 1J today, we weren't actually like, you know, checking his hero pool. But maybe that's something that they've been doing. So on the other side, though, they're like, oh, you probably need an offlaner, so they just banned out the Mars, which we talked about, as well as the Centaur. So two of Malik's most played heroes.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. I mean, yeah, it kind of feels like whatever they grab for Malik, I feel like they need some kind of like decent team fight control, because so far they don't really have much in that regard. Like they said, they do actually have quite a lot of AoE stuns, Bushwhack and Ice Path, but sometimes, you know, they're not that big team fight ultimate that you need to really turn the tables. So do you think maybe something like a Tide or an Enigma or maybe even a Magnus to some degree could be good here?
Probably not Magnus. Enigma's banned out, but Tide, that's a good idea. I like your Tide approach very much. It would just give them a bit of nice team fight here for B body. I mean, he does play a bit of Visage as well, but I don't think that solves your team fight problem.
Or Underlord?
Oh, Underlord is always good. Percentage damage, very solid, good lockdown, another control for it. I like Underlord the most out of the suggestions. I think the hero got a very nice new innate ability. It's a lot better than the previous one.
Okay, what changed?
He got this innate, when you teleport, you get damage reduction and movement speed. All allies get this. And it doubles when you use a Fiend's Gate. So even if you just teleport using a TP scroll somewhere, and it lasts for 5 seconds. So it's quite nice. 10% damage reduction for 5 seconds is very impactful.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. Final ban actually from Havinia is going to be the Invoker. So again, I guess maybe that could have been mid, or that could have been the follow-up support. Depends on if Hellscream plays support Invoker. I think I have actually seen him once in the past play support invoker.
Support invoker, huh? Okay, why not?
Yeah, that's a classic.
That's I feel like I've tried at one point. Oh, they go for the Elder Titan. Elder Titan?
So is this position 3 ET?
Could be. That's we'll see what they want to go with. They go for the Storm Spirit on the other side, and it looks like it is going to be the support Morphling. Oh yeah, Pantomime is gonna take the Barcy, which means that Hellscream will be taking. Wait, who's he taking? Who's he taking? There you go, the Morphling. Yeah,
all right, okay, so position 4 Morphling coming on into this game. That's pretty interesting to see. I mean, it doesn't really feel like there's much of a lane pairing with a Doom. So I feel like the safe lane from Team Havinia is going to be kind of safe. Not really much threat coming their way there. They should be able to just get their farm on go. Like, yeah, Uwai's could have tons of space, I feel. It's going to be free Ursa.
I just look at Liga teams draft and I'm thinking this is such an odd approach to game 2, because game 1, I mean, Chen was available. I think Visage wasn't banned in the early phases either. Liga team could have taken it, but this to me feels like we're experimenting and we're hoping it's good, if you ask me.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they're after a little bit more of a challenge here, Otomo, just considering how one-sided that first game was. But when you also factor that this is obviously an elimination series and there's money on the line here, probably not the best time to experiment. So maybe they just have complete confidence. They know this is going to work.
Yeah, maybe they think that if it goes to game 3, they'll revert to their draft and they'll win that. But honestly, by the way, this is going to be the other side off lane, as we mentioned. If I was looking at this without knowing the teams, I would say the Team Hervinia comes in with the more stable-ish draft, the more easy to execute draft. That's the one I'd be rooting for. But I know that's Liga team on the other side, so I'm gonna sit on the fence and be very uncomfortable.
Wow, on the fence, eh? That's not like you. You normally always go for one, even if you have no idea. You just say a random name and somehow you still get it right. But I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I agree. Like I do like the lineup that Hervinia have here. Their draft feels quite well rounded. But just considering how game number 1 went and how wacky like its draft is, because I always enjoy a wacky draft. I think yeah, I'm gonna lean towards them myself.
You're going with Liga?
Yeah.
How bold of you, good sir.
Yeah. I just want to see what this support Morphling's like. It's cool. I'm just gonna watch him like a hawk.
Yeah, well, support Morphling, you just probably transform into the Jakiro and you go from, a lot of like cooldown reduction. That's basically it. It's I'll be frank with you, I've heard of it, I haven't seen it a whole lot myself, so this is gonna be a learning experience for both of us.
Alright. All eyes on Hellscream to see if he either does really well or he fucks up massively. It's gonna be one of the two. See people in the chat asking where is Niche.
Yep.
We don't really know. He's just
not here.
He's not here. Yeah, they just have a stand-in, so that's all you guys need to know.
By the way, the Morphling starts off with such low armor, it's -1. So he takes 7% more physical damage.
That's right. Ooh, big charge. They found the initiation towards you. This is going to be a dead Shadow Fiend. He chucks out all his raises before he dies to at least do some damage. But First Blood picked up there for body. Still grabbed 2 on the bounties as well. There's a good start for Hervinia. One thing I want to note as well is that Hellscream's done the little Sentry Ward trick by the tier 2 at the bot lane. So that will drag the creeps back. It's always an interesting play just to delay the creeps by a little bit. Cost you 50 gold though.
Yeah, I'm not sure how efficient that is, Like sometimes someone does a trick and you're like, oh, I can see what it does. I don't know if it's actually worth doing that though,
As I feel like the same thing could be accomplished just by body blocking.
Exactly, right? You just stand there for a few seconds and make sure they don't move. Instead here you give away your sentry, you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
Malik starts off with level 1 Inferno Blade. This skill does a ton of damage, but I'm more used to seeing Scorched Earth early on. Huh. Well, this also means that we're very unlikely to get Devour until level 3, because usually you're going to go or maybe even 4. Because you want to have like 1-2-1 by level 4, but Scorched Earth is so good.
It really is, yeah. It's always worth a level prioritization. Yeah, Hellscream just like maximum strength morph, just casually sitting on like 1300 HP, why not? Still hitting for 66 damage a hit as well, which is kind of nuts.
Yeah, by the way, I do like the innate ability from Morphling. You can actually go for more points and stats and you get 4 stats per attribute per like skill. That's a lot. That's a lot of stats. Oh, I can't get it.
That's very interesting. So this mid matchup, obviously Toffee on the Wind Ranger, Mirage on the Storm Spirit. We're assuming that really this should be slightly Wind Ranger favored, I would imagine, just because you can keep your distance away from the Remnants, you're not really going to get harassed out from that, and you can still do some good work with the power shot.
Oh, well, that's a big throw over there by Pantomim. Do you see it? He threw them over the crystals because you can't land there. That's pretty cool.
Big moves. Clearly, this guy plays a fair amount of Marcy. He's gold tier.
He's like, I know exactly the areas of the map that if I throw you through over, that you're not gonna land there. You're just gonna go over them. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I do agree with you. Mid, it's either gonna be dead even or slightly Wind Ranger favored. I'm glad to see Toffee doing better in game 2 though. I don't like, can you imagine a big team ask you to stand in a giant tournament in an elimination match, and you show up and you just like really do badly?
Yeah, it does feel kind of awkward. I mean, I believe, was he one of the players that only had bronze tier as well? So I think he just maybe doesn't have much experience on the Kotal either.
Maybe they picked it last for him as well. Who knows? But why is trying to do a little bit of damage here to Malik? But so far, bottom lane looking fairly solid for both sides. Oh, actually, no. Yoi is doubling in CS. Ugh.
Hey, he's doing good so far. 18-2 right now. So Malik not having the freest time he would like, but obviously Hellscream is just running around nearly invincible, just so damn tanky on this Morphlin. Hard to deal with.
Oh,
there you go. It's a kill. Panto ends up dropping up top, and Fernand's also getting out there alive, so it ends up being a nice little free kill there for Hervinia's offlane. They'll take it.
Hervinia is going to be very active once the laning phase is over. You have Elder Titan, who just doesn't really care about his ultimate when he's a core. It's nice and all, but it's not like a giant part you have to land. You have Jakiro and Hoodwink. Both of them have good stuns, good damage. Also not like insanely reliant on their ultimates. And then you have Wind Ranger, who, guess what, isn't very reliant on their ultimate to do damage.
No.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I just think Wind Ranger is very reliable, full stop. I never liked this hero.
I mean, I don't like her much either, but she's got no downtime. So Hervinia, they could have 4 people just running at you the entire all the time, and that's tough to deal with.
That is very, very true. Like, they definitely have the opportunity to get online nice and early. Definitely a little bit earlier than Liger can, but at the same time, as soon as like Mirage gets an item or so online, he'll probably start getting active, looking for ganks across the map.
Mirage has to make sure he gets good rotations, and Malik has to make sure that every Doom is a kill, because you can't afford to pick Doom, who needs to farm a lot, and then not get even good Doom kills. You've got to be very, very careful with how you use this hero.
Yeah, without a doubt. You can still see UI comfortably top of CS for now, just not really being pressured at all. And I did say that in the at the end of the draft, there's not really much a Doom Morphling could do to pressure an Ursa, and yeah, as a result, it just has a completely free lane. Going to be able to get his Battlefield in line at a good timing, as long as if this kind of like lane dynamic continues the way it is, unless some ganks start coming his way.
Oh, Malik.
Oh, okay, that was interesting. Goes to T back to tier 1, no problem.
Meanwhile, you top lane also low health. Yeah, Liga team, they're feeling. Oh my God, Panto!
Oh, that briefcase, man, showing him the business end of it, and Panto goes down. So devastating, man. Just so quick as well with phase boots on top of it. There's nothing you can do. You just, as a poor opposition 5, not even boots, you just slowly walk to your death.
Man, and Hervinia, Bob lane, Malik, he pushes past the tower a little bit, and he instantly has to TP away. He's like, oh, I'm gonna die if they can hurt Fernand's.
Well, I thought maybe you might try to go for the Roche deny there, but instead, Bushwhack will land and ends up being another kill. The safe lane here for Liger not going well at all.
Feels like more and more like we might be seeing Hervinia take game 2. You know, it's very early to say that, of course, but look at the net worth. Look at the fact that their draft is going to be very active soon. Mirage has got to do something amazing for his team.
Yeah, he definitely does.
Radiant's middle
I mean,
tower
what sort of like build order do you think he's going to go here on the Storm? Because there's a lot of variants really for this hero. You can take it in many different directions.
Yep.
Meanwhile, down at the bot lane, looks like Malik does go down. Hellscream gets the return onto Flacco. And actually, Yu's also here. Gonna try and go for this kill on towards UI, diving past the tower. Right click some Hellscream, doing a little bit of work, but unfortunately, they can't get on top of him. So UI will survive.
They get something on the board, but losing Malik, can't feel great. Can't feel great at all. But at least you get a kill for Liga team.
Yeah.
Oh, and
Hey,
you're asking.
Yeah, go on.
I was gonna say, you asking about this, what Storm will build. I expect either Kaya or the Orchid. So far, he's got Witchblade first item. I think that's fine as well. Some sort of damage or farming tool would be good. So either Orchid, Kaya, or the Witchblade. I would prefer Orchid, honestly, though.
Yeah, just to try and get aggressive and find some kills of their own. Does make a lot of sense. So we should be able to set up some good early kills onto UI if he does go down that route. But I mean, Mirage is probably he knows what he's going to do. And this guy is a grandmaster on this Storm Spirit. He's played a heck of a lot of games on it. So, and he actually has a Witchblade queued up, so that's going to be the item of choice.
By the way, B-Body is rushing first item Acceptor. He does not even like finishing bracers or anything. Oh, Panto?
Yeah. Here he comes. Down bottom, Hellscream getting controlled up there. The right clicks from UI, easily bringing down this Morphling.
Top lane.
Even though he has 17,500 HP, doesn't do too much. And up top though, another kill found. Panto dropping, but Mirage making a rotation. If you get your body here, that is massive. Dominating spree, going the way of Mirage. Big old chunk of money there for the Storm Spirit. And that's going to get his Witchblade online at a very, very good timing.
Yep. And much needed. It's like Mirage is so critical. If they win on Liga, it'll all be Mirage, basically. That's how important his hero is right now. So every time he can show up and get a kill, he's doing a ton for his team. Especially because you can look like Yu's barely got any gold. Same thing with Malik. What's Malik going for? Okay, first item Blink on the Doom. I'm okay with this. It's better than going for Hand of Midas. He knows it's not gonna be such a slow game that he can get away with that.
So when it comes to a teamfight situation, what's like the primary Doom target? Well, actually, I'm saying that maybe a fight coming away. Malik getting ran out here from UI. Toffee also there, but the Centaur stuns him and Hellscream both. So they get controlled up. And the good stun from the Marcy comes in, and that is going to be a failed gank attempt there from Havinia. Good response from Liga to keep themselves alive.
I believe, is the Astral Spirit buff dispellable? It is dispellable. Okay, in that case, that's the one you want to do. You just want to do Elder Titan. You can remove this, the buff he gets from the Astral Spirits. That would be the ideal person. If not, Ursa before he enrages is also a really good one.
Makes sense.
By the way, what do you think of did you see the change to bracers? They now give flat health instead of damage. What do you think of that change?
It's very rare that I ever build it. You know, the only other time I do is if I'm feeling weird playing like Ogre Magi or something. So it doesn't really impact me a massive amount, but it's kind of interesting. You know, it's starting to lean a little bit more towards the tankier style of playstyle.
Yeah, because for me, I love it. I play a lot of these position 4s who tend to be quite, melee, that want to be in your face. So, like I play, Dawnbreaker, Centaur, Spirit Breaker. So having a couple of bracers on you and they give so much health is a nice thing. Oh, Toffee.
Sophie, yeah. Easily able to evade that gank. Mirage just ends up dumping a lot of its mana for nothing. Easy dodge. Up top though. He's getting gone on, drops the record, but the enrage was there for UI, so it doesn't last too long. In comes something from Hellscream. They're trying to make space for this Shadow Fiend to survive. Out comes the Doom, but the retaliation is in from Liga. They've taken out Doom, Body on his own, and that is going to eventually be a third kill. This briefcase, though, is doing work.
Jeez.
It's not going to be enough. It's a double for Hellscream at the end of the day. They lose their carry, but they get 3. On the flip side of that, a gank actually came the way of the Storm Spirit, and he does go down.
Yeah, I saw that. He was actually next to the sentry, so and Fernandez was invis. He saw him, but he couldn't jump far away enough, and then he just loses his life. But overall, it is a win, 1 fight for Liga team. Oh, he cut the tree.
That was pretty quick reactions there, to be honest, and cut that tree straight away. Massive. Hellscream will still survive though.
He cuts the tree. Holy moly. Okay. Huh.
Malik also getting soloed up by UI up top there.
Malik, he's He's got Veil. I've seen some Dooms go for the first I am Shivas. I like it because you are able to be very useful in fights even without Doom. But looks like it's going to be Veil into Blink, which again I'm also cool with. You know, the Switchblade from Mirage is taking some time.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, a couple of moves he makes, not really been able to net all too much. I mean, he got that kill up top lane onto his body, but that's really about it for himself so far. And he's still like 1200 gold away. He's going to make another move onto body though. In comes the rest of the team. Good damage. The stun locks as well. Body does go down, and Mirage also getting the credit for that one. Definitely going to help him get to that Wishblade a little bit sooner. So a nice kill to get. Zip forwards, gets lucky, and it's a regen rune as well. Man tipped Gaben for sure before this game.
He definitely bought an Arcana or two. And I like how regen runes no longer get dispelled if you get hurt. They just give you reduced healing. Just such a nicer way of how the rune functions. These kills on B-Body are critical. Not only is he the most important person for Hevinia right now, but you're delaying his Aghanim Scepter. You're taking him off the map. These are big things that League are doing.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It definitely is. He was still only a less than 1k gold advantage at this stage of the game. Everybody's pretty close to their counterparts. Like the net worth difference between top farm core and bottom farm core is only 1,000 gold. And at 13 minutes in, that's not really a massive rift. Really, it's Hellscream who's dominating the supports.
It is. He's going for a Yule Scepter, which is a good item up against both the Elder Titan to dispel the Astral Spirit, and also for the Ursa Enrage. It doesn't dispel it, which you can't anyway, but he is staying in the air for 2.5 seconds.
Yeah, just wastes a lot of that Enrage time, which is always really, really impactful. What's the build that Panto's going for? Just going straight in for the Solar Crest, but obviously it's still a long ways away from that.
Mirage still farming up that Witchblade. He's got it now. It's a big increase in his damage at least.
Yeah, so the question is, do they go for an immediate smoke? See if they can find a kill. I imagine the Ursa on your Y is probably going to be their primary target if they can actually locate him. I think they saw him a minute ago hitting the creeps up with the top wave. But he's probably going to be heading to his own triangle soon.
Mid lane. Now they're gonna smoke up here. Wait, there you go.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, they're kind of splitting. Obviously, 14-minute Rude. It's a haste. Mirage able to pick that one up in front of Flacco. That's just an easy solo kill. The rest of the team not even needed. But unfortunately, kind of ends up being the smoke tanked up there by Flacco. The other two that weren't revealed, Malik and Hellscream, are still on the hunt for a hero themselves. They did just see Fernan's.
They see the courier.
Yeah, so breaks with the high ground. Good bushwhack. Is there any stun? There is not. They lost vision. It looks like the pathing actually made Hellscream go a really awkward direction there. So it looks like Furnace might be out. Oh, Surge up to the high ground. Hellscream's still here. Turns into the ET Stomp. Not going to land though.
What, man, the Echo Stomp takes so long. And B-Body is like, I could just walk out of it anytime I want to. B-Body, he got 3 kills in the laning phase. But since then he slowed down. However, he is only a couple hundred gold away from the Axe Scepter. That's when things get scary again for Liga team.
Yeah, 100%.
Frankly, I think they can get scary for the rest of the game. Like, no matter what you do with this Axe Scepter on Elder Titan is a problem.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, we'll see what he's going to be able to do with it once he actually gets the item online. It will be coming up very, very soon. Question is, do they just go for an immediate smoke up? I imagine you kind of have to use the item timing as best you possibly can. But I wouldn't be too surprised if Liga go for another aggressive move themselves momentarily, just to keep this pressure going. As maybe Flacco and Fernandes want to set up for a gank here on towards Mirage. They're going to need another core to come in to actually apply the damage.
Well, there you go. Axe Scepter on B-Body. What can he do with it now? It's by the way, the win percentage is 51 to 49, so it's a very even game. Liga team, they took a risk with this draft. It is working so far, though, but like the storm hasn't really come yet.
Yeah, still sort of Mirage just waiting. He's going to have his Kaya online and just a few hundred golds. There'll be extra source of damage output there. Maybe then we can move. Blink also now just picked up here for Malik, so another form of initiation for Liger to play with. And they're drawing a line, or at least Malik has to head up towards the top, where there are actually 4 members of Afinia. Panto able to avoid them there, gets the jump off to the creeps. Fernan's though, with a bushwhack connection. That's a freebie.
Radiant's middle tower
Yeah, nothing you can really do about that. But so what? They are able to get mid in return for Liga team, so they're quite happy with this. Although losing their tier 1 top, it's not great, but you always have Roche access with the outpost anyway.
Yeah, definitely. The tier 1 goes down. Malik as well as Hellscream did come over, but they actually found an observer ward anyway, so they're happy just to take that for the trade. But look at this, Avinia. They're going for Roche.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
I like this. I like this a lot. I mean, you have the Ursa anyway. You have this opportunity to go for it right now. And Hervinia, they are very aware that they are strong right now, and they should try to be able to get, should try to get as much map control as possible.
Definitely. They were in the general area like here to maybe think about contesting Roche, but it takes a little bit too long for them to actually make their mind up. As a result, now Aegis into the hands of UI for a solid 5 minutes, but look at this Liger, they're still here. They want to try and get a kill if they can. Mirage's smoke breaks, Fernand gets jumped on, body as well, controlled by 3 heroes. Doom on top of the ET. He gets his little mini BKB off. Nearly takes Panther down with him. Just not quite enough left in the tank. Meanwhile, Mirage not quite able to get the solo kill there on towards Fernand, so the Hoodwink does survive. Panto charging in with like no reasons left. People just die. Free kill. Also the Doom now in an awkward position. Just going to get taken down from Flacco. He's dead. Mirage at least able to get 1 trade off. So it ends up just being a 2 for 2 trade there, but I don't know. I guess maybe Liger coming out ahead a tiny bit, considering how the ET's worth more than the Doom kill.
Feels fairly even, honestly.
Yeah.
What is nice for Liga team is that you are sort of delaying them from any objectives, right? If the enemy team has an Aegis, you fight them on their side of the river, that's good. Because then it's going to take some time for them to push creeps, get to your towers. So that's one of the nice things that went for Liga just now. And honestly, that's how you should be playing Dota. Is just make sure that if you can, whenever you can, fight on the enemy side of the map.
Yeah, it is always best to get there and take those fights to those positions. As Glepnir now just completed up here for Toffee, so with that and the Aegis, potentially could be a moment for Hervinia to make a play. Meanwhile, hookshot lands on the Hellscream, easy connection. And he was very highly agi-morphed up, despite the fact that he has the strength facet. That's interesting.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he'd do that. But to be fair, it's like you do get more if you have more agi than strength. The cooldowns. Oh, bomb lane.
Yeah, Mirage, always going to be fine. Shackle shot somehow not connecting on that tree. Look, the angle was only off by a few degrees. Kind of a lucky death for Toffee. Meanwhile, in the mids, Yawai trying to go for a solo here on towards Panto, but look at the reinforcements coming in from the rest of Liger team. They're going to try and go for this kill. Good stun control. First life's gone. Here comes the rest of the video, though. Hellscream turns into the Shakiro. Tries to get a stun off. Requiem actually getting cancelled out right now, so you not able to fully complete it. Then the pushback lands in. The Shadow Fiend, he can't use the ability. The Death One comes on through. So far, the Shakiro is the only one to die, really, on the side of Vinia, as well as losing that Aegis.
3-man.
Stole a nice path there from Hellscream. Doing some work. Surge forwards as well. Jumping on towards Toffee. But look at that UI. Jump straight behind the team. What's how the Doom lands onto the Ursa, though. UI maybe in danger. Mirage going to be able to finish off Fernand as well. Panto drops to the Ursa, being the big person to fall. Now Bolly trying to run away. Not much mana left for the Storm Spirit to work right now. He's just going to run after Malik. He wants this kill.
Well done.
The Magic Immune will run out. Fantastic use of spells there from Malik to keep him stunned up. Ends up being a triple for Mirage and a big win for Liger.
Oh, this is a problem. This is a problem. This needs to be the time for Hervinia to win the game, or at least get a massive advantage. They killed the Ursa twice. That was without the Shafi even using his ultimate. And then they were able to get B-Body, Malik the Hoof Stomp, just to make sure that he gets the stun as the BKB. So as the Magic Immunity wears off. Very nicely done. And Liga team, they are looking, at this point, set to win the series.
They're already calling it. It's only a 3k gold lead here, Atomo. It's not over yet.
Oh, it's not over. It's not over. I mean, Hervinia can win this, But that was kind of the biggest power spike they had. Aegis and Acceptor on the Elder Titan.
It was a very ambitious play for your Y, going
Yep.
for a solo attempt on a support underneath the enemy tier 1 tower, while your entire team was kind of on the opposite side of the map. I don't know, questionable. Maybe he felt that the Aegis little strength buff was enough there, like felt overconfident perhaps, and yeah, cost him big.
Well, it's still okay for Hervinia, like you mentioned. They're gonna have a Gleipnir on the Hoodwig fairly. Well, they have Atos. Gleipnir is gonna take some time, but at least they have more disables coming out for the team. But they cannot. You cannot afford to lose another fight with B-Body. He's gotta be able to snowball.
Yeah, we'll have the Blade Mail coming up next, which is going to be a decent item. Meanwhile, Gleipnir dying off on some Mirage, Ice Pop, Bushwhack, Atos, all the spells being dumped to his face with the splurf comes through. Body gets the kill credit, 7 kills going his way. And it looks like everyone else from Liga, nothing they could do, they have to retreat. So very nicely done there from Hervinia. They didn't have to commit any heroes really, and they're not even done yet. They've got this grab onto the Shadow Fiend. Stun, 4 endless stuns coming their way. Doom once again being chucked over towards UI as you able to successfully get themselves out of there. Hellscream as well as the 2 supports jumping in. Good stop from Malik. Out comes the Wrecking now with the fear. So much control coming on out. And now UI has to jump in aggressively to try and recover this situation, but just look at all the perfectly timed spells from Liga. Blacko is able to grab a regen rune, but that means absolutely nothing as the entire squad of Hervinia wiped off the map.
Dude, did you see Hellscream transform to Jakir and land that 2 or 3 man ice path? It's so good. And then Malik is able to get the Doom off on the Ursa, forcing them to retreat. And in the end, Shadowfiend throws out an ulti. It's a bit far, but forces them to walk away from... and of course, we saw a 3-man stun coming out from Panto as well with the jump. Overall, Hervinia, they take a good pick off on Mirage. And looks like a good kill on UI, but just doesn't manifest in the end.
Yeah, that was just... I don't know, that was a beautiful fight there from Liga. Absolutely fantastic. Like you're saying, Hellscream, multiple... hero connections on his ice path. Yeah. He did it many times in that fight. It was just really tremendous. He's making me want to play support morphing now. Obviously, I'm going to do a terrible job in comparison, but I want to do it now, Tomo. It looks fun.
No. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's not. He can do it, but you should stick to like Wraith King.
Wraith King? Well, you want Wraith King support rather than Morphling support? Is that
no. You can play a Wraith King carry because you only got 1 button. You can't ruin it too much.
Oh, that's very true, but UI, talk about things getting ruined for UI's game, certainly has. He dies again. Blacko, nothing he can really do. Once again, Hellscream with the ice path controlling him up. Actually, lots of control. Hellscream gets taken down. Body's cycling through a lot of work as well. Panto now, the briefcase. Really is doing a tremendous amount of damage. Down Mirage, Core actually using not much amount of good and stun comes in from Malik, trying to make the space for his mid lane to come away, but the good bounces from the Acorn shot. Once again, a Requiem used defensively, but Body with the match community. And Liga, what the hell has happened? They crumble to pieces and everybody is just dead.
He's pointing out as fast. Yeah, it's all very good for them. 2-for-2 trade. But then Mirage, he was hanging out a bit too much. And then the other 2 came out there like, oh, we got to help our Storm Spirit. Maybe we can make him get out of there alive. And they lose everyone in the end. This game, it's still got some legs to it. You know, it's not over just yet.
Yeah, that was very interesting. It was very much like Noah's Ark kind of playstyle there from Liga. You know, they were just going in 2 by 2, 1 by 1. Wasn't really a 5-man fight, and yeah, it cost them big, mate.
When you said Noah's Ark, I'm like, let's see how he's gonna land that one. And then you went like, oh, I'm like, okay, that makes sense to me now.
There you go, mate. I always got all these little mini lines I can chuck out. Sometimes they make absolutely no sense, but every now and then I land one.
That's a solid one. That's a solid one. But yeah, Noah's Ark usually means 2 by 2 and, you know, couples. I don't know if it's really a good one for Dota.
Yeah, I mean, maybe if it was 6 versus 6, it makes more sense. But unfortunately, there always has to be someone on their own. But even still, now this game pretty much brought back to an even standing, 22-20, only a 2,000 gold lead, 26 minutes in. Win probability, wow, 50-50 basically. still, like, it really is just such a flipping game. 50-50 either side can take it. I like it.
I like it too. Interesting that Hervinia, they don't decide to wait for Roche. It could be up, but they somehow seem to assume it's going to be a long one. Mirage, if he shows up, oh, they got him.
Yeah. Oh, the Bottles Illusion Rune actually saving Mirage's life there. I mean, he does now have a BKB queued up, which is essential for Mirage this game. Like, it's just way too important to have this item online.
Yep. And Link is would have been useless, right? Because as you mentioned during the draft, all the stuns are sort of AOE. So it's just like you gotta get BKB to survive that. What did they find here? Oh, they found B-Body.
Yeah, they're going to try and go for him. He just stands his ground. He doesn't really care. Doom out onto his body as well. He's trying to run away. Hellscream chasing after him. Go for the stop. Not going to land, but they've got control on towards Toffee. Pops the BKB. Actually able to run away there with the Rin run. As Panto going to try and chase after him. Meanwhile, off to the side of the fight, Body is still found and brought down. And Roshan up in 20 seconds time. So if Liger hang around for a little bit, they might be able to get this one.
Yep, would be pretty good for them if they can go. And they should know it will be up soon because it was like a pretty long Roche, 2 minutes something seconds. So they're gonna walk in just a few and it should be there. They have a decent lineup for it as well with the right-clicking Shadow Fiend.
They are gonna go for it. There's actually nothing that Hervinia could do without their offlaner. He is a big part about why these fights have gone okay for them. It's just too important. And then are they just giving this Aegis over to you or Mirage? Like, who do you want to see on?
I'd rather see the Aegis go on Mirage. But they give it to you instead. Alright, that's fine. Even though like Storm Spirit's one of the best Aegis users of the game, they they prioritize their carry.
Yeah, they really want to make sure he has a good game. Meanwhile, looks like Ferdinand's in danger. SG does actually get caught out, so Liger get the Roche, get a free kill on support as well. All good stuff.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Sam interrupt with the Morphling. I like that. It will help synergize all the magic damage they have, as well as with the Shiva's Guard and Nemesis Curse on the Wind Ranger. A lot of extra damage. Have you noticed that now it has a more obvious icon when you apply it?
Yeah, it's very noticeable now.
Yep.
Dire's top tower.
Like you can see it when she like farms creeps or something. That just the giant icon. You're like, all right, I know he's been Nemesis.
Nemeside?
Nemeside?
I don't really know.
He's been glassified, by the way. That's the actual thing. It's the pass is called glassify. So.
Oh, there you go. That's definitely what we're meant to say. Not Nemeside.
Nemeside. Nemesis.
Yeah. Nemesis. I don't know. Even still, yeah, it is now Liger feeling like they're back in the driver's seat here of this game. Not by a massive margin, but let's see if they can make some big plays happen with this Aegis in tow. 3.5 minutes still left to work with. And it looks like they're going to try and go for this tier 1 tower, or at the very least bait out the creep wave to see if anyone comes to farm it.
Huh. Do you see what Yu has? He's taken no points in Feast of Souls.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Wow.
Radiant's top tower.
That is kind of wild. He's actually taking stats over Feast of Souls. I imagine it's because you don't want to use your souls, right? Like you don't actually, especially when you have like 25, which is above the 20 maximum, you don't want to spend souls that you earn through killing heroes. Oh, we have a fight though.
Oh, Toffee caught out. Goes to the BKB TP attempt, but that's just not going to work, buddy. You're dead for a full minute. And let's see if now Liger could try and get some extra presence on the map, take down a tier 2 or 2 perhaps. There's only the top and bottom ones left standing. They might go for the top as they're already positioned in the triangle area, or maybe they might just try and look for some more kills. But Hervinia smoked up, looking for some action of their own perhaps.
A risky move. I mean, I think it's only Fernandez just smoked up. I don't know if Hervinia really wants to fight 4 versus 5.
Oh, jump in, Mirage controlled, and he's maybe going to live it. He's going to get himself out of there. So many zips left and right. Panto ball staffed away, but the dot damage is enough to kill him still. So after all that, Trader supports. Now Hellscream gets jumped on. He's going to try and slowly walk himself away. Another waveform, trying to get the distance. Getting pursued from Body though, just chasing him down. Another waveform. Hellscream is a little bit too slippery for them to get on top of. Yeah, that looked a little bit dicey there from Liger. Mirage surviving by like 100 HP.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about what they're doing on Liga team right now, because I think you only have 2 minutes left on the Aegis. Might be some time for you to sort of group up together and, you know, like take a fight as a team. Well, Fernand's got Gleipnir. You have 2 Gleipnirs on the Radiant side. That's a lot of extra control for the team, which is very nice. We kind of talked about them. They all have stuns, but the Gleipnirs add even more control. And a Basher on UI. Jakiro, he's got Yule's Scepter as well as the Glimmer Cape. So items, there's a lot of items on the Hervinia side that they can use to win a fight. As the Shard falls, Tormentor falls, Shard goes to the Morphling.
Radiant scanning.
As a support Morphling, I don't think it's quite as useful.
Yep.
But yeah, he'll take it.
I mean, it's still good. Might save your life once or twice and then speaks for itself. Oh, GG Rune on your Y. This could be a risky time for them.
They're gonna try and go for it. Doom though will be connected on towards Toffee again. The right click view, rain on in, absolutely destroyed the wind range of UI as well. Controlled up, but he's just dead. The silence putting his ultimate on hold, and now the real carry of Bonnie. Can he actually turn this one around? The answer is no, as the chain stuns continue to ruin his life, and Hervinia once again wiped off the face of the earth.
Amazing timing for Liga. They saw that DD Ruin was taken, but Ursa blinked away. And that just left Toffee by himself right there. So they're like, oh, we'll just kill Toffee. We know that, you know, Ursa can't jump back into the fight and kill us. So, man, it's such a small thing. You blink away after picking up a Ruin. You don't even think about it. And Liga still punishes you for that.
Yeah, really do. It looks like maybe they're going to try and apply a little bit of pressure to this mid-tier 3. Use up there, hitting onto the buildings. Other 2 creep waves are being dealt with. The SF Illusions on bottom, as well as Hellscream pushing the top wave. They're going to try and get as much damage to these buildings as possible, but still 25 seconds before the Ursa is up. No buyback available.
He's got the presence effects buildings as well on you, so it helps them quite a bit with taking down these buildings. By the way, that is violent. He's called himself you. It is violent. I can see that from the picture.
Oh, Mirage forced to pop his BKB.
Okay.
That's the 8-second one used as well, pretty much for free there for Hervinia, so a very, very minor victory considering how they just lost their whole set of barracks. But
exactly, I think that's honestly that's a smart thing to do rather than give them. I don't think he was gonna die anyway. Ursa was still dead. Same thing with B-Body, but I wanted to be careful. I can respect that.
Better be play it safe than risk it just for 1 extra second on your BKB later on. Meanwhile, they are going to find Mirage though. With that BKB on cooldown, there's nothing he could do. Easy chain stuns coming out from both Toffee as well as Fernandes. And that is the punish that Hervinia were desperately looking for. 90 seconds without the Storm Spirit as well.
Yeah.
Big opportunity here for Hervinia to get out on the map and get something.
That was what I was worried about, right? So a lot of times you see a team, they go, they get some buildings, but on the way out they lose 2 people, and then suddenly it swings to the other side. But Liga team losing the Storm was a big problem. And if you're Hervinia, you're looking for the big punish. You got the Storm, you want to go for more.
Trying to find somebody as they're pushing out towards this top wave, but you can see everyone from Liga just takes the twin gate, gets the hell out of there, heads to the other side of the map. They're just going to try and buy time for their Storm Spirit to respawn and then go for a play. By which time, you know, potentially Roche will be up in just a few seconds. So we'll see how quick it's going to be.
What do you think of the twin gates? You like the addition to the game?
I think it's kind of cool. Like, cause it's interesting because obviously they made the map bigger, but by introducing the twin gates, you also make it smaller in a way.
Yeah.
The fact that obviously you can just quickly get onto the other side. Well, not quickly, but you have another means to get onto the opposite side if you need to. It's interesting. It adds whole extra like dynamics to it. Definitely keeps the game fresh, which is what I like.
I feel the same way. It's I enjoy it a lot. I think it's good. Unfortunately, the mana cost is a thing where I'm like,
Panto.
Oh.
Down bottom. A lot of damage coming his way. Malik actually fake pumps the Doom. Not going to find it. Instead, stuns leading off on towards Hellscream. All the chains coming his way. Straight form. Up to 4k HP, but that means nothing when there's that much damage. That's a gem as well. Going into the hands of somebody. Fernandes takes it.
So, after taking the barracks, Liga has lost about a third of their lead, going from 20 to 13k. It's small things, Mirage dying, getting a kill on the Morphling, but these all add up. You can't afford to get picked off like this.
Yeah, it's quite costly. Yeah, let's see what Havinia's going to be able to do with it. Oh, they got the Cyclone on towards Malik, forces the BKB. He's going to try and get some action. Out comes the Requiem, doesn't really do all too much. It's a route on towards Mirage. He's able to zip himself out of there, but Havinia still continuing the pressure, pushing forwards. Stolen Gem, finding a free ward, always feels good. Meanwhile, Flacco trying to find something here by T2. Yule starting off on towards Mirage, force him to want the BKB immediately. There is going to be the ban. Malik now has to jump in. They've used the Doom on towards the Earth. So Flacco getting low, has to run away. Instead, Malik chased down by Body. The damage from this ET is just too damn terrifying as he will still take him. Now the Doom has run out on UI, jumps on towards Mirage, takes him. Panto 2, not long for this world. Toffee, the Barrage of right clicks raining on him, but with the wind run, he's able to evade it. Although, in comes Hellscream. Will cut off the retreat onto the Wind Ranger, so he will die. Ends up being a 3-for-3 trade at the end of the day, but a buyback on towards Panto at the very least.
And the biggest thing though is that Roshan's up and it's going to go to... It's still halfway through, so I don't know if the Rain side are going to try and smoke and take it, or they're just going to wait for it to move. But overall, it's not bad, as again, it's another small economic victory for Hervinia. And these are all adding up.
Yeah, how do you feel about UI's itemization as well? Like, he's gone for this Octarine core rather than, I don't know, anything else. Even a BKB, I feel, could have been good.
Oh, this is, I remember this on the Ursa. So I used to see this Octarine and even Yule Scepter. And just go for like this more kind of like magic-based Ursa. It's good. It gives him a lot of enraged charges. He's level 25, he's got 2 Earth Shocks. With the enrage, it's a very low cooldown on his abilities.
Oh, fair enough. Well,
who got the Axe Blessing? I think Marcy has it. Is she gonna eat it?
I don't know.
I doubt it.
Nah, they're gonna hand it over to somebody else. I guess the Storm probably would be a big one.
I mean,
oh no, sorry, I thought you gave it to Malik then, but no, yeah, definitely the Storm. AoE, Vortex, too good.
You can give it to also, like, you could justify giving it to the Shadow Fiend as well, but that's about it.
Oh, Ursa blinks away. Will not get jumped on, but gets forced off to the low ground. He's fine, no problem.
Yeah, I think you can get like 10 seconds of enrage basically with the Octarine core, because you can Earth Shock, enrage, then you have another Earth Shock available. It's a lot. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, this Octarine core.
Do you think maybe you could have argued a point to give the Axe Blessing to the Morphling and like just get the super Ursa illusion?
No, it's not that good. If it was up against a Luna or Medusa, I could say yes. And remember, it's not only is it good for Morph, is it better than Storm? And it's not better than Storm.
No, that's true. But Abyssal Blade now picked up here for UI, so an extra form of Disable, which maybe they're going to showcase right now. As you started off, stun control, and everything raining on top of him. He's still alive for now, but eventually he will tick down. The easy knockable damage to the two-man side. His body is in. He's trying to work on towards the two of them. You now respawns, has to go for the Requiem. The silence connection on towards Toffee is good damage. Jumping as well from the Storm. Barrage trying to do what he can. Now the Doom will land on towards Toffee. Jumps in Panto, but he's just going to die super damn quick. They're still trying to take the Spice body. Once again, it's in on top of Malik. Hellscream chucking out his own spells there with the Ice Pipe. Doesn't do too much. Again, another stun. You just can't move anything. Body will eventually die. They're now jumping on towards the UI, but against this range off yet again, it's such a short cooldown. He's going to continue to chase for more as Malik now going to be the next focus. The Ice Bomb there from Hellscream not going to land this time, but still charging on in. UI, he's able to get himself away. Just these endless Earth Shocks and everything else making so damn hard to bring down. But as it stands, I guess 3 for 2 when you factor in the Aegis.
Yeah, you're very happy for Hervinia as again you bring your Violent in very early, and UI played perfectly, lucky with the jump in. And this is the value of the Octarine. You are just able to be enraged for so long.
Radiant scanning.
Yeah, you really are. Especially 2 Earth Shock charges plus the enraged cooldown only being 22 seconds. It's pretty crazy. You're just taking like hardly any damage throughout the entire fight. very hard to play against here for a Liga side.
Yes, in
Radiant's top
Liga,
tower is under
actually.
attack.
You keep saying that.
Oh.
We'll see, mate.
Scream gets the jump away. Fernaz, he's got the Mind Breaker with the...
Radiant's
He's
top
actually doing
tower
some
is
decent
under
damage
attack.
now on the Hoodwink. Gleipnir, Mind Breaker with the Dragon Lance. It's a bit scary. As that's just the courier. I thought Peabody died for a second. By the way, Toffee has played very defensive this entire game. He maxed out the Wind Run over everything else. And apart from the Gleipnir, he's got no damage item. He's just ensuring that he doesn't get bursted down and he doesn't like sort of embarrass himself as a stand-in. I don't mean that in a negative way. I just mean like when you come in, you don't want to be the guy who just gets picked off 1,000 times. You're like, I might as well play conservative and not throw the game.
Yeah. I mean, he was just continuously focused up from Malik several times in a row. He just gets doomed and really just dies. So maybe he's not feeling too great about that. But yeah, I guess just trying to really buy time for UI to really do the damage.
Meanwhile, though, Violent, he's got a lot of damage. Crit, Assault, Cuirass, Butterfly, Manta, BKB, Hurricane Pie. He's basically maxed out apart from the Daedalus. What else? Oh! Morphling did go for the Ethereal Blade. Unlike usual, where the Ethereal Blade is sort of used offensively, the shotgun build, I expect most of these Ethereal Blades by Hellscream are going to be defensive. Ursa jumps on someone, put Ethereal Blade, 4 seconds, he can't do anything.
Yeah, 100%. That's going to be a good means of keeping people alive. Might force, I don't know, the ET or the Wind Ranger perhaps to go for another fire as a result, just to avoid that sort of counter. We will have to wait and see. Mirage is building into a Cypher Vice, which he's 800 gold away from, so not too far at all. They'll probably just wait to have that item online and then try and make a play. That feels like it's really going to be the only way to kill this Ursa. Like, hex him up, then should get all the chainstones raining in before you can enrage.
Yeah.
Best chance they got.
Yep, and he does finish it up. So, alright, the hex is available. Going from an angry, scary bear into a chicken. That's a bit of a downgrade.
Still,
Although,
you know, if he gets the enrage off first, it's a tanky chicken.
It's a very tanky. He won't be a chicken for long. It's always crazy to me when people are like, "Oh, chickens came from dinosaurs." I'm like, I'm sorry, you're telling me the T-Rex is now in my burger? Like that doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, mate. Where do you think like the little dinosaur nuggets come from?
Ah.
Yeah, see? Big brain, mate, big brain. But here you go, Liga, 5-man smoke. They're going to try and use this Cypher Vice time in here to go for a kill. Their scan does actually land on Toffee. Quick jump. There's going to be the Hex. Doom as well. This is going to be a dead Wind Ranger for sure. 80 seconds in the ground. They're not done yet. Charging after another +1. Body now in danger. Mirage is on the case. Trying to run away. It's good damage, but in comes the Spirit. So he's got the Magic Community. Doesn't matter though. Malik still charging with more. He prompts the Refresher. Wants to go for the second Doom target, but the Ursa just jumps the hell out of there. They've already brought back on towards Fernan's as they've lost the Chikiro 2. Now down to a 3 versus 5. The Doom is still available. Hex is still up for Mirage as well, so 100% Liga can keep the aggression going here.
Yeah, they might have to take the the tier 3 top and the racks, maybe just ending the game here. They have some time they want to go for it. Bomb tier 2 still standing, so it's going to take forever for them to push that out and get mega creeps. And are they going to poke? Or are they going to be a little careful? Looks like Liga team, there's no, they say let's just go for mega. Safer option.
Yeah. They've drawn the line, obviously, still got that tier 2, so by the time they go back, get the tier 2, then get to the high ground, I feel everyone from Havinia is just going to be up and ready. Although you has actually now poking onto the tier 4. Really wants to get as much out of this. Obviously, there is no glyph available here for Havinia to delay this one. This is just such free damage. Bushwhack will land. Sharpshooter as well. They're just thinking about trying to commit for this one. It's a hard kill. Now going to jump on top of him. He's over the BKB. Just disengages. And Liga are happy with that trade. You know, they take down both tier 4s. The Ancient now completely exposed. But the next team fight, if Liga end up winning, probably just going to be end of the game here, Tomo.
Yep, and that's going to be Hervinia. You know, they won't make any money from this tournament. They reached top 6, but only top 4 gets you in the green. So a little bit unfortunate for them. Liga team, sometimes I wonder, like, what do you need to do to lose it? It's they're in such a commanding position, 93% according to Dota Plus to take it.
It's a big old number. We've seen them many times that if Avinia can just chain stun their spells really well, they could definitely burst anybody down on the side of Liger for sure. So all's going to come down to the initiation. Roshan, 2 minutes plus respawn time, so it's a long old time to wait. But both teams obviously realizing it could be up. And they're coming over to the area. Oh, you're wide. He's going to get soft. The Hex, Doom's on top of him.
Oh, no.
And that is a massive mistake there from Avinia. And that could very well be the end here on Tomo. It's a huge tip from Mirage as well. Just hunting off the body, focusing him down. The right click's alone. He's just going to get a solo kill. Never mind, Hellspeed will snatch that one away from him. But it doesn't matter. This is just it. Everybody dropping like flies. It's just Toffee as well as the Chikiro still alive.
Misses.
Go for the TP. Will make it, but they can't hold 2 versus 5, surely.
Mirage gets the DJ ruin just in case he didn't do enough damage. And oh, whoa. Why actually disconnect? Oh
quit.
My, yes.
Yeah, yeah, okay. That's an awkward way to call GG.
The one where your carry just leaves in the middle of the game and you're like, yeah, I guess he's not playing anymore. So kudos to Liga team. Not as clean as game 1, but this game we saw Hervinia put up more of a challenge. They had better draft with a lot more control and stuns, and Toffee did way better, which I'm glad to see. But Liga, they're just still better. You know, they're just a cut above.
Yeah, they did just an absolutely fantastic job in this series. I've actually just noticed that the graphic, I believe, was actually the wrong way around on the stream, but it doesn't matter, guys. Like, it was definitely the dire side. They did win. But yeah, as you were saying, game number 1 was easy peasy. Game number 2, definitely more of a challenge. We saw multiple times where Hervinia was able to take a really good fight. They bounced back, definitely put Liger on the back foot. But there are like just really a couple of mistakes more than anything else really from Hervinia. Just like at the very end there, the Ursa just getting completely caught on his own. Rest of his team was in the triangle, and they knew Roshan could be up, and it was a dire spawn. I don't know, very strange, very strange.
Yeah, it does feel like. I mean, to be fair, we also have mentioned Hervinia. They're not playing with their mid. Oh my god, I'm okay. Wait, I gotta go down. So, and you don't know if your mid laner is the one who's making calls, but generally teams there's a lot of like communication, and maybe the mid laner is the guy who's talking a lot and guiding the team. So without him, and Toffee comes in, stand-in. Imagine what your focus is like. Is our stand-in having, doing well? You're not focused completely. So Hervinia, it's sad to see them lose when they're not at full power.
Yeah, it's very tragic that the time that they need the stand-in is the lower bracket elimination. It's like very important to get the win, and unfortunately, it's just so hard to get there without your full roster available to you. So it is unfortunate that they have to go, but obviously some team does, and it is Team Hervinia dropping out in 6th place, but Liga pushing themselves forward here in the tournament, now guaranteeing that they are in the money. No matter what happens now, they are getting their wallets padded out a little bit, so they're all going to be happy with that one for sure. And yeah, just really great showing for themselves. They are proving why they are one of the invited teams here for the CCT.
Yep, but that is in the past. As I've always said, the past doesn't matter. I was really bad at history in school, so I never really cared about it. But what matters now is the future. So it's going to be Nightpulse versus Team T, and because of sort of the pace of the first series, we are going to have a bit of a longer break. We're going to have about 50 minutes before we come to you guys with game 2. But after that, we're going to have another game. So it's a long game, a long day of Dota. It's awesome. That's what we want.
Yeah, that's what we all like to see. Don't care who wins or loses. 3 games, whatever. We just want to see some entertainment Dota. And let's hope that the next series will be providing that. Like what Thomas said, it is a longer wait. So you got time. Go get some food. Go get some drinks. I don't know. Go walk your dog. Get your haircut. I don't care. Do whatever you want. But make sure that you are back in time for the next series. We will be. See you soon. Don't worry, mate. I've got some wax for you. But we will see you guys in about 50 minutes.
Radiant's turret has been killed.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty, welcome back on into the stream, ladies and gentlemen. We have the second series of the day coming up for you very soon. Scoot faster, Tomo.
I know, right?
Still off center a little bit, but it's alright. But yeah, the second series coming up, and it is going to be Team T coming up against Night Pulse, and this is a upper bracket game as well. Is it? I am correct in that. Yes, it is upper bracket.
Yes, it is.
First one we've cast that is upper bracket, so no longer the do or die situation here. Teams do have the safety net of the lowers. But you never want to go into lowers. You want to take this win, get yourself into that final.
Yep, upper bracket is for champions, is I think the famous saying in Dota 2. As it is Team T going up against, I believe it is Night Pulse. Yep, these are the last two teams in the upper bracket. You win here, you are guaranteed second place at minimum. Guaranteed to spawn the grand finals and 10,000 USD in your pocket, straight up. Now, there is something we want to mention, which is that one of these two teams is not, in fact, playing with their full roster. Oh, we're going to go look to the prize pool distribution. Bit of a big jump from 4th to 3rd place, wouldn't you say?
But, I feel like that's kind of what you want, isn't it? You don't want, like, only 1,000 jump, otherwise there's not much of an incentive. But tripling your money just for going from 4th to 3rd, I think that's all right. I think that's justified. I agree to that for sure. Yeah,
I mean,
and then
I was thinking it sure would be nice if we had more even distribution. This has always been my sort of love and problem with Dota 2, which is the prize pools are so heavy at the top. But hey, if you do make it all the way to the top, you do deserve 30k. I just think we should give an extra 10k to each other level. You know what I mean?
All right. So Otomo is going to start funding all future CTTR events out of his own pocket, and he'll distribute them evenly amongst the team as he so chooses. You're just that generous.
Yeah, no. You'll see 4th place get like $50. That'll be me. I'll be like, see, I made better. As we are going to be looking here at first on Night Pulse. Is going to be V-Tune, Warwick, Kami, Janter, as well as H2O, or till the end as he calls himself. I like this team. This is one of the highest MMR teams in the world, by the way. Everyone here is like, ranked 20, 30, something like that. It's even their position 5 is ranked 50 in the world.
Wow.
In Europe.
That is pretty crazy, actually, when you put it that way. Like, you almost wonder how the hell these guys not, compete in top tier 1 events and, doing all the crazy big stuff. But maybe it's just a matter of time. Night Pulse is, I don't know, how long's this team actually been around for? It's not too long, I believe.
I casted them in a tournament early this year, so I imagine at least a few months. But but like you mentioned, I don't think I've seen them before this year, or I can't remember them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they've been around long enough that at least 4 of them have jerseys, so that's something.
Oh, they were okay. Firstly, they had a new roster, and that roster came in May, but the organization was born in October last year. So yeah, they've only been together for about 3 months so far.
Wow, okay, yeah, not long at all, really. But yeah, looking like they're able to bring a lot of pain here. Obviously, I don't think they've lost a single series so far in the CCT either. They've just been smashing everybody. As we'll have a quick look at the roster here for Team T. Smiling Knight, Storm, obviously, as he is standing in for Mikey.
Yep.
That will be just for map number 1, ladies and gentlemen, because apparently Mikey's having some technical issues. We do hope he will be back for map number 2. So fingers crossed we get there. So Team T back up to their full roster, but Stormer is still a solid stand-in.
Oh, for sure. I mean, he's a very impressive player. But as we saw in the previous game, coming in with just one stand-in at this level with a completely different hero pool, and who knows how much the stand-in is going to be talking, how much they're going to be agreeing, following the plan. It's a huge thing. Sometimes it can work out for the better. But a lot of times, I think most teams would prefer, especially when you've made this far. They were doing well with Mikey. They're in the in the upper bracket finals. So Mikey has been a huge part of their success. It's different when you're a losing team and you have a stand-in. When you're winning team having a stand-in, the best result you're going to get is equal performance.
Yeah, that is very true. But it's always sad when they're stand-in. But obviously, I like to say Mikey really is a fantastic player, but if you would ever want a stand-in, Stormer is definitely going to be high up on your list of people you'd want. So we do hope Team T are going to be able to still put up a good fight. One thing I will note is that these two teams did play up against each other in the group stage early on, and Night Pulse actually won it 2-0. So, Team T gonna be looking for some revenge perhaps and try and get a W. But yeah, with a stand-in, it's gonna be a little bit harder. So we'll see how well they do.
I like that. I like that a little bit of revenge going on between the two teams. We'll see how it works out here. But overall, coming in, Team T is very interesting. This is a team that is very big on the aura sort of strategies. Generally, Dota has been trending towards that direction anyway. But with this team, you do see a lot of the Chen, a lot of the sort of Chen Io. I don't know if you're picking Chances on Suniko. Eki has been playing a lot of Tinker, so more sustained. Tinker, Phoenix, and of course Zibe, he plays a little bit of Enigma as well. So it's a team that's like, oh yeah, we want to get our timings, we want to go and end the game as soon as we can.
Yeah, we do always love those sort of fast-paced kind of game styles, and hopefully they're able to bring that to them. But speaking of fast games, actually, it's quite funny. I was just looking at how long that first series between these two teams went.
Yep.
First game was 24 minutes 40 seconds.
Yep.
Second game was 24 minutes 39 seconds.
Oh.
Literally only 1 second different between the end time of those two opening games for them, which is very interesting to see. I wonder if that's going to follow suit. We see that again today. Hopefully not. It's weird. It's very weird.
Yeah, I'm looking at it as well. It's 1 second difference between the two of them. And as we saw also Team T, they went for the draft that we expect, right? Where they did pick up the Chen in game 2. Game 1, they had the Darkseer, although I would classify Darkseer as an aura offlaner just because it feels like he's going to get it naturally rather than others. I don't know how to explain that exactly, but Chen comes out. They had Death Prophet. Ooh, I'd like to see that.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I played Death Prophet a little bit today. She did get her new Facet the Morning Ritual, which reduces damage you take and applies it over 5 seconds. So if you take 100 damage, you take 20, 20, 20, 20, which is nice, but then I end up feeding a lot because I overestimated how tanky I was.
So just like every other game that you've ever played in Dota 2, then you just
kind of right. It's like when you pick Tip Bristleback and you go I'm gonna dive into 5, and you're like, no, don't do that. You're like, no, I have to. I'm Bristleback. I'm tanky.
Yeah, this is the nature of the beast. You got to do what you got to do. If the hero says dive, you got to dive. But yeah, look at the other picks that they went with. They also did run a Huskar at one point. I believe that was their mid for Mikey on that game.
Yeah.
So obviously it is a completely different stand-in. Don't know if Stormer plays a whole lot of Huskar, to be honest with you. I don't think I remember seeing any on him.
Maybe this is why Mikey is not with them today. They're like, listen, we lost against Night Pulse with Mikey. What if we play against Night Pulse without Mikey?
Yeah, you might be on something there, and his PC definitely won't be fixed for second game.
Oh, yes.
Unless they lose, then it will be fixed. I see. I know. You've got a big brain, mate.
Well, I mean, it helps. I have a big head. You gotta be holding something inside. But yeah, it's like Mikey. It is sad not to see Mikey though. He was one of my favorites of the new Nigma players that came out. But it's all right. It's all right.
It's nice because he has a heart of gold as well. Every single time you see an interview with him, he's so lovely. He was I believe at the end of one of the Bet Boot tournaments, he was apologizing to the fans and everything because he did have a rough couple of games, and he was like, "Oh, I let everybody down. Felt really bad about it." And yeah, you did feel for the guy. So yeah, we'd love to root for him for that.
The good thing is that Nigma fans are extremely calm and understanding.
Oh yeah,
and would never say a bad thing about any of the players. That's how nice they are. So
yeah. They talk about how young and refreshed Kuroki is, and how much they absolutely love him. Yeah, they are the nicest fans in the world.
They're he should be playing for a long time. I would want him to take a step back from the competitive scene and start, I don't know, coaching. Oh, no.
I know, we just disregard what Nigma fans say. They're crazy people. They really are. But even still, I imagine this game should be starting up. Actually, we're just missing one person, are we? Oh, no, we're going.
Oh, they're all here.
I could have sworn I saw an empty spot there on the side of Team T. 4 versus 5, new meta?
No. I would have liked it. They would have been no, without Mikey. No Mikey, no play, but doesn't matter. We did talk about Team T a little bit, but Night Pulse, we mentioned that they're one of the highest MMR teams in the world. Another thing that's very interesting about this team is that they tend to not have giant hero pools per player. That was at least, true at least a couple of patches ago. I'm not sure if that's changed, but I would often see them, like, let's say V2 would play 4 heroes, 20, 19, 17, 12, and then 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Where it's like they only pick out these other heroes if they can't get their hands on their staple.
There was actually somebody missing there, Tomo. Like, if you ever look, there's only 4 people on Team T. I think we're having to restart the lobby here. Everyone's disconnected. Right. Okay, I was thinking, I was like, what? I swear there's only 4 people.
Why can't we draft? We can have draft. Come on, guys. All right, we're leaving the lobby. We're rejoining.
Imagine there was a competitive game, right, where you could choose how many people you wanted on your team, but the more people you have, the more spread out your early resources are. So if you choose to start the game with only 3 people, you have a lot of stuff to go on these 3 people, but you could choose to have 6 if you wanted, but everyone starts off like absolutely poor as hell. That would be interesting.
Yes, but that's great in terms of starting goal, but 6 people are going to be farming twice as fast as 3. So,
but okay, you could balance that out. Like, I don't know, the team that has 6, every time you kill a creep, you're getting like a third of the gold. Where if you have 3 people, you're getting double the gold. You know, something like that.
That's an idea, but oftentimes, okay, every time you're gonna say something, I'm just gonna contradict you.
I wouldn't expect anything else.
No, but if you have 3 versus 6, the disables of the 6 are a lot. So even if you don't have the items for the levels, you are able to like usually shut them down. And even if you trade 3 for 1, that's still not bad. You know what I mean? Because the 6, it's like it's fine.
Okay, we'll see, mate. Well, I'll become like some master programmer and I'll design this game just to prove you it could work, and then it's going to be the biggest thing in the world.
I haven't seen the lobby yet. Have you seen it?
I have not. No, I am refreshing every possible second.
Same.
Well, I think they said that the coordinator or something was down for Seneko. My coordinator was being funny as well before the game even started, so something's going on with Dota. Imagine new patch should come out.
That would be? We didn't have a new update we had, but it was fixing something in the ice rec thingy, so it wasn't like a new actual changes. Yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if we just had some couple of balance patches and nothing big for a while until TI, because we've had a lot of new stuff this year. We can take a step back. We just balance out the game a little bit more.
Yeah, 100%. Like, I mean, TI is only 1 month away. Is it mid-September or early September it starts? I can't remember.
Not sure. By the way, from what I know, still we don't know who the TI invites for the casters are, although I can make a guess.
Yeah, well, us?
No. No. Probably the exact same people who attended the last TI.
And the TI before that?
And the TI before that as well.
Maybe.
That's why one of my favorite things about this is when tournaments make an announcement of the talents who are going to be there. I'm like, you could have, it's the same talents as last time, right? I'm not seeing any new names there.
That's all right. Maybe we can be there to like hold up the lights and everything, make sure everybody's standing on their X's and that. Like, yeah, we're involved. We're here.
You know how in the Olympics, there's this suggestion that we should have a normal person among all the athletes. They're all running. He's running with them. He's like,
yeah.
We should do the same thing. We'll be the normal casters among all the professionals.
Yeah. Or we'll be the lifeguards at the swimming events. Useless. Just sat there doing absolutely nothing, being like, wow, like somebody's going to drown here.
There we go. Found it. You never know. I mean, it's not really the depth of the pool. It's where your head is. So that's what matters.
Yes, that is true.
Oh,
very true.
Where is the...
Okay, so still just missing the one person. I think it's... is it still Seneko?
It looks like it might be. So yeah, it's one of Nightboss's players. And, well, he's in now, I think. I don't know if we're going to be ready to go or not, though. Hopefully we'll find out just a little bit. As I also like seeing the avatars of some of these people. Like, I know that My Knight, he's using L from... He's actually... Is it true? Does his account say Divine to you? Or is that just... That's crazy. Oh, everyone says Knight. Divine 4. Are you Divine 4?
I am definitely not Divine 4.
Why is everyone showing me Divine 4?
I don't have any ranks on my one. It's just I'm just not friends. I'm not friends with these people. You can't see their rank.
Yeah, everyone shows up. Janter also has a very interesting picture as well. But OK has from Frerin, the anime. It's kind of cool to see that.
Yeah.
And
There's just a lot of
Stormstormer has
pictures
his
to me.
own. Stormstormer has his own as a picture of him. What do you think about that? When your picture is the game is you yourself.
It's a good ego stroke, isn't it? Let's be honest. Like he's got a hood on and everything. Like he's full of himself. He absolutely loves it. But you know, you get that vibe when you watch him play. So it's good to see that he just rocks that throughout every aspect of his life.
Right, the man loves himself. He's like, all right, but what picture are you putting? I see 3 anime pictures and a couple of like maybe a movie poster or something. But Stormstormer is like, I'm just gonna go with me. You know,
Yeah.
what better thing do I want to show than my own face?
Yeah, definitely. You know, it just gets into people's heads. You know, if you're just that arrogant, then you're like, Jesus, this guy must be good to back up that level of avarice, and he does it, mate. He does it fantastically. So we'll see what he's going to be able to do. Obviously, he is the stand-in for this series, so maybe his nonchalant aggro will come through, and he'll just play even crazier than normal. I'd love to see it.
I do too. But yeah, we're still waiting for the teams to come in. Apparently, a couple of the observers aren't yet, not there. Not us. We are in the lobby and waiting, so nobody blame us. Nigma fans, I'm talking to you guys specifically.
Right, are there Enigma fans in here? Surely not.
That's true. That's true.
There we
go. Yeah, it looks like we should be coin flip coming out. Who is gonna be taking what? Team T wins the coin flip. Did we coin flip for game 1 and it was changed or something?
I don't really know, to be honest with you. They did coin flip, but maybe that one didn't count because it was before everybody was there for Night Pulse or something like that.
Fair.
Who
Team
knows?
T takes second pick, which means they get last pick, and Radiant goes for Night Pulse, which means they get first pick as well. And generally at the beginning of the patch, I find first pick is not worth it unless there's something incredibly broken. Whereas like like the Lima Major when Lina was like the first pick in every game, everyone wanted Lina. Apart from that, second and last pick feel a lot better to me.
Yeah. I was still always surprised the fact that how many times Alina got through despite being that OP. Like no one was banning it. It was very strange.
I remember as well, people were like, it's the Lima Major. I'm like, yeah, okay. And Lina's the most broken here. I'm like, cool. And she shows up in like, I don't know, 60% of the games. Like, how is she not banned if she's that broken? But everyone thinks, oh, we can counter her.
Yeah. I mean, that's just the arrogance of all Dota 2 players, isn't it? You want to prove that, oh, this isn't actually busted. People have just been playing against it wrong, and they show that they're actually better. But oftentimes, they just prove how broken the hero actually is, and you just end up losing again and again and again. But, we'll see if that happens this time, as the ban's already raining on out here. Team T taking away the Shadow Fiend, Sven, Dragon Knight, and Alina. And Night Pulse starting off with Beastmaster and the Brew. So just so far focusing all on towards those position 3s. We'll see what that last one's going to be.
Yeah, they want to make sure that they give Zibe a tough time. By the way, he is undefeated with the Brewmaster in this patch. He is 5-5 on it. So they're like, let's just get rid of it. They also get rid of the Centaur. He actually hasn't played Beastmaster this patch. But it might be just because he's banned. It's banned against him every time and he's really good on it.
No, it does make a lot of sense just to make sure they don't get that one. So they do go for the first pick of the Pangolier there for Night Pulse. We'll see what Team T can respond with. I mean, do they just grab an offlaner to make sure their pool doesn't get limited? They say no, they go for the Natures. All right.
By the way, Soneko has played the Nature's Prophet 4 times this patch and he's won every single game with it. So it's pretty. I mean, 4 games is not big, but in a competitive environment where you're playing against some of the best teams in at your level, it's quite impressive.
Yeah, without a doubt. So it's going to be very interesting to see what he's going to be able to do with this hero in the first opening game for themselves.
Wow,
I always like to see it.
There's a lot of people in chat asking about Mikey. In case you don't know, Mikey's it's an internet. He is having a computer problem. He has said that he will likely be back for game 2. Stormstorm is only standing in for probably game 1, maybe for the full series, only if Mikey can't fix his computer. Yeah. So very likely, we're going to have the whole Team T after this.
Yeah. I mean, if Stormstormer has to stand in for the 2 games, first 2, and there's a third, are they allowed to even bring Mikey back in? Or does Stormstormer have to play? I don't know. Maybe they can just still bring Mikey back, even if there is a third one.
Based on what production said, that after the moment Mikey can play, and if it's in between the games, it's fine. He can rejoin. So And I imagine Team T would want, like, we want our guy to play. We don't want this Stormstormer, humble though he may be.
Oh, very humble. Very humble indeed. So, next band's coming up. Night Pulse takes away the Troll Warlord. So, you know, giving a couple of offlaners now to let through, not completely shutting down the hero pool.
Smile Knight hasn't played a whole lot of Troll Warlord, so I'm surprised they banned it out against him. Alright. He's actually been playing a lot of Naga. Both of these two teams have played a decent amount of Naga this patch, so I do expect more likely the Team T will pick it up if they can get their hands on it.
Yeah, they'll see. They do obviously have Team T have the pick priority going into the second phase, so if they really feel like they want it, they could grab it right now. Obviously, when you get the Ags, you have the Magic Commune Piercing Net, which is great against the Pangolier.
Ooh, Medusa gets banned out. Damn. I mean, I know that they, both, like, that's Vito's second most played hero, but it's also Smiling Knight's third most played hero. So Medusa, I was thinking might be a little bit contested, but see, banned out. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, very interesting to see.
I like Medusa. I think Medusa's a fun hero.
Yeah, definitely not as picked as much as she used to be, but does come out every now and a couple of niche drafts. Kind of in the same situation as like a Meepo, you know. Sometimes there are good games for it. Sometimes, or majority of the time, there just isn't really. So you don't see it all too much. But Night Pulse going to go back in for the old Jakiro. Again, very very standard position 5 now. It's just absolutely everywhere.
And it's very solid against the Bat Rider. Oftentimes you can catch him with the Ice Path. And when he just blinks into Lasso, in the lanes also fine. It's like, yeah, sure, I can go, Dragon versus Bat. I'm sure the Dragons are going to win.
Yeah,
and, it's going to be a position 4. Jakiro, I imagine. Huh.
Yeah. I mean, you go back not too long ago, people were actually playing position 3 Jakiro.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, maybe there's some possibility that they might flex it to an offlane role. We'll just have to wait and see how the draft progresses. But Team T going to pick up the Doom and Monkey King in quick succession, and a snap response of the Wraith King as well by Night Pulse. Man, both teams knew exactly what they wanted to pick there.
I've always been a little surprised that we don't see more of the Wraith King, and now against like a Doom and a Bat Rider, it does feel like they're going to have to expand quite a bit of ultimates on you to control you. So it's nice. But the fact that this is a hero that nobody's picking makes me go like, maybe it is bad. This game will tell us.
Yeah, it definitely will. We'll see how well Night Pulse are able to play with this hero on board. But it looks like Team T going for a mid laner as their final pick here. Meanwhile, Night Pulse potentially mid, potentially off laner. Depends where they want to put this Pangolier, but you would assume the Pango is probably going to go mid.
I mean... Well, yeah, Pango would. But as for the other side, I'm surprised they haven't banned out no Tinker bans. That's kind of been Stormer's claim to fame, that he's one of the best Tinkers in the world. But we'll see.
Is Tinker even still good on calls, or is it literally only good for supports nowadays?
That's a good one. But I mean, if you have one of the best on him, maybe just pick it up anyway. Oh, he's made a lot of money. I was checking his profile to see what he's been playing. Congratulations, the man attended 2 internationals.
Nice.
Yeah, what else has he been playing in the pubs, Mr. Stormer, in this patch? Wait, where are we? That's like, yeah, it's going to be just mids being banned out. And this patch he's been playing a lot of Huskar. Wow. Okay. Huskar actually would be very good against the Pango if they can get their hands on it.
Yeah, I mean, maybe Team T potentially. Actually, no, sorry. Is Night Pulse might use their last ban towards it. We'll have to wait and see. Obviously, they already took away the Ember Spirit to start off with.
Yeah, but after the Huskar, his second most played hero is Monkey King, which he's won 4 out of 5 games. It's a pub, so it's a little less relevant competitively, but it does make me think that maybe Huskar, maybe Monkey King could be options for them.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they do have the overall last pick of the draft as well to work with, so it seems how they already have the MK. They might choose to swap onto that role. I guess it kind of depends, whether this is a guaranteed Pangolier mid. They'll have to wait and see what the final one for Night Pulse is actually going to be first before they can really solidify that position. But they're thinking this is probably a Pangolier off, considering how they've banned Storm and Queen of Pain there.
Yeah, I like that. I also feel like it's more likely to be the Pangolier in the offlane as well. And or maybe they're just batting out heroes that are good against the Monkey King, you know? They're saying, oh, it's going to be Monkey King mid. We'll make sure if it's Pango versus Monkey King, we don't mind. But Queen of Pain, Storm, a little bit more annoying. And I think Nightpulse, that's where they're taking their time with this one. Their bans suggest that it's going to be a Monkey King mid, so they ban out the Terrorblade. Man, it's very cool. Dota, the draft page is so much fun because when you show, it's like when you ban, you're kind of showing one of your cards, basically. And that's what Team T did. They banned out a couple of mids that are good against Monkey King, indicating Monkey King is going to be mid.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So, a TB ban though is very interesting. I've not seen TB banned or picked in a really long time. So it's quite interesting to see that he's been touched on this one. Like, what makes you like? Why do you think they banned the Terrorblade in this situation? Because
they assume Monkey King is going to be mid.
Yeah, or is the Terrorblade just that good of a matchup against the Wraith King Pangolier?
Well, I imagine that if that Wraith King would make Radiance, and you get that nice Radiance burn on top. It's all physical damage coming out from the Wraith King, and TB's pretty good against that. But yeah, I'm also not feeling. I agree with you. It's not like, wow, Terrorblade, got him, with that pick. It's more maybe something that Smile Knight loves, but not something that is very common in the meta.
Yeah, fair enough. But it looks like the final pick for Nightpulse was actually the Legion Commander in the end. So again, sometimes we've seen Legion Commanders go into the mid lane, but very often she always goes into that position 3 role. So it looks like it is going to be the Pangolier mid. In which case, the Monkey King, whether it's mid or off lane, mid or carry, sorry, it's going to have a good time. Like, you're in a good matchup either way. So Team T are very happy about that one. Right now, in your opinion, would you? So you want to go Huskar so you shut down both lanes?
I feel like you could go Huskar and you'd be fairly happy with that. Or they might go for something else with the Monkey King mid, like you said, because he doesn't mind going up against the Pango. I mentioned the Naga sign earlier. I feel less about it now that's up against like Wraith King and Legion Commander. Yeah, I just feel like you're probably gonna want to Huskar up with MK carry. Come on, Stormer, you can do it. Come on, buddy.
Yeah, only 8 seconds of reserve time left here. And they're going to have to go for their decision soon. I think I agree that the Huskar does make a lot of sense. And it's a Luna, so they are going to chuck the Monkey King mid instead.
Yeah, it's fine. Monkey King, like you said yourself, Monkey King likes going up against the Pangolier. It's fine for him, no problem. As it's going to be Warwick on the Pango. So he's going to be the mid. Nothing unexpected here.
Yeah.
Stormstormer, as we mentioned, second most played hero this patch for him in pubs is the Monkey King, so no surprise there. But Luna, this is the second Luna we've seen today.
Yeah, she seems to be making a little bit of resurgence into the scene right now. I mean, the Luna we actually saw early on had a really good time. Had free lane pretty much, smashed everybody else, so it worked out fantastically in that series. We'll see if Team T are going to be able to get a bit of revenge here against Nightpulse after the group stage and get the first win themselves. We'll have to wait and see, because like you're saying, they've got like 100% win rate on this Nature's Prophet as well, which they're going to try and bank off of, and Stormer's on a comfort hero as well, in a good matchup. So it seems good so far.
I do worry a little bit about Team T. Stormstormer is going to have to be very active. As we mentioned, he's a stand-in. Not the easiest thing to coordinate, but Monkey King and Nature's Prophet, big global presence. Zibei can't afford to be too greedy, because I know Smile Knight want to farm a little bit. So there's a lot of things that have to come together. For Nightpulse side, looking at the draft right now, it's really the Legion Commander. If she can run and get kills with Warwick on the Pangolier, you can make enough space, and V2 can come online. I coming into the series, I favor Team T. Looking at the draft and the stand-in, I think I'm going to go with Nightpulse in game 1.
All right. Going in for the Nightpulse. That makes it makes a lot of sense to me. I mean, I do like it. Always Stormstormer brings a lot of impact just on himself, but yeah, I mean, and the fact that they obviously completely demolished them in the group stage as well, 2-0'd them in 2 24-minute games. I feel like Nightpulse is probably going to be the team I'd lean towards as well here. So a solid Caster Curse, both of us on one team. Easy win for Team T.
By the way, do you see what Wraith King has got in the facet? He's got the Bone Guard facet, which gives you the skeletons, and his innate ability is the old lifesteal. I can't help but feel like you just have the exact same stuff you had before, but they're separated. It used to be one skill, now it's two.
Yeah, I mean that's what some people had a bit of a gripe about the innate abilities, because like some heroes got like brand new stuff to add, and then some heroes got their old stuff just pushed over. So it's like, oh, you know, it kind of favors the heroes that got a whole extra skill or something like that added onto it in a weird way.
I like it. Luna did go for Moon Shield, which gives her damage reduction while the lunar orbits are moving. I like this one a little bit more than the other one, which is that you get damage per Lucent Beam. I think 25% damage reduction is pretty massive and better than a little bit of extra damage.
Not bad at all.
Not bad at all, huh?
Not bad at all, so she says. I mean, I do always like to see a Legion Commander, not really like a most common hero in this current patch right now, but it's always good fun, especially playing. Well, it depends how many dual victories you get early on. If you don't get any, it's very sad. Very sad.
It can be a little bit, a little depressing to see a Legion Commander walk around with 20 minutes with one dual kill, and you're like, oh, you ain't cutting it, girl.
Yeah. I mean, normally when you see an LC, it's generally paired up with like a support that can at least apply some burst damage.
Yep.
Which, an Enchantress and a Jakiro, not so much. Like, they take a bit of time for their damage to rack up here. Really, the best person who has burst damage on the side of Night Pulse will be V-Tune when he gets a few items later on.
Agreed.
But yeah, we'll see just how effective this Kami on the LC is going to be. But they go for a late smoke here from Night Pulse.
They're out
going
for
to
blood.
move inside the jungle, see if they can actually find a kill. But it looks like everyone on the side of Team 2 actually quite split. Or they might run into Seneko, though, if they head over towards the right side here.
Oh, the smoke breaks. I don't know if he knows that he did that, but he just broke a smoke on 5 people and just walks away.
Yeah, well, the way he just drew on the minimap there, he does suspect that there is somebody in the area. I don't know how he saw him. Like, did he actually get vision through those trees?
Possibly, right? I feel like he went a little bit past, but in the end, it doesn't matter. It's going to be 2 for 2 in terms of bounty ruins. So Neko gets tipped. I'm excited to see what he does with this Nature's Prophet. You can be very active and do a lot of damage around the map, but if you don't get that snowball going, the hero does fall flat later on.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, when we saw a position 5 Storm's Nature's Prophet yesterday, but it was on a team which didn't really play it a lot, and I don't think he took teleport until like level 5, which is pretty odd considering our Nature's Prophet. The whole big advantage of this hero is bringing the numbers to the opposite side of the map early on. So we'll see how Seneca's going to build this one, whether he's going to prioritize the teleport at all.
That's pretty cool. By the way, Nature's Prophet with his innate and the Luna, you do get a little bit of extra right click. Not much, to be honest, right now, but it does rack up as the levels come in.
For sure.
Why do you only get 1 damage? Per level. Okay. So yeah, it's not that much, but it adds up with a little bit of extra damage. Oh, Kami's taking a few hits.
He definitely is. Just this easy long-range poke really is making the Legion Commander's lane pretty difficult. No salve or anything available, so just going to have to slowly regen up on the tangos. Maybe Team T's safe lane can get aggressive yet again, but Snake has got to be a little bit cautious. He's not got much HP either.
Yeah, top lane, it's 2 range against Legion Commander. Legion Commander generally a very tanky hero, but you really just cannot approach and do much. So they're really zoning her out right now. What she got? 4 CS. Oof.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, Seko takes a bit of burst control. Kami cuts the wrong tree there. As a result, he has to take another couple of right clicks. Smolder Knight just needs 1 more to potentially get the kill. He's faster than 25 units of movement speed, and that's enough to get close enough for the kill.
Oh my.
Danta, he will be fine, but there it is. First blood picked up by Team T's carry.
Well, a nice start for them, but bottom lane, this one is going a lot better for Night Pulse here, as we can see that V2 is all the way at the top, and Zibe is actually struggling a little bit here. Oh, though till the end.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage. We'll be able to heal up there from the Fairy Fires, but unfortunately it doesn't really make much difference as he still burns out to Eki. Just as you were saying how their safe lane's going well, they get punished.
Well, I did cast the curse them very hard, apparently.
That you did. That you did. Meanwhile, in this mid lane, we've not really looked at it all too much. Stormer currently sitting on 12-3 versus Warwick 7-3. So a little bit of a lead so far here for the Monkey King. We'll see if he's able to keep this lead or not.
That is rough. Wait, isn't? Yeah, you can see the Batrider is actually ahead of Warwick in terms of CS, but it's not a good matchup. You know, Pangolier, you go close, you always were able to give them Jingo stacks. Not fun for him.
No, definitely not.
Well, in the meantime, though, top lane looks like Kami is getting a little bit of CS going for him now, so it's not as bad as it was. Oh, he's gonna be okay.
Yeah, still fine. Yeah, Seneko did go for the second point actually into Nature's Call. So again, 0 points into teleportation this game. It is interesting to see, like, I guess the play style of position 5 Nature's Prophet has completely changed how it used to be. Before it was all about, you know, ganking the opposite side of the lane.
Yeah.
But now it just seems to be, yeah, you just sit this here in the lane and just hit people. That's all you need to do.
Yeah, I also find it a little bit unusual as well. I'm like, huh, we're doing this now? So, oh, it looks like Snake actually might be in trouble here.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of damage here from Jansa, although in comes Swallow Knight. They chuck the blood grenade, and maybe they will lose the Nature's Prophet instead. Able to get the kill. Kami, is he close enough for the overwhelming ult? Just barely clips him. So he will get that retaliation kill.
Overall,
experience.
A win for Night Pulse. Yes, they trade 1 for 1, but Kami gets so low EXP on that kill. Until the end, gets a kill on Zibe. So Night Pulse starting to get the ball rolling a little bit for them.
Yeah, definitely are. So always a nice kill to pick up. It's still Eki is the position 4, right? I'm not.
He's got CS, yeah.
Yeah, he's 17-2 for crying out loud. Like, this is really weird. But I mean, he is level 30 on the Batrider, and now he's going to have like some actual items to play with. So in theory, Eki could be the big playmaker early on for Team T here.
I guess some of these kills must be skeletons, right?
True. Yeah, true.
Sure. And those only give you like 5 gold, so you're really not getting a whole lot. Like, he is top in net worth among all supports, but only by like a couple 100 gold. But it's something for sure to get them.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, maybe to like represent crappy creeps like that, the CS needs a decimal point, you know.
Exactly.
Like a skeleton is actually 0.2 last hits, something.
Or maybe it should be like every creep that gives you 30 gold counts as a creep, you know. And below that you have to like add it up, so it's like you get 2 15 gold creeps, it becomes 1 creep in terms of CS.
Yeah. That could be it. You know, we're coming up with some good ideas here. Ice Frog better be watching, mate. You should be taking notes.
I mean, Ice Frog has taken notes in the past from some people here, so why not?
Some people here. Is that you?
Yeah, well, yeah, a couple, but like 10 years ago, back when, oh no, 15 years ago, back in Dota 1. A couple of suggestions here and there.
Oh, your little claim to fame, is that Warwick?
I have his email, you know.
And I have Gaben's.
But to be fair, back then Ice Frog, his email was very public, so anyone could contact him, because, you know, that's how you collect data in Dota 1, by people sending you replays. That was a lot of fun.
That's true. Back when the community, nice to be, you know, good and open. Not so much.
Yeah, but did you see that? Nice move by Tillian to deny the Observer. Yeah, the community, it's still a very nice community. Dota 2 is awesome, and we have the best people.
Up top. I was such a get aggressive. Actually, in comes Stormer. He's going to try and turn this one around. Kami trying to run away. Boundless will make sure he gets the Jingus up online, as well as Eki turning up to the show. 4 members of Team T just completely smash them down till the end. He's TP'd in for this one. Obviously, 7-minute Wisdom Runes coming up very soon. And Stormer gonna try and snatch this one. Rolling Thunder. Oh, it's on the deck, but Storm actually leaps into the roll, which gets him stunned. It doesn't look like they're gonna fall back. The fight going underneath the tier 2 tower, just 7 minutes in till the end. Will be losing his life. Seneko as well, taking a bit of damage as Warwick using the haste rune. Has to now disengage. Kami coming on over, wants to chase out Eki as it looks like the Batrider has been sacrificed. Nowhere left to go but in the grave.
A lot of it goes out to work. He actually mistimes the roll a little bit, so he's forced to end it just to pick up the Wisdom Rune. But it's smart that he was able to roll Oh,
Why is
Stormstorm.
Stormstorm still here?
What? Buddy, this
What?
ain't your... Huh.
Hey, he's fine. He just walks away, but I thought he left a long time ago.
Same.
Apparently, he was still there.
That's all right. But this is all free time for Vitun, who has just been farming away. He has actually... He's not doing that well financially, though. He's 1,000 behind Smiling Knight, but he'll catch up.
Yeah, Smiling Knight is the one here who's having a really fantastic time. I mean, he's top of CS, he's also top of kills, 3, 0, and 2, being there for 5 of their 6 kills so far. Like,
Yep.
This is a really, really solid start for himself. I mean, he's probably going to have his Mask of Madness completed very soon as well. Meanwhile, Stormstormer trying to go for Cammy, TPM from Seneko as well. Good use there of the Sprouts to deny the escape. Runs into the weighted arms here of Smiling Knight, although good jukes jumping left and right, but you're running away from a Monkey King. It's just so hard to escape.
Oh, yep. The whole time, by the way, Zibe is also just farming away, and so like they're pressuring Kame while Zibe is having a fairly decent time. In terms of net worth, though, it's roughly the same, and I do expect Legion to come out. If she can get a few dual kills, will become a threat. Bomb lane, Zibe, he's the target.
Yeah, they're going to go for him, but also Stormstorm has come to the Twin Gate, so maybe they're going to try and go for some backside play. He just chucks the Doom immediately on towards the Wraith King. Zibe 100% dead, but as long as Stormstorm can kill the Wraith King, it's going to be a good trade, and he does take him down. So good rotation again. Stormstormer, man, just prioritizing kills so highly over creeps.
That's the best way you can play. Honestly, you bring in a stand and you're saying, listen, I want you all just making space around the map, play this sort of independent style rather than around the team. It's really good adjustment by Team T. And they're 3,000 gold ahead in the 9-minute mark.
This is a great start.
I came in thinking that's 100% favoring Night Pulse because of the stand-in.
Yeah. Oh, well, looks like they're going for another move. Stormstormer TPing up to that top tier 1, but Kami Spider senses for Tingley does back away. I mean, he doesn't even have a tier 1 tower standing anymore. Like, there's just no room for this LC up here.
And the fact that he goes Blade Mail, it's good, but it doesn't help you catch people. Like, it secures dual victories, but I don't know. This would be a nice pick off here.
Yeah, that's a free kill going the way of Warwick.
Much needed. Much needed. I'm excited to see what Seneko is going to build. He's going for the Pavis.
Pavis?
Pavis.
I've heard so many different ways of pronouncing this item. Just like what you say, you're wrong, most likely.
I mean, it's all of them are good. Like I know Pavice is popular as well.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, that's the first time I've heard Pavice.
Dire's bottom tower is under
That sounds fancy. Very fancy.
It is fancy. As mid lane, Kami gets a duel off. Wow.
Yeah, he's going to try and go for Stormstormer right now. He's getting close to death, but Stormstormer will survive. One bound to strike, full HP with the Pavice healing up, and he runs into till the end. This is an unfortunate direction to run in for Stormstormer. He's just going to get chain stunned here against the wall, pushed to the low ground, but he will still die. Takes quite a bit of effort, but eventually the Monkey King going down. It's a good kill there for Night Pulse.
Yep, and honestly though, they still played really well on Team T. Eki actually lassos the Pango to prevent him from doing the damage onto the Monkey King. By doing that, they don't get any dual damage. They do kill him in the end though, which is all that really matters.
Yeah, the dual win just would have been a little cherry on top, not the essential part of going for that fight. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. We're really good at cooking, aren't we?
Oh yeah, master chefs over here. We'll have our own Michelin star restaurant soon.
Now that I'm in the UK where you guys don't order food, I guess I have to learn how to cook better. Damn.
We still order food, just not as much as elsewhere. It's too expensive.
Yeah, I can tell. I can tell that looking at the economy. And looking at this game's economy, Smilelight all the way to the top, but Vitun is catching up. And the thing is, I've always felt that Night Pulse, they play where Vitun's the star of the team, basically.
But it looks like Kami, though, not long ago, actually leading things off there with the Boundless Strike, able to get the Jingus. Good tree cut actually from Kami, but Eki has the Flame and Last, he's going to use it. No, the Jewel actually comes out on towards the Batrider instead. Stormstormer is still stuck in this low ground situation. He's getting low. Good Flaming Lasso to keep him away from this mid laner, but unfortunately it makes no difference at all. They still lose Stormstormer. In comes Smiling Knight there with the Eclipse, just doing so much damage. Janta will fall to that final right click of Seneko. And now Warwick wants to get up to the high ground, will make it. Trying to TP. Is there any cancel? Smiling Knight's beam too low on cooldown. And Eki actually dying there to the creep of Janta. So it ends up being a 2-for-2 split.
I guess it does favor Night Pulse, but again, they get this duel off onto Eki. I think they expected Warwick to jump on him, but Warwick was focusing on Stormstormer. And he does bring him down. So they're doing the right thing, Night Pulse. Every time you kill Stormstormer, you're taking away from, you know, his like kind of power spike where he's most effective. Right now, he wants to go around making kills, and you're preventing that.
Yeah, they are definitely stagnating his game, but unfortunately, it means they're doing absolutely nothing to Smiling Knights. He's basically a solid 2,000 gold ahead of V-Tune here. Just steaming ahead right now. Going to be having this Manta Star online, about 1,500 gold. Meanwhile, V-Tune, what's he building into next? Has the armlet finished?
Probably Radiance.
He's got the Radiance queued up there, so he's going to work his way towards it. Take a bit of time, though.
Okay, I gotta ask. Do you think V2 is having fun right now? Like, do you think that he's walking around and, you know, killing this creep and killing that creep? He's like, wow, this is so enjoyable.
I mean, that's just the life of a carry, though, isn't it? If you don't find joy killing creeps, then you're not really playing the right role. As Eki will be a kill, and there is the first dual victory online for Cammy.
Like, it always surprised me that some people are like, oh, I play carry. I'm like, really? You think carry's fun? And they're like, yeah, carry's awesome. You go, oh, okay.
It's because, you know, early on in the game, all you gotta do is hit creeps. That's all you need to do. It's a nice, simple way of living.
Seems to be, you know.
Yeah, it's only until later on that you really have to start trying to play.
I feel like carry is probably the most boring role in the game. By the way, if you've noticed, the members of Team T, they're actually called Avalus now on the front of their name. I guess that's the new team name? Huh.
Yeah, we've heard some people mention it, but I think Zibe still has T. He's keeping the old ways alive. Oh, Stormstormer, they found V-Tune. Gonna track him back. He has the second life. There's a couple of TPs coming in. Good ice path for now with the Macropire, but still V2 will die. Warwick now coming in with this Rolling Thunder, but quick moves there from Stormstormer. Evades the connection from the ult until the end. Will be brought down. There's a little extra kill there for Team T. So double in total.
Very nice catch by them, bringing him down like that, as the gap between the carries is getting bigger and bigger right now. The good thing is you can say that in an even matchup, the Wraith King beats the Luna, but we're not in an even matchup at all.
No, definitely not. Yeah, it's getting kind of unfortunate for Night Pulse, although they're going to go for a duel attempt on towards Stormstormer. Here comes the rest of Team T though to try and turn this one around. It is a dead Kami for sure. Stormstormer taking all of his impetus hits. Good, amazing swap there from Stormstormer. Keeps himself alive, and it's just more gold and resources going into the hands of Team T. Now 7,000 gold ahead.
To see Team T play this well with Stormstormer on the squad is pretty impressive. And that came out wrong. To see them play this well with a stand-in is very impressive. There you go, much better.
Yeah. 100%, especially when you factor in, you know, like we were saying early on, when these teams played against each other in the group stage, it was a 2-0 victory for Night Pulse in 24 minutes, both games, which is a pretty clear stomp, like all things considered. But yeah, the fact that now 60 minutes in, they're able to be 7,000 gold ahead, looking super comfortable, it's a massive change.
Well, item roundup. Nature's Prophet's got a Solar Crest. I expect the Luna might be fighting a little bit more now that she has both the Manta and the Mask of Madness. And Stormstormer, he bought an Echo Saber. I feel like I don't see Echo Saber on heroes as much as before. Remember, like every Slark and Monkey King used to get Echo Saber. Now, apart from Sven, nobody actually builds the item.
Yeah, didn't they change how you built it or something like that? I can't really remember the change that they made to make it all of a sudden not actually worth it.
I don't know. I mean, it gives 15 strength, 20 damage in Mana Region. I think they removed the Oblivion staff. I'm not sure what they used to be a part of.
Yeah, it's can't remember. It's too long ago since they changed it now, but yeah, it definitely used to be absolutely everywhere. Even on like Elder Titans and stuff, you used to just get it by default.
Well, at the same time, right now we can see that. Wait. Oh yeah, Kami he has one dual victory right now. V2 needs to be careful as Stormer plants a ward. Damn. Very nice. Like, just make sure he shows up, plants a ward as a Monkey King mid. This guy is so selfless.
He plays very aggressive. I imagine this is probably how he plays the Monkey King in his pubs as well. Like,
Yep.
just constantly causing havoc and charging across the map. I feel like with this facet as well, where the tree dance has no cooldown.
Yep.
It must be really hard to keep up with your screen because you're constantly having to like pan to the side, jump the tree, pan, jump, like you're just like flying along the entire time.
Now, see what? No, the difference is that they have good mice that can move quick. You know, I don't know what ball mouse you're using, but they're. Yeah, I get your point. It's one of the reasons why. Oh.
Jan is a free kill by the looks. Takes a little bit of time, but eventually, yeah, ends up being a freebie.
It's actually one of the reasons why I don't like playing tiny, because I sometimes jump. I want to toss to an ally, but he's actually away from the screen, and I have to like move the screen to the edge to catch him. So it can be an experience.
It wouldn't be handy if you could zoom out in the game like you could if you're observing.
Nah, I imagine it just gives a little too much information if you do that, but it would be. It should be a part of the game. Oh dear, it's 3,000 gold between V2 and as well Smile Knight. I guess once he finishes the Radiance, his farming speed accelerates, but generally the Bone Guard does that for you.
I was thinking, right, what if they bring out a hero
Yep.
where a skill is literally you can zoom in and out?
Well, how would you upgrade it?
Maybe like you can only zoom out a little bit here and there, like only like a couple of notches or something. Max level you can zoom out all the way and see like twice the amount of screen.
Well, I guess you could also zoom out and like improve the duration of the zooming out or the okay.
That'd be cool.
I think so too. Although in general, I don't think that people like vision skills like Mars Arena that you can't see inside. Night Stalker's one as well. I'm not a fan of those myself.
Wow, I mean, it wouldn't give you like flying vision or everything.
True.
It would just be your screen is slightly larger, you know. I don't know. It's a weird one. It'd be some funny little change. It'd be cool though. Let's hope that Ice Frog's listening. Meanwhile though, this Roche is going on, and Team T are actually going to abandon it. Half HP as they know the Night Pulse are coming their way. They're going to leave things off. Good stuns, cancel out the Roll and Thunder. Out comes the Doom as well.
Nice macro.
Immediate stun. Eki is just dead. Stormstormer 2, not long for this world. Now Smiling Knight, a lot of his Eclipse not really achieving all too much to be honest. Now he's completely separated, surrounded by heroes. V2 even chucking out the high five to try and tilt him out. They've got the grab as well on Sadeko to the side, and Sibe desperately trying to run, but he's not fast enough, as eventually the Natures will die as well. It's a full team wipe with a buyback of the Batrider, and that is just such a huge win for Night Pulse. And Roshan is on half HP.
Man, I'm very surprised by that because they had obviously they knew they were smoking because they had that ward that Stormstorm put in earlier. But I thought, okay, you guys have them at half health. You can just take Roshan, then fight them. They even have a ward next to Roshan. But a team wipe with Eki buyback. Jeez.
Yeah, that really did cut their lead down massively. Like they were sitting at, what was it, about 8,000 gold lead or something like that, 9,000. But yeah, it's also brought down to 3, and now Age is into the hands of Warwick as well. Yeah, that went from bad to worse really quickly.
That went from good to rotten very quickly. Well, now it's a very even game. Even though V2 is actually behind in farm, you can see that Stormer, all his movements, they have cost him a little bit net worth. He's not that far behind, it's not a big deal, but he's been playing very active and aggressive, but he's not been farming as much.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Has allowed everyone else to catch up a little bit as a result. And yeah, it was just kind of, I feel like that ice path was really the big factor of that fight. Like,
yes,
he was laid down, and Eki just blinked straight into it, couldn't get a single spell off, deleted from just a couple of hits from V-Tune, and then the Doom also fell off pretty quickly, just got beaten to a pulp. Oh, Stormstorm was actually, yeah, Stormstorm got caught by the Jewel, didn't he?
Yeah, it was actually a dual victory, second of the game.
Yeah, absolutely huge win there for Night Pulse. And now they're going to go for a 3-man smoke maneuver. Let's see who they find. Jules back off cooldown. V2's actually leading the charge himself. Maybe they might just try and bait out Warwick, who's shoving this mid tier too.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, interesting smoke from Night Pulse. I'm surprised they I guess they feel like they want to be really aggressive right now. Warwick can bait for them if they want to top lane.
Jewel
Top
onto
lane.
Stormstormer, not going to get the kill for the actual Jewel victory, but even still, they have enough resources to find him either way. And Stormstormer does die yet again. This Monkey King is really dropping off quite quickly. Bottom farm core now. Only really a couple of thousand ahead of his own position 4 support. Meanwhile though, fight continues. There is going to be a lasso towards V-Tune. First life of the Wraith King gone. Can chance to help out. Impetus is doing some good damage. Even still, V-Tune has to run away. Doom plus the control. V-Tune has no choice but to stand and fight as he's dead either way here. Suneko, barely able to survive himself. So it looks like Smiler Knight gonna chase down this Enchantress. He desperately wants to take the natures with him, but he just can't quite find him. Oh, will he? All he needs is one more impetus. He just can't get the vision. Never mind, he's dead.
That death on V-Tune is a big deal. You know, like we're talking about Stormstormer losing his life, and it's like, okay, he's kind of done his job, you know. For the last 20 minutes, for the first 20 minutes, he was, you know, dominating the map. Now he's dying. It's okay. You did your job, Stormstormer. Thank you very much. But it's time for V2 to step up and win the game for you. Him getting picked off like that is a massive problem.
Yeah, 100%. Like, there was only, like, even a minute ago, it felt like there was only 2,000 gold between V-Tune and Smiler Knight. Now, all of a sudden, because of that, it's like 4,000. Just, yeah, doubled that rift between the two of them. And as a result, Smiler Knight is definitely getting chunky super quick here. Actually going for the phylactery, which I believe has enough money to buy it now.
Huh. Why not? I mean, yeah, Conda's probably coming up. Yeah, that's why. It's fine. It was very common on Ludo back in the old days. Till the end, got Philosopher's Stone, and so did Eki. And Suneko's got the Iron Talon. Huh.
Good.
Here we go.
Jump in from Eki with the Flaming Lasso. Wukong's as well. They really wanted that Legion dead. That's a 3 kill streak as well, actually. So it's a bit of extra money. Dancer gonna get hunt down. Meanwhile, elsewhere, yeah, Suneko completely caught off. Nearly took till the end down with him. Well, the rest of Team T killing an Enchantress in the triangle area. And now, Warwick as well as V-Tune try to run away. Warwick's gonna be able to TP out. V-Tune going for the TP through the twin gate, does get caught. Stormstorm was trying to bring him down. Is there any follow-up stun? There is
well
not.
done.
Gonna try and chase after him through the gate right now. Stormstorm is gonna go after him to the ends of the earth. No reason to turn around. First little life gone. Actually, his ult was still on cooldown, so V-Tune, he's just dead.
They are so, like, stuck on him. And that's another massive kill on V-Tune. You just cannot afford to. He did the right thing by teleporting away, but Batrider he gets the last off. Well, doesn't get the last off. He pushes him back, attempts to get the last off, but in the end, he get the kill. Doesn't actually have last available. Oh.
Now Team T have recovered that net worth lead that they lost earlier on. Question is, are they going to make the same mistake twice here, Otome?
Probably not. Another thing is that can they even make the same mistake? They're like so much more farmed in the carry department, so probably not. Dude, Eki's farm is insane as well. He's got 10,000 on Batrider.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, he's pretty big, to be honest.
He's a rich
good
man.
job. Yeah. He's even so rich that he has 2 gems queued up.
That is, you know, 1 for each eye. That's how it works.
Ah, supervision. Imagine you could buy multiple gems, they stacked, and the radius got bigger.
I think that would be nice. I'd like that idea as well.
That's cool. See, look, we're coming up with such good ideas today, Otomo.
Are we though? I mean, I imagine half of chat is like, wow, another insane plan. And we're like, yeah, well, why not?
Yeah.
Let's, you know.
It's like, it's these two again. They're going to start chatting more shit.
Hey, Dota, okay, imagine someone tells you, you know how Centaur's half a horse? What if he can get a carriage and put people in it? I mean, we'll be like, that's madness. That's insane. And then it comes into the game.
And it worked. Someone came with that idea, and they weren't treated like an idiot, although trying to hunt for Stormstorm. They knew he was in the area, but with the last little remnant of the haste, he does run it off, not a problem. Oh, gonna find a courier if you could jump on top of it. There he does.
500 gold. Making big courier kills.
Money, money. That's all you need.
Money is all you need. I feel like everyone's problems in life would be solved with more money.
Yeah. You know, people with money say money can't buy happiness. I don't know. Money would solve a lot of my problems.
I think so. Money eliminates all my problems. In fact.
Yeah.
I love
how
those.
the others live.
All those people say like, "Oh, money can't buy anything." I'm like, "Well, I think it can." You know.
You got enough of it. You could buy everything. Literally anything you want. But even still, is just Team T holding on this lead. They've not really tried to make any aggressive play since, you know, getting this lead. Happy to chill, resume their farm for now. Potentially they're waiting for the next Roche to spawn, which could be up in a minute's time. Although I say that, and they are actually now going for a smoke. While Stormer once again just hopping around from tree to tree, being a madman.
Man, we haven't seen much of much items for V-Tune. He's got Radiance, Omelette, and Blink, but it feels like it's been a while for that. He is getting a BKB, and he has the Enchanted Quiver, so when he jumps in with that big crit, you know, you could get not a kill, but you could chunk people down very easily with it.
Without a doubt. It looks like Team T, they're going to snatch this 28-minute Wisdom Rune. They've even got Snako to make sure they secure their own one. Ooh, jump in from Warwick, does get the initial stun, but again, he doesn't actually pick it up in time. And then they get the Doom on towards Kami. They need Commander to try and run away, but it's not going to matter. Burn down all that dot damage. And now Janta, caught in the trees, caught without a home. But Stormer pursuing for more, is able to get on top until the end. And it's 3 kills once again going to Team T. Don't lose anybody. They still snatch away the Wisdom Rune as well. Nasty stuff.
Oh man! And again, they're putting so. That's the second time they attempt to steal a Wisdom Rune. This time it works for them, and I love that Team T. They know how important these Wisdom Runes are, and like they're a big objective, and they're like, yeah, we want to make sure we get each and every one of them. Mid lane is gonna fall. Team T is very much on a roll.
Yeah, without a doubt. And they did obviously get into a strong start early on, let that lead slip away from one mistake, but this time they're definitely not making that mistake again. 14,000 gold now ahead. They've taken away the bottom tier 2, the mid tier 2, working on the top tier 2. They're doing work.
And I don't know if we mentioned it, but Sniko's got the Ag, so you have global catch now with this Aghanim Scepter.
That's very true. Always catch people by surprise, especially if they haven't seen it yet here.
Meanwhile, Batrider Eki is about to finish his Ags as well. So double lasso, you can grab someone and their best friend, make it a party.
It's pretty cool. I love when like the Ags first came out, and then some people were trying the Grimstroke Batrider Ags, and you could actually latch on to 4 people. Extremely hard to do, mind you, but when it worked, it looked damn well overpowered.
You just have to make sure they're all next to each other. Well, I don't know if I don't know, we can't see that this game, but we might see double lassos at least.
That's true. Well, Aegis 100% going into the hands of Team T here. No response from Night Pulse. So, oh, okay, Smiling Knight even actually dropping a clips for that. I guess it was 30 minutes, so it was good to start moving.
Yep.
Just wanted to guarantee it died.
I've seen people use roar on it, like the Beastmaster's ultimate. They just roar at it for it to stay still. You know, if it goes, reaches the other side, TP is in, you're suddenly in a big problem. So, okay, big commitment from Team T, but rewarding overall.
Without a doubt. Now with this Aegis into the hands of Smiling Knight, we'll see just how much pressure they're going to apply. As Snako is actually going to get spotted out up top. This is just a free kill. I don't think he can get away from this one. Yeah, he's dead.
There you go. Much needed. Much needed. Although at this point of the game, I feel like you're never going to use duels just to secure, like, for the damage. You should only use it sort of to lock people down most of the time. It's too late 100%. It's too late for the Legion to be like, I'll get 200 damage and solo kill people. It's like, nah, honey. You're just going to be dueling to lock them down.
Yeah, unless somehow this game goes on for like another 20 minutes or something, half hour perhaps then. But yeah, it's a long old stretch as it looks like Team T able to snatch away their own Tormentor just before Night Pulse came on in to try and look for a free kill there.
I am still shocked at how farmed Eki is on the Batrider.
He's big. Basically 30,000 net worth, gem, Ags, 4-staff, blink. Pretty much a pseudo core at this point.
That's farmed. Zibe, I also like what he went for with the pipe, the Greaves, as well as the Crimson Guard. I'm not sure if he's really going to go for Hand of Midas. That seems a bit much to me. Unlikely for sure.
Meanwhile, what do you think Team T are really waiting for here? Because they're not just shoving a wave. I mean, actually, I say that, and they are now looking like they're going to go mid. But, you know, the longer they wait, it's just more of the Aegis time that they're wasting in a way.
I agree. I'm also thinking that they might try to push. Oh, I hear a duel!
Oh, it's onto an illusion, though.
Tower is under
Well, that's
attack.
unfortunate. That's also Rolling Thunder used. This is a huge opportunity here for Team T to make a fight. Actually, maybe they're going to get forced into one pretty early on. We should get poked from
Last
afar.
up.
They're going to find an opportunity. A good dodge there from the Sun. Not going to get caught from that one.
Yeah,
First life for the
BKB.
Wraith King is been gone. Spider Knight with the Eclipse just holding everybody back as V2 desperately trying to run away.
Oh,
Has the Doom
dear.
on top of him, and he will die as a result. And now, with the little Ghost Wraith King, not really doing any damage either, and he's dead for 50 seconds. No buyback. Glyph already expended. This is going to be a lot of damage to the high ground here. Oh, it's a free kill onto Jancer as well.
I'm not sure. Oh man, using the roll earlier on was what you know killed them. The duel, if it's gone, it's fine. It come, you know, it's like as you mentioned, it's not the biggest deal, but no roll. That's basically all your team fight, and they're just gonna straight up for throne. You have Luna. Why the hell not?
Yeah. Oh, they're going to get the duel on towards the Luna. Buyback onto the edge, but
Good
again, that
kill.
is just the Aegis. Can they hold on to this? Good two-man stuff from Stormstormer. Jumps on in with the BKB till the end is dead. Cammy going to be able to make himself back in towards the pit, but unfortunately for Janto, he's so damn slow. Eventually, he will get brought down. Off to the side, Warwick also being caught. He too will fall. Does have a buyback available, and if Night Pulse want to continue their chance in this game, and one is going to be forced to use it. V-Tune is back, but all tier 4s are gone. And just look how easy damage it is on this Wraith King. He's just dead. He can't do a single thing apart from die, and there it is. GG is called, and Team T, big game one.
Man, very impressive. I mean, mad props to Stormstormer. First 20 minutes of the game, he completely shut down the map, and then it's my night. He was always ahead of V2 by miles, and Eki also basically a core. Like TMT adjusted super well to playing with a stand-in and looked amazing in game one. Night Pulse, it's just I kept looking at V2 and I'm thinking, man, you're gonna come back at some point, right? You're gonna come back at some point, but no, V2 was never able to catch up and farm, and because of that, you saw that last fight, right? Blinks in, dies, and you go, well, that's the impact of the Wraith King, I guess.
Yeah, he just like the entire game, he just felt so far behind V-Tune that he was never able to match up whatsoever. You know, like you said, every fight he just got deleted again and again. But yeah, what an absolute fantastic game coming out there from Stormstormer though. Such an amazing job. Like you said, first 20 minutes, he was just all over the map, constantly looking for kills, looking for action. And as a result, I felt like Night Pulse was like, right, we need to shut down this Monkey King.
Yeah.
He's getting out of control now. But as soon as they did that, sure, they killed Stormstormer like 3-4 times, but that was just more space for Smiling Knight. The Luna was just AFK off in the corner of the map, hitting creeps, not caring about anything, and then she just comes on out and kills everybody. Yeah, fantastic game from Team T.
I mean, the only thing we could sort of point fingers at is that one time where they see them smoke and they leave Roshan half health to go take a fight. That was, I guess, in another situation against a team where they might have a better lineup late game or more experience, that would have been punished even heavier. But it's good. They learn from it, and hopefully they'll be even stronger the next game.
Yeah, 100%. And we'll see if they're going to be able to bounce back here in this series, or whether it is going to be Team T getting their revenge for that 2-0 in the group stage and 2-0ing Night Pulse instead. Would be exciting to see, but we're going to have to wait and find out, guys. Game number 2 coming in about 8 minutes. Not long to wait, and we will return for more CCT action. We'll see you soon.
attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Alrighty, welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2 coming up for you very, very soon. And for the side of Team T, Stormstormer is still here as well.
Yep.
Unfortunately for Mikey, he hasn't been able to fix his computer issues, so they're having to stand in again. But maybe Team T don't care, you know?
Yeah.
Stormstormer did a great job that last game. They're happy.
Yeah, right. I mean, he was he was 80% of their offense in the first 20 minutes, and then later on he was still a big valuable part of them. But like early on, he made so much space for Smiley Knight and Zibe as well. Remember, when you have Luna and Doom, your mid is carrying tons of weight on his shoulders to make space. And Stormstormer did it with like grace. You know, the man looked super good while doing it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he just spent no time hitting creeps. He would get a kill, he'd then just go to the other side of the map, go for another kill, then go back to the other side, look for more. Like, that is the way I feel Dota 2 should be played. It is just, it looks fun. It's fun to watch, it's fun to play as well, because there's only so much hitting creeps you can do. Like, Dota 2 is not a PvE game, it's a PvP for good reason, you know. Gotta kill heroes.
100%. Nightballs, though, they look at Stormstormer's Monkey King and they say, another one. You know, they're like, we don't mind. You can pick it again if you want. No, they take Suneko's Nature's Prophet, who's now 5-5 after what we saw in the previous game. I'll be completely honest with you. He didn't play. He played well, but he didn't do anything where I was like, oh my god, how could you do this? You know what I mean? Like, no other player hero combination could have performed this.
Yeah, I mean, like, probably the most he was doing was just some good harassment, I guess, against the LC in the lane, which maybe just gave more space to Smile and Night. But yeah, it was nothing flashy, it was nothing really noteworthy, but you can't argue the results. 5 games, 5 wins. He seems to do a good job, does exactly what he needs to do, so just keep going. But so far, yeah, this draft is a copy and paste from game number 1. Actually, there is something different. The Bat has been banned, so Eki forced onto a new hero this time.
We'll see what he can do when he doesn't have the Bat Rider, because he was huge. You know, he was more farmed than Warwick, and very early on as well, he was more farmed than him. And there goes the Monkey King. Nightballs, you know, they say we got beaten by Monkey King in the previous game, but we're smart people. We're going to make sure that doesn't happen to us twice.
True, but I believe last time they banned Invoker and can't remember what the other one was now, but yeah, the Evoker they definitely took out the pool in the second phase, so I feel like maybe now Team T might go for that, because that is also a Stormstormer classic.
Yeah, I know, but it's like something's gonna pass through unless you put all your bans on one player, so I feel like it's, you know, they got wrecked by the Monkey King. Maybe they feel like, all right, we're gonna lose. At least let's lose to something different, so we don't, you know, regret it later. Hopefully they don't lose.
No, for their own sake, you know, we get game 3, and we always want to see more action. But again, like I was saying earlier on, guys, this is not an elimination game, so it's not exactly like Night Pulse have got their backs completely up against the wall here. They have to win to stay in the tournament. They do have that safety net at the very end of the day.
True.
But regardless, you know, upper bracket is always a better place to be. And Team T, they're going to go back in for the Doom again, so Zibe playing the same hero 2 times in a row as well.
Yeah, Medusa also gets banned out. That when I've seen V2 play, he's very farm heavy carry, and his best hero in my eyes has always been the Medusa, where he's able to just farm very quick. He doesn't have to buy any items to accelerate his farm just from the beginning. Like, all the items you buy do both for you. They meant, for example, just accelerates your farm and it makes you a better fighter. So, no Medusa, no V2's best hero.
That's true. We'll see what he's going to get this time round. I think, was the Wraith King... Wraith King was their 4th pick, wasn't it?
4th, right? Yeah. It was... it came after they picked the Doom as well as the Bat Rider. And then they responded with the Wraith King.
That was it, yeah. So we'll see, maybe that might follow a similar pattern, as again, these picks are following a same trend here at Tomo. We're going in for the Jakiro once more.
There we go.
And there's a Hoodwink, okay. A little bit different now.
I guess when you're playing against Nature's Prophet, Hoodwink feels pretty damn solid, right? Trees are going to be a very common thing that happens. You know, Nature's Prophet is going to be around trees. There's going to be a lot of free trees from the Sprout. Bushwhack feels a lot better than usual.
Yeah, 100%. I do like that pickup quite a lot. So we'll see what Team T are going to grow 3rd and 4th right now. Probably be their follow-up support. Like we saw Rubik nearly every game yesterday. Still haven't seen it picked or banned once today.
Good.
But I don't know. I like Rubik right now for the side of Team T. There's really solid spells to steal here.
That's also true, but Yeah, right. Actually, Rubik would be great. You know, the Pango Roll, the Ice Path, Bushwhack, I'd say, but although you don't have the setup for it. But yeah, Ice Path and Roll just by themselves are amazing. We'll see if Eki wants to take it. Eki is not a big Rubik player, though. He plays Tinker. Oh, this is going to be a Wind Ranger 4, by the way. This is Eki's hero with this Wind Ranger.
Yeah.
Yep, they're gonna probably maybe pick a carry right now or something like that, so they can flex it mid if they have to. But what would they take? They take the Luna again. Why not? It worked game one. Let's just stick to it.
Yeah, literally no reason not to. Even the lane pairing of the Luna Nature's Prophet was fine. It didn't die any really at all. They were able to apply a good amount of pressure. So
Yep.
why not? If it works, just chuck it in again. See if we get the same result. We'll see if Night Pulse are going to go in a different direction for their offlaner rather than going in for the Legion Commander, because unfortunately didn't work out at all. I feel like actually the LC works slightly better with the draft this time, because at least you have the burst damage from the Sharpshooter to get dual wins. But even then, it's not really that reliable to bank off of. And yeah, instead they're going to go for the Ember Spirit, which means that this is most likely going to be the offlane Pango instead.
Yeah. Well, Emperor Spirit. Okay, yeah. So what would they want to go with? You were talking about the Legion Commander. I do like it with the Sharpshooter, as you said, and yeah, just it's solid damage. The main problem being that a lot of times he would jump into duel, and then the Doom comes out on the Legion Commander, and he doesn't get any of his lifesteal bonuses, and that was quite annoying for Zibe in the previous. Sorry, not Zibe, for Kame.
Definitely was.
Well, in the meantime, though, it's going to be the mid, most likely for Team T, unless Soulstorm plays Wind Ranger. As we mentioned, though, Eki, his second most played here is Wind Ranger, so I feel like it could be a support, more likely.
Yeah, definitely, it could go either way for sure. They do also have the overall last pick of the draft here from Team T, so they've got that bit of flexibility for themselves to actually work with. But, you know, we'll see which direction they're eventually going to go down. But yeah, looking for carries to ban right now, taking out the hands of Night Pulse. Do they care at all about that Wraith King? I mean, it didn't matter last game, so I guess they'll just let that slip for sure. Once again, taking the TB out.
Most likely, I think Ursa will be that. If you can get your hands on Ursa, I think that's what Night Pulse will want to go for. Enrage is good against the Doom. It's a good carry matchup against the Luna. Like Ursa, if you can get it, that's the one.
Yeah, now we'll see if they get that one. It's Team T still thinking about this last ban right now, but yeah, the Ursa 100% makes a lot of sense just to take that hero out of the equation. Trying to look through the list of what other potential carries they might go for on the side of Night Pulse. I mean, Morphling's still in there, but they've played that a couple of times. Is it particularly great Morphling game?
You're up against Doom. No, it's not.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. It's not worth it to pick Morphling against Doom. Yeah, Ursa, DK is okay, I suppose. Like Sven is also solid. No, not Troll though. Troll is also bad against the Doom. But overall, Team T, they're taking their time with this ban, and they think get rid of the PA instead. So they do leave the Ursa in the pool if Night Pulse wants it.
Okay. Yeah, like you say, that feels like one of the stronger ones to go for. Like, it's going to have a pretty decent lane. It can fight into the Doom Luna, not bad. And Spectre is actually the hero of choice. Not something you see every day.
No, did not see that one coming at all. Big global presence now coming out from the Spectre. I believe her facets are either that you pick the short cooldown one-person haunt, or the haunt on everyone but's longer cooldown. We'll see what V2 wants to go for. On the other side now, it's still the mid laner unless Wind Ranger becomes mid and they pick a support. You can't pick Monkey King or Huskar to destroy the Ember Spirit. So, what would you want? I mean,
think Puck could be any good here. It's a bit of control.
Wow. Okay. We go for Alchemist. Very different from the previous game with the Stormstormer Alchemist coming out.
Yeah.
I can't say I love it, but it's very different, right? Game 1, you were going for the Monkey King. You want to make space. You want to jump around. In this game, it's going to be the Alch. And I've seen like the armlet blink alch.
Mhm.
It's okay. It's not amazing though.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot greedier this time round coming out
Oh,
here
yeah.
from Team T for sure. Like the Luna needs time, the Doom needs a bit of time, Alchemist, if you're going for like that sort of farm heavy sort of build, needs time. But yeah, maybe he might try and go for this more earlier style of play, but it's a question mark whether it's really going to be effective.
I don't really. I'm not feeling the Team T draft. It's just so greedy. Doom Luna Alk. I don't know. I am interested to see some of those facets that we haven't seen, like Mixologist on Alchemist, Thunderbolt on the Pangolier, Twist the Knife. Sometimes you haven't seen a hero for so long, you don't even know. You're like, I want to read the facets because I have never seen them before.
Yeah, there's just so many layers to this game now. It's absolutely insane. Like, too many things to learn. It's very hard, but yeah, it does add a good amount of depth to it. But I think I'm going to agree with you. I feel Night Pulse's draft feels really, really solid. Like,
Yep.
every single hero has a setup for the Spectre to come on in and find a kill, you know? Like, Ice Path Dual Breath can set up for someone to come in, Bushwhack Sharpshooter, Ember Spirit just get on top of somebody, Pangolier controlling someone, the Rolling Thunder, like, all these setups for V-Tune just to come on in and find free kills. Like, it's on paper, it sounds really good to me.
For battle.
Yeah, I'm looking at this. Oh, okay. So Mixologist, which is the new a new facet, not a new facet, but one we haven't seen. It reduces the cooldown of Unstable Concoction and Berserk Potion when you're in the ulti form by 30 and 50%. That's pretty solid, actually.
Yeah, so it turns it from a 15-second cooldown to a 10-second cooldown.
Yep.
For Unstable Concoction, I can't remember. 35 seconds down to 22 seconds?
No, 17 and a half. That one goes down by 50. 50%.
Ah,
Yeah.
right. Yeah. 17 and a half, yeah. Okay.
That's pretty cool. And it's going to be Twist the Knife.
30
Okay, so I
seconds to
imagine you
death.
take the the Shadow Step. Okay, that's the one. It's the Aghanim Scepter that gives you Haunt, my bad. So you do get a free dagger every time you use Reality.
Yeah, seems pretty good.
Okay.
Why not? Well, we do have this little smoke attempt here from Team T, invading the Dire jungle. Maybe till the end, or someone might walk into them. They actually walk it down. Don't know if anybody actually saw each other. I don't think they did.
The battle begins.
As actually, it's going to be V-Tune who walks into the waiting arms of everyone here on the side of Team T. With the Spectral Dagger, though, he's actually able to get out of dodge. And he does survive, so nice movements there from himself, keeps him alive. Still, though, it actually ends up being 3 bounties going the way of Team T.
Oh dear. Oh, not the start that you want. Especially when the enemy team has an Alchemist and a very greedy light up, and they start off with a bit of a bump to their gold. Kami, by the way, I don't know if you ever see it, but he has the Thunderbolt facet. You roll faster and you turn better, but you have less duration on your ultimate.
It's kind of cool.
It is.
How much is it reduced by? 8
Uh,
seconds.
yeah, I mean, how much is the normal one? Is it like 10 or 12, something like that? Doesn't seem like it's that bad.
Let me have a look. The normal duration is 10 seconds, yes. You lose 2 seconds.
That's not so bad, actually, if you can move faster and turn better. I think that's okay. But I
Yeah.
suppose you're also giving up the double jump, which gives you a shield. So, I mean, a better shield. So,
Yeah. I mean, I suppose if literally your only role is to control like 1 or 2 people in a team fight, and that's all you need to do, then it makes a lot of sense. But yeah, it's an interesting one. We'll see how it pans out for him. Obviously, it's a bit of a new take on an old hero.
I'm also glad we're seeing it. But at the same time, so far, Team T, they are doing pretty well in the CS. Particularly top lane, as V2 is doubling what... what Zibe has.
Dire's middle tower is under
No,
attack.
what the hell?
He's doing good.
Yeah, damn it, I don't know why I said V2.
Zibe's
I was like-
doubling V2.
I was like, Zibe is with him. That's different. Sorry, my bad.
That's alright, mate. I was letting you cook. It's all good.
Let me
but
cook. My brain is the one that's cooked.
Yeah, this mid seems to be going pretty nicely so far here for Stormer. Going to be 12 and 4 against the 8 and 2 there of Warwick. So definitely ahead by a little margin so far. Obviously, 2 points into the acid spray makes it a little bit painful for Warwick to stick around in this lane.
Yeah, but our observer wants us to look only at the top lane. All right, that's all we're gonna be looking at here.
That's all we need to look at. We've got to see if this Spectre's any good.
Well, it's lowest CS among the cores, but that's not the biggest problem, honestly. Like you can recover fairly easy here. How about we look mid though for a second, Mr. Observer? Just for a second.
So much harassment. Look at that. Oh, till the end by Dead. He knows, mate. He knows. His first blood isn't going to be found till the end. He'll eventually drop. Big brain, mate. Absolutely huge, although. Well, looks like V-Tune attempting to get a bit of retaliation right now as Eki's actually going to get ran down. Alright, it's actually a good read there from V-Tune to realize he could get that kill for free.
Yeah, good. At the same time, though, Eki still got first blood, so he's very happy with how it went. As Stormstormer, he's actually going... Is he going to pick up the bounty ruin? No, he's just farming the jungle. Okay, much better.
Oh, most definitely. He probably gets more money just killing these creeps with the Grievel's Greed than he does from the bounty rune, I don't know. Although, mind you, he gets that how much extra do you get for the bounty runes?
Double. You get double bounty runes.
Oh, that's pretty solid. That's like 100 gold.
Yeah, it's pretty useful.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Suneko took like an early point onto teleport just to grab their bounty rune and then teleport and take the radiant ones, die one as well. Because that is effectively 200 gold. You would just eject into Stormstormer.
Yeah, but Suneko would have to think about other people to do that. So Suneko's like, nah, I like doing things for myself. As Kami jumps in, but he's taking a lot of damage right now.
Yeah, no Queller blade actually on this Pangolier. He's just getting ran down. Violet Knight, unfortunately, his Lucid Beam is still on cooldown, so he couldn't go for the finishing touch. And actually, these right clicks from Janta, racking up Bushwhack as well as Acorn. Bounce. Oh, not close enough for the second one, actually. And that does mean Swallow Knight's able to get away. That was dicey, though.
Well, top lane, V-Tune is... it looks like just a little bit of harass here. As Zibe is... I won't say struggling against V-Tune, but... you know, he's not getting as much farms as you'd expect.
I mean, when you consider the fact that Zibe was doubling him not long ago, now all of a sudden V-Tune is happily farming away, not really being contested all too much. So the Spectre's quite happy with this turn of events here.
I wonder what V-Tune is going to be building, though. I've seen a lot of like Orchid first on the Spectre. I've seen some Blade Mail. Echo Saber is also a fairly common item, but we'll see what V-Tune goes for. As Stormstormer in the mid, having a fantastic time. Alk versus Ember, you're both low armor heroes, well, lowish, and the acid spray is something that the Ember can't play around. It's right there in front of you. What are you going to do? Dodge it?
And nothing you can do. Me on top, V-Tune will actually end up going down. Zibe get that one. They're going to dive for till the end as well. Give a double over towards Zibe. You can see the idea crossed his mind actually just to dive to the tower there. Yeah, he does. He gets one more creep before he... oh, there you go. He's gone.
I like how he just stays around to farm a little bit. Then he's like, all right, I can do it now. Well done for him. As V-Tune's plus...
I think it was 200 gold each or something like that. Yep. V-Tune until the end. Yeah,
270, and I'm like, okay. I think Zibe is still happy despite V-Tune's attempts.
Yeah. I would have typed back like plus 600 XP or something. I don't know. Fight back any we can. 6-minute rune. Spawns up top. It's going to be a reshare which Warwick's very easily able to bottle.
By the way, it looks like Stormstormer, he's not going for the armlet blink build. He's going for the Radiance. So he's like, yeah, I'm just going to farm. And I'll be honest, the fact that Nightpulse can't punish this insane greed says a lot about the two teams' caliber.
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, Stormstormer came over there to steal that stack, but he didn't actually get a single creep, and as a result, he's actually taking a lot of damage with this one. Suneko maybe wanted to go towards Janta there. Concoction chucked out. Long-range power shot from downtown. Eki's able to get that one at the very least. Stormstormer still just chasing after the Ember Spear right now. Lasts quite a long time. Shackle not going to land. Swelling Knight waiting on the other side, but nothing really he can do there.
Oh, Warwick's just going to get out there. Warwick has got to make magic happen across the map, by the way. He has got to be like getting kills. He has to do what Stormstormer did in the previous game to allow his team to come online. But the positive is that Smiley Knight is nowhere near as dominant as he was the previous at this point in the previous game.
Yeah, 100% is only second from bottom, and that's only by like 100 gold. Not really a
Yep.
massive rift whatsoever. Even Seneko, I think he was actually doing pretty good, like one of the top farm supports, but this time, definitely the bottom himself.
Yep.
Struggling a bit here, so clearly, just swapping around a couple of heroes of Night Pulse have made a big difference that bottom lane. Meanwhile, Zippe up top, under a little bit of pressure from Fichu as well as till the end. So there's going to be a shackle from Eki. Just make some space.
In the meantime, now that Vito's 6, you can expect some pretty decent aggression coming out from him. What's he going for? It's going to be straight up Radiance for the Spectre. I like it, but this is, I won't say unusual, but less common than it used to be, where people would rush Radiance first. Now they have other options, but he's like, I want it. I just want to farm. And of course, it's a lot of damage when you use it on enemies, but it's mostly a farming tool early on.
Yeah, 100%. This just depends on how quickly he can actually get that one. But so far in second place, just ahead of that was Zive's. Well, sort of jumping between two of them. He's in a good spot for now.
Oh.
Obviously, Stormer at the top of the net worth, but it's to be expected.
I actually noticed, but Vito does have Blade Mail. I don't know why, but I thought because I saw boots queued up, I was like, oh, well, he's just building items. But no, he has. Oh, he goes in.
Down bottom. Yeah, Smiley Knight. Is the turn speed on Kami. Look at him go, man. Able to land multiple stuns onto Styling Knight, and as a result, he's just gone. Pretty cool to see.
Ooh, this Thunderbolt putting in work. It's a good kill. Kami gets it, but Vito was involved. And Vito finishes, at least gets the boost. Yeah, he has Blade Mail. I didn't notice that earlier on. So Blade Mail into Radiance. It's very standard for the Spectre.
It
definitely is.
under attack.
Overall, still just about 1k gold lead here, leaning towards Team T, but that is all on the Alchemist. And Team T actually working on this top tier 1. Even using the focus fire from Eki to try and bring this down as fast as possible. Till the end actually shows himself here to try and defend it.
Dear.
But it's just a free kill.
Nice shackle.
Yeah, it's good shackles, definitely. They're going to be able to get this kill. Meanwhile, Warwick, Doom will land. Good two-man pushback there from Janta. Will actually also kill off Eki. Question is, can they kill Warwick before the Doom ends? It's going to be difficult. Smiley Knight wants to get on top of him there with the Eclipse, but the Doom runs out. Shackle turns. Gonna keep on evading as best he possibly can. He is out of there, although in comes the Spectre. The Blade Mail just causes Smiley Knight to kill himself. Very nicely done. And this Blade Mail shown itself to be a fantastic pickup for Vici.
You know, at the same time, though, Stormstormer is just farming away. He is just by himself as they try to make a little bit of space for him. I think Smiley Knight wouldn't playing this aggressive if they had picked a different mid, you know? But when your mid is Alchemist, you're like, yeah, I think we have to make space for him, guys.
Yeah, I mean, this is like the complete opposite of how game number 1 went. Like, Storm was just making space for everybody else. This time they're making space for him. And maybe that's not going to be enough, as now he's under attack inside his own jungle. His Chemical Rage just worn off. Lots of chain stuff, Roll Thunder plus Ice Path. And they are able to bring down the Auk. Very good gank coming his way. But that does obviously show there is an Observer Ward in his jungle.
Things are starting to turn quite scarily for Team T. You know, Nightballs, they're getting these kills. They are able to. They just brought down Smiley Knight. Then after that, they followed up with Stormstormer, and you have a Spectre. Worrisome. And Zippe wants to go for first item hand of Midas. I don't know. Team T, they're playing very, very different from game 1, and not in the best way, I can say.
Yeah, definitely.
They can
It's
still
looking
win,
dicey for sure. Yeah, Smiley Knight though needs so much more space. Like, this is a polar opposite to how his last game went. Bottom farm core by a fair margin. Still just trying to get into the Mask of Madness at 11.5 minutes. Just so little space for really to work with. And obviously it doesn't help the fact that the Alchemist is taking a lot of the camps he would probably like to farm.
Exactly. You're competing against your own team for gold as a carry. That never feels good. Ideally, Stormstormer would be farming the enemy side, but he's super, you know, doesn't even have the Radiance yet. Well, he's got to take a Relic at the very least.
Yeah, it helps him a little bit. Gets this creep slightly faster, but only, what, 1,700 gold or 1,200 gold away from that Radiance to be completed. And then he's
That'd
going
be
to start
nice.
feeling much happier about himself.
What is the Sacred Relic? Is that a weapon? I can't actually tell what that
Radiant's
is.
bottom tower is under attack.
Well, a Sacred Relic?
Yeah, what is it?
Uh,
The crowd?
I mean, if that like little bot that bit that goes off like the bottom right of the picture is longer, maybe it's like some weird axe thing, like a pickaxe.
It says an ancient weapon that often turns the tides of war. It's really tell. Oh wait, I hear Haunt.
Radiant's
Yeah,
middle
Eki
tower is
getting
under
ran out of here. Pushback will land. Chucking a couple of spells over Zibe, maybe thinking about turning, but just too many heroes nearby and no teammates to help out. So it does have to be a sacrifice on towards Eki in the end.
It's just gonna be fine.
Oh yeah, they're gonna go for this one here. Stormer. Just look how fast now he is though. He's just speeding around. So easy to get these extra stuns. Now he gets hit from one stun. Out comes the Eclipse Well. Good bushwhack. Lands on towards 3 heroes with the Sleight of Fist. Night Pulse Man applying so much pressure here in this second game. Fantastic stuff. In comes Zibe. Drops the casual tomb.
He's dead.
That alone will be enough. Eki there with the power shot. Just to, you know, kill secured. A classic that supports love to do.
Hey, supports need love too, but the problem is, Night Pulse, despite not even having net worth advantage, they're 60% chance to win this game. Because you look at the other side, it's Alk, Luna, and Doom. Law of Gold being there, they don't even have it in their pockets. And Doom did go for the hand of Maya. Zibe, what are you doing, buddy?
Radiant are scanning.
He's like, you know, my other 2 cores are really greedy, so I'm gonna be greedy. We're just gonna play for super late game. You know, that's the plan here, Tomo.
That's a very risky plan. But to be fair, if it does go late enough, they will win this on Team T. They are just so much better late game.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose you probably feel more comfortable doing that considering how the carry you're up against is a Spectre. You know, traditionally a hero which takes super long time to get online.
Yes.
But you know, since the introduction of the Shadow Step, it's not as bad as they once were, but even still, it does take a little bit of working into to get good and strong.
Yeah, Spectre's like twice as active right now, because Haunt used to be like, what, 150 seconds cooldown? Shadow Step is like 60 seconds, so you're definitely able to be way more of a presence. He is still working his way towards the Radiance though on V2, but it's taking some time.
And speaking of, Stormer has his own now, so his farmer speed's gonna rack up a little bit. Actually gonna start taking this quad stack on the Ancients, or actually him and Smiling Knight might be competing for this one actually.
It's mine! No, it's mine! No. No. Oh, Eki, he's in trouble?
Yeah.
He's probably dead.
Once again, Eki being the target of this Spectre jump. Able to easily find the kill.
Radiant
Everyone tipping
structures
him.
are fortified.
Even his own team's tipping him. But that is his own team tipping him.
The seeds
I
of
thought it was Nightfall for a second, but never mind. Clearly some friendly bands going on in the comps though, Team T. They don't care.
You know, despite them, Eki being killed off, anytime he's actually on the map for a couple of seconds, he immediately goes to the top of the net worth among the supports.
Radiant's middle tower
As
has
he's actually not that far behind Smite. Holy crap, Smite Knight's not getting much this game. Huh.
Mansfield 4. Now Eki once again being gone on. Timmy comes in though. Doom will land on
the kill.
They're going to try and bring him down, and it looks like they will be successful in doing so. Big kill to find. Janta being a +1 as well. Meanwhile, off to the left side. Eclipse coming out. Cammy surviving with no HP. But just look how fast he is, man. Breaking the speed limit there with that Rolling Thunder. He is just gone. Can't say the same though for Team till the end, as he just gets left behind. Ooh, he is a goner. 3 kills there coming the way of Team T. Oh, what?
Yep.
Okay, never mind.
Nice Shadow Step, gets the kill, moves out. It does throw out a free dagger for him. Eki he hung out a bit too late with low health. Still, for once, you can say it's a clear victory for Team T.
Yeah, for sure. Now bumping up their lead to 3,000 gold now. Smiling Knight still unfortunately at the bottom of the pack right there. Needs a fair bit more work before he becomes really relevant in this game.
Yeah.
But yeah, Zibe's up there. Stormer obviously still top with about a 1,700 gold lead. And working on towards 2 BKBs apparently, Atomo.
Well, you know, just in case something happens to the first one, you need it.
That's true. You might accidentally drop it and delete it. These things happen.
To be fair, the multiple BKBs was something at a point in Dota.
Yeah. It was. Duration gets really rubbish. Just sell it, buy a new one.
And I'm glad that they changed that so it's tied to the hero. I was like, come on. Because Ice Rock said, hey guys, don't buy.
Oh, Stormer in danger. Got quite a few people on his case. Good stun, but the pushback will connect there from Janta. So fantastic gank from Nightpulse, finding that free kill on towards the Alchemist. Although, Team T have a couple of heroes in the areas themselves, but as their only supports, nothing they can really do.
You know, I do wonder if what's happening is enough for Nightpulse to win the game, though. Because you look at your Alchemist at the top, Doom is also farming fairly well. Smite Knight he's been struggling the entire game, but eventually he should catch up. I don't know, I'm wondering if Nightpulse could slightly put on a bit more pressure.
Yeah, they have to start wrapping up themselves, but it looks like they are. As once again,
That's a good kill.
Being found, Glimmer Cape, keeping him alive for a little bit longer. And with the Windrun, he's actually going to be able to get himself out of there. Zippe, though, ready away with the Doom, but not choosing to make the jump this time.
Unusual to see a Wind Ranger with the Glimmer Cape, but he's like, it helps me survive, it's a good item, I'll go for it. As Pipe is finished on Zippe, fantastic against the Radiant Spurn. Basically nullifies it completely. Oh, some Summer?
Trying to go for the jump. They got the initial stun to Warwick.
Oh,
Can they
nice
get him in
right.
time? Fantastically done. 100% saving Warwick's life. Actually, Vichu jumping in here himself, trying to focus on towards the Doom. The Pangolier too fast as he jumps over the top of his target. Now Doom connecting on towards Vichu. They want to bring down the Spectre. Seneco's going to cut off the retreat, so he will go down. Meanwhile, down to the south side till the end dies. Warwick 2 will drop as Kami now in danger. All of his skills on cooldown. Can he get out there in time? And this looks like a huge victory here from Team T as Kami drops, and it's a full team wipe. All it cost them is Zippe.
Dude, Janta starts that fight with an amazing bushwhack to prevent the Doom coming out. But then they doom the Spectre and they get a kill on him. And the power shot from a mile away by Janta kills the Hoodwink. Sorry, from Eki kills the Hoodwink. Damn.
Yeah, that was absolutely fantastic fight coming out there from Team T. And now all of a sudden they're feeling much more comfortable. Obviously, Smiling Knight still not top of the top 3 cores, but he's literally only behind by 300 gold now from that of V-Tune. So he's done a fantastic job in recovering. And to be honest, when your team takes that good of a fight, it just feels easy. You just turned up, press one button, right-click people. All you need to do.
Once those BKBs comes out, you look at the other side, they have nothing that pierces BKB. The game gets super scary. Because right now it's like Bushwhack and Ice Path and Rolling Thunder. Those are not going to be factors very soon. I am worried for Nightpulse.
Yeah, it will get extremely difficult for sure. As it looks like they're going to be able to take up their own Tormentor here from Team T. Who's going to get the shard, however? Not the fastest Tormentor kill I've ever seen.
I mean, it's 2 supports, right? Snake gets it. It's a solid shard. Stormstorm is going to stun himself. Why not?
Classic.
Okay. Any Philosopher's Stones? Eki has one. It's going to expire soon and going to give him, well, not soon, but when it expires, it's going to give him a bit of extra gold. Nice change to Philosopher's Stone.
Definitely. We have a technical issue here with Eki's headset, apparently. Hopefully this is a pause that will be fixed pretty damn soon. But yeah, I mean, this game started off really well here from the side of Nightpulse. It was like they were ahead by, well, actually, they weren't even really ever ahead. But in terms of, well, they had the positive win probably, right? Yeah, they had like 60%. But the golden XP was always in the favor of Team T. But, it's an Alchemist. It's to be expected. But yeah, just a couple of good moves. Now all of a sudden, Team T feeling very comfortable here in the second game.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, when you are even net worth against a Doom with Midas and an Alchemist, you're going to be fine. Speaking of that, Doom actually sells his Hand of Midas, and now he's got the Guardian Greaves and the Pipe. So, oh, the sustain. The sustain is there. On the other side, Kami, he can't really go for sustain just yet. He has to go, he wants Blink and the Vessel. It's good items, but that means there's no auras for the team.
Yeah, very important in a lot of these situations. So it definitely feels like, obviously, Team T are in the driver's seat this game. Stormstormer has his BKB in 70 gold. Smiling Knight, he's only just starting on his BKB,
okay.
still a long ways away. Meanwhile, yeah, mid
Ambitious.
Sadeko in danger, trying to go for the teleport out. He will make it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The rest of Team T was actually there, like they were coming on in. Maybe they could have tried to turn that fight around, but instead they're going for this smoke maneuver with this freshly picked up BKB. Smiling like someone, give me the smoke, please, guys. Smoke me. Okay, instead they're just going to bait him. Oh, Bushwhack connects, long range, Stormstormer jumps on it immediately, chucks the initial stun over towards Janta. Hoodwink runs away, now Kami, with this speed boost, is able to fly himself out there. Stormstormer taking such long range, easy damage. Just hold on to that BKB for as long as he possibly can. Till the end, has been caught, will fall. Only casualty so far in this fight, it's just the Jakiro position 5. And it looks like that might be it.
Well timed. They knew V2 would just use his ultimate, so he's not gonna fight, and they took a good engagement out of it. A little bit unfortunate that, like, they almost got Stormstormer. They were able to get him with a Spirit Vessel, but he just survives. Nightfall's this window, it's shrinking. It's less of a window and more of a crack on the wall at the moment.
We'll see if they're able to try and recover this game at all, but at the moment the pace is just all going the way of Team T. They found this jump on towards Janta as well. Another little grill in the grave. Smiler Knight gets the credit for that one. Bichun just farming off the side there, but he's going to be fine. No one's going to head towards him. Hey, when do you think Team T are going to be bothered about going for Roche? Are they just waiting for when a fight is nearby?
Maybe. I mean, you'd think they could go for Roche right now. They're all there in the area. It's on their side. Top lane, Sadeko.
Has been caught out. TP coming in from Zibe. They're able to get the kill back out of time. TP takes a little bit too long. Looks like the creeps are also going to be able to take down the tier 1 tower on their own.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Nice bit of a pick off there in the tower. So something happening for Nightfall at last. Unfortunately, it's just a drop in the bucket of the problems that you're facing.
Yeah, it definitely is. There's a whole lot more to go. Meanwhile, Bushwhack will land on towards Eki, trying to go for the free kill here. And with the wind run on cooldown, there's just nothing that the Wind Ranger could do. That's another kill, going the way of Night Pulse.
Nicely
Unfortunately
done.
for them, yeah, there's like not enough people nearby. Maybe they could have thought about going Roche themselves there if like the whole squad was nearby or something like that, but they're all still a little bit too split.
Well, I mean, apart from V2, and V2's the only one who's not there. If he was, maybe they would have gotten it, like you said. I do like what Warwick has. He's keeping the Orb of Corrosion. It does give you 20% less healing, so very good against the Alchemist.
Yeah, definitely. It's a solid pickup. It's not even that expensive either. It's a pretty cheap item for what it does. Yeah, 10k gold lead now for Team T. It's not really moved for quite a few minutes now to sort of hit this little status quo of how this game's sitting. I guess Team T are just waiting for an extra +1 item here on towards Smiling Knight, who, well, you know, has his BKB now. So really, this is probably the opportunity they're looking for to make a play. Like, you got BKB on them, 9-second BKB still on Stormstormer. They've got all the ultimates available, ready to roll. And actually, speaking of Zibe, he's found Warwick trying to go for a TP out, but the Infernal Blade cancels it. And that's just such an easy kill. Just walks away from him. Cool guys don't look at explosions at Tomo.
No, they don't. Oh,
Easy.
poor Warwick. And he's, in general, it's like the same thing we've seen in Night Pulse, where it's only V2 and... Oh, that's dead.
Okay, yeah. It's just Team T finding kill after kill right now. And it's pretty close to the Roshan pit, so at long last, they're going to move on in. Get that Aegis, most likely into the hands of Smiling Knight. No one else really needs it. Actually, it's just the two of them right now, as the rest of the squad is actually looking for a kill attempt on towards Cammy. They're controlling up the Pangolin, the damage block, so actually keeping him alive for as long as you possibly can. And he's going to be able to roll himself out of there. Sadeko, though, not so lucky as he will get caught. Cammy's still being a real nuisance. And this talent, man, I absolutely love it. He's just flying around. Nothing really could stop him. Bichu, though, good two-man shackles, locks onto them both. Out comes the Eclipse, and there's just nothing the Spec can do to survive that one till the end. Gonna get ran down here from Zibe. good stuns, holding him back for now. But they're just going to carry on, charge for more. Two-man stun from Stormstormer onto both the supports. Cammy as well, trying to run away. But Warwick has actually now respawned. This fight's gone on so long. A buyback from the hero as well. They want to take this fight, and Stormstormer might actually end up going down here. It's going to be a big target if they can get it, and they will. They're still trying to pursue for more, though. He's able to take down Sibe as well. Now Spider Knight, he's got to be careful. He doesn't have much HP left.
No remnants.
Will be a glimmer, keep him going for a bit longer, but still the Luna continues to fight. They do manage to kill Warwick, but they lose the Luna as well. And the only people left standing at Tomo are the 4 supports. Who needs carries in this game? Not them, but actually the fight's not even over. They're continuing to fight. Poke on to Seneko, there will be the stun, cancel the TP, and V-Tune is back on in. What an absolute mess of a fight that was.
I don't even know who got more out of it. Feels like, okay, Fire Caps as Night Pulse did. And again, this is the exact problem in the previous game. They had people in Roche, and then they say, nah, let's go for something else. So, and then they end up giving the Roche Night Pulse. What a way to sort of throw away your advantage.
Yeah, 100% is a little bit of a whimsy there from Team T for sure, and as a result, Night Pulse are going to be able to take down this Roshan for themselves. I mean, actually, Eki is still nearby, maybe thinking about going for this one. Never mind, Janta will spot him out, force him to run away, chase after him with the Rod of Atos, jump in though. Sibi actually wants to take this fight, he dooms the Hoodwink. They really want this free squirrel kill, but now they're probably both going to die for this one. What on earth's going on there? But actually, Stormstormer coming in from the backstab is able to get the kill until the end, but now he's on his own. Has to just BKB run away. Very strange turn of events there. This is 2 for 2, but look at this. Warwick and Cammy still chasing after for the kill. Stormstormer in danger. Smilight's here. They're going to drop the Eclipse. Focusing on towards the 2. The Emissary is dead. Kami as well. I don't know what is going on at Tomo. It's just like a symphony of fails from both teams.
But this is when Dota's at its best. When everyone's making decisions, you're like, what the hell are they thinking? It all starts with Team T letting go of Roche and the Night Pulse throwing a bunch of bodies. Doom on the Squirrel for some reason. And Vito, he's like, yeah, let me try my luck at someone. Who's he going for? Seneko. I think Seneko is dead. There you go.
Yeah, that's nothing he can do. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. They're like, he's got the Iron Talent as well, so you can't even try and hide yourself from Sprouts, although Stormstormer is here. They're actually going to go for this one. Let's see if they have enough burst damage. Shackle shots come on through, but the pushback on towards 2, keeping him alive for a little bit longer. Not enough to change the outcome though, but that is ages gone. And Team T are just going to run away, accept that for the victory that it is. Although, in comes Night Pulse again. They're going to continue to look for this fight. There is the concoction already used. It blows up and Stormstormer is dead. And Kami still chasing after more. But everybody else in TT should be out of there, or are they? Found Eki. V2 jumping forwards as well, but with the win run, he will escape.
Also, that's near perfect use of the Aegis, right? You get it, you kill the most farmed enemy on the most farmed hero on the enemy side, and you are able to just make it out. So very nice move by Night Pulse so far. They are slowly bringing it back to their side.
Yeah, slowly but surely. Till the end, actually getting caught out. It's a very interesting spot. I guess he was trying to get down some deep wards in the bottom part of the map, but unfortunately for him, just runs into too many heroes. Even losing the ward he just placed. Does feel good. Cammy though. Finds Seneko. Dangerous spot to be in, but he's obviously hoping V-Tune will join, but as soon as Smiling Knight shows up, he's like, sorry mate, you are on your own. Eki also getting the shackle on towards Janta as well. Alright, as soon as Night Pulse sort of take a good fight, they just throw a couple of heroes down the drain. This is odd. Very odd here. So many weird plays.
They're doing their best to keep it interesting for us. They're like, no, guys. We know you think it's going to be like going this way, but we're going to do an M. Night Shyamalan and give you a big twist ending. And then they go through another twist. Luckily, though...
Ooh, man, that Infernal Blade stun, if that lasted like another 0.1 seconds, I imagine that Doom probably would have landed, and that would have been a dead Warwick for sure. Very close.
Luckily for Night Pulse, despite losing some people in that previous fight, they still have everyone alive. And yeah, the Doom stun, that was the old shard where the stun duration was increased. It was so nice. but we don't have that anymore.
Didn't it used to be called? Wasn't it once level death? Was that what it used to be called?
Wait, what the old chart?
Radiant are
No,
scanning.
the old thing where it was like it depends on the
Levels,
level
yeah.
of the person. Yeah, and they took more damage.
Oh yeah, but that was like, we're talking Dota 1 days
Yeah,
at that
I
point.
mean, it was still Dota 2. I'm pretty sure that it was out. It was there for a few years.
Was it? I feel like I think he
Dire are
had
scanning.
something else. I don't know if he had level death in Dota 2 though. But I'm glad we don't have that anymore.
It was wacky. I liked it. It just seemed so random. It's just like such a
But by the way, he
pointless
has
skill.
level pain now. It's his innate.
Oh, there you go.
Doom's attacks. I kind of wonder how often you actually attack anyone that this is going to be useful though.
Yeah, it is odd actually. It's very strange.
I also like how Zibe keeps buying Hand of Midases and selling them. This is at least the second Hand of Midas I've seen on him.
Does he?
Oh yeah, this is it. Yeah, he sold one when he was buying the Guardian Greaves. He sold it to finish it up.
He's a funny man.
It's because of the facet. He gets 90% of the value when he sells an item, so it's not that bad.
Yeah, that's true actually.
The buybacks are expensive though. Meanwhile, the game continues. It does feel kind of 50-50-ish just because V-Tune is very, very strong. And in the matchup, I think he can take, as long as he doesn't get doomed, he can take on the Luna or the Alchemist by himself. It's not that big of a deal for him.
But very rarely up by their own nowadays. It's just everyone from TT always moving around as this 5-man unit.
Yep.
And they're actually thinking about invading in towards the Dire Tormentor area. But again, Night Pulse are able to pick that one up and get out there just in time to avoid the gank coming their way.
Oh, Gleipnir is finished on Janter. And very soon we might have till the end with his Aghanim Scepter, which would be nice for them. The problem is that Night Pulse would really like a Shiva's Guard, but nobody on the team is suitable for building it.
Yeah, not really. I guess if anyone, Lepango?
He's going for Ags into Basher. And he's...
Not...
Yeah, it's not ideal for him.
Oh, jump on towards Seneko, but there's going to be the Ghost Scepter. Keeping him alive, even still Warwick and Janto both. They're going to be able to just blow him up, easy peasy. Although Eki, though, hunting after
Nice jump.
Janto, uses the
Oh,
shot
dear.
to get up to the high ground. Is there any vision? Yes, there is. Zibe just flies on top of his face. It does just end up being a trader support to the end of the day.
It was a nice jump by Jan to try to get out of there. I think he expected it to jump further away, but then he gets stuck on the cliff and he's like, oh man, this must be how Arteezy feels.
Yeah. Too many times. Such a weird innate curse, isn't it, for Arteezy?
Sure. I mean, yeah, it happens a lot of times to him. As looks like Eki is gonna lose his life. V2, he just finds Eki, and every one of these kills is massive amounts of gold. That's 800 gold in V2's pocket.
Yeah, it's just easy peasy money at the end of the day. I'm kind of like, I really feel like going for a Nullify would be a solid shout for him. Because then, you know, it'll purge away the Glimmer Capes, it'll purge away the Wind Run, it gets rid of the Ghost Scepter as well from Seneko, so I feel like he'd be able to guarantee kill the supports every single time he finds them.
So far, he's been able to guarantee it without it.
Radiant's middle tower is
suppose.
under attack.
In the meantime, though, looks like Aghanim Scepter is finished on the Jakiro. This is a giant power spike for him, as he's also going to be hitting 18 fairly soon, and suddenly you're doing 200 pure damage to the enemy team.
20 seconds and Roshan could potentially be respawning. And it is going to be on the Dire side no matter what here.
Are scanning.
So we'll see just how quick it's going to be. There's already quite a few members on both teams actually in the general vicinity. Obviously a good lane ward though placed there from Janta, so got plenty of vision outside the Roche pit. 1 second and...
Long one.
1 minute and 45, yeah. Quite a long time to wait, although in
Oh.
they jump. Doom, we actually cancelled it! Fantastic background fire, just annihilates it as well as Eki. They were not quite ready for such a huge response there from Nightfalls. Stormstormer has to just BKB TP away.
I like that he jumped it. I think someone told him he's got Lincolns on Warwick, so that's why he cancelled it. And then Well, at that point, you really shouldn't have jumped in at all.
Yeah, so that information could have been useful about, I don't know, 10 seconds sooner.
It's like, why? No one said anything? I guess you could cancel it with Suniko's ultimate, right? If you target the Ember. But
Yeah.
the problem as Night Pulse, while they do win that fight, they get a nice couple kills, they can't get Roshan, because Roshan isn't home yet.
Still another 50 seconds away. By that time, everyone will respawn. Stormer gonna try and jump on towards the squirrel, but doesn't quite have enough vision. He will back out. Even still, though, Night Pulse are positioning themselves that they wanted to keep control of this area. Obviously, without the Wind Ranger or Doom, they do feel confident to do so.
Yeah, at the same time, though, Team T does have everyone up. It now depends on them whether they want to actually contest or not, because there's nothing stopping them. Your whole team is ready. Ish.
Well, that, yeah, they're good to roll.
My Knight's got the Kanda. Damn.
Seeds of fortune.
And he did. He took the level 20 talent where you get 2 moon glaives every time you throw a lucid beam. It's pretty damn strong.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, it definitely is. If you can spam it enough for the team fight, that damage racks up pretty damn quickly for sure. And Roche has now respawned.
Yeah.
Obviously, no one's gone inside the pit just yet to scout it out, and Jansen now will. So the information is there for Night Pulse. This is now up. Meanwhile, Team T, with this smoke play, they're wrapping around behind the pit. Let's see who smokes break first. The Observer Ward's placed there, so some decent vision to work around. They just saw a Remnant placed. That's all the information they have to work with for now. Oh, smokes are breaking, Janta. He will get seen, jumped on through, and he will get deleted. In comes the rest of the team. They're going to try and focus everybody down. Bigamy not on Storm, but Zibe looking like he will drop. He has the Doom, still not be able to use it just yet. But Spider Knight trying to stick on top of these targets. They get one, they're going to get two. It turns into a big win, maybe not over yet, as the TP there from Warwick just about completes. But that is going to be a free Roshan for Team T.
Hard jump on Zibe. You know, the pipe, the Greaves is along with the craggy coat, giving him a little bit of extra durability as well. They threw everything on it and it just was not enough. Even though he burned a lot. Did you see Jakiro's damage in that fight? 4,400. But, well, doesn't get them the kill, that's all that matters. Top lane? There's Eki.
Vishun just casually killing supports like he has done already 2 million times. He's going to continue to do it. Oh, look at that, 3 damage on towards
Damn support.
That's a lot. Warwick continuing to play very aggressive right now, flying over towards Seneko, but he's out of Remnant charges now. That's very unfortunate. And he's just dead, gone for 88 seconds. At the very least, he does have a buyback. If Team T decide to shove high ground, they do definitely have the capabilities to defend. I don't think they really will.
I mean, you want to force out the buyback from Warwick, and it is a Luna. We all know how fast she can take down buildings.
The only thing is though, you are missing Eki, and he can't join this fight straight away. Meanwhile, so you are going to be committed to a 4 versus 5.
Only if he buys back, which is what you want anyway. Oh, nice gun.
Start things off till the end. We can do 2-man ice bomb on top of the trees.
Good
spot. Some sort of rolls on through. They're trying to bring it down. They will do so. Seneko 2 will fall. Kami, his roll has finished. They're so damn slow because the Ags on till the end. Fantastic iron pickup. And now Spider Knight on his own. Didn't have enough resources to take anybody down, but with the Aegis, he's coming back on in. But Zibase has completely abandoned him. And what a huge victory there from Night Pulse. Big punish.
No buyback. No buyback on Smiley Knight. But they don't even get the tier 3. Dude, again, these amazing macro pyres coming out from the Jakiro in the perfect spot. They can't even leave it because they're on one side of the ice path. They have to get through the other side as well.
Yeah, it is really just amazing positioning again and again. And it is a good showcase about why the Ags for Jakiro is so damn good.
It's insane.
It's all those exact situations, like tremendous stuff.
Anywhere where there's stairs, Roche pit, it's one of the best items, and like one of the best upgrades. I find it to be a core for Jakiro, but you know you can stop for a 4 staff and then get it after, I suppose.
Yeah, I feel like as long as if you get like one smallish item beforehand, it doesn't feel too bad of a grief. But if you just hard rush it, it's a little bit worse.
It is, and you know it's always gonna land. Nightballs, they have everyone active. Unfortunately, Team T still no Smile Knight for 30 seconds. And Stormstorm, we don't want to buy back. I think is someone cutting? There you go.
Yeah, you're going to try and deal with that one right now as Seneko is caught and dead. But hey, he did his job. He got the creep wave mid, backdoor protection came up, so he does not mind dying. Even his treant is still dragging the creeps away. There you go, finally they deal with that, but by the time obviously they deal with it, Smile Knight will respawn.
Yeah, it was a good move by Seneko, even if he dies. It's not like he's gonna buy back for it. Everyone's up, and now Nightballs, that's a bit of a damper to their momentum.
It is for sure. They're still feeling confident though to keep playing on this side of the map. 4 of them are smoked up. Let's see if they can find anybody. Stormer shows himself by the bottom tier 2. He gets jumped on immediately. He's trying to run away in the trees. Go for the TP! And it's not going to work. And that is Stormer dead for 100. Very big pick-off, but again, he does have buyback at the very least. So let's see if Nightpulse are able to force that one out.
I think it's going to be forced out. You know, oh my, Smile Knight loses a lot of his health as well, actually. It must be from the Tormentor. Stormer, if you don't buy back, you are very likely giving this one away.
Yeah, it seems like it. Maybe they're just waiting for Seneko to respawn. Who is up now? A freshly completed Crimson Guard as well for Zibe. See if this is actually going to be enough to try and push Nightpulse away from their base. Just so far, Smile Knight poking from afar. Good as a drop in. Think about re-engaging. Initial start on towards
there's a buyback
straight away. BKB now being used. Buyback is coming from Stormer. Jumps on in, chucks the concoction. BKB there from Vishu. They're still chasing after them, but right now it's a fantastic retreat there from Nightpulse. And they all get out alive and they force out that buyback. Very nicely done. Or maybe not done. Vishu still here. Good shot as well. Locking onto him with the Doom. Actually, they're not out of this yet. Jukiro's nowhere to be seen as he TP back to the base. And Vishu down for 100 seconds. Now, it's down to a case of whether if Team T could force this buyback out.
Right. We start this by forcing out the buyback from Warwick, then Stormer. Now it's V-Tune. It's like both teams are just... It's a buyback game at the moment. And 80 seconds...
I was going to say, Smile Knight still has his own, so that could be next. Let's see.
I think... if that happens, I feel like... I don't know, we should give our viewers something for witnessing this historic event. Stormer jumps in.
Janta, that's not very historic. He will die. They're going to fit everything to this one right now. They're focusing on towards Smile Knight. He's locked out into position. He's trying to right-click as best he can. He's silencing control, but his HP bar is still going up, and eventually he will die. Zibe 2, Stormer has to try and run away, but he's not fast enough. He is gone. Seneko successfully TPs out, but Eki will fall. And it looks like Nightpulse are not going to force one buyback, but potentially 3 here, Otomo.
Hey, that's what we were expecting, right? As Vito and Janter, they had their buyback used. My god, the two teams are super evenly matched in this one. I'm just loving how, like you're saying, every time one team is forcing out the buyback from the other.
It is great. It's just, it's very back and forth. And I mean, yeah, one buyback turn in from Eki. Obviously, that's not really going to be enough to deter V-Tune or anybody else. Like the Luna and Doom both will really have to commit themselves if they want to keep this full set of barracks alive.
I think they're willing to give 2 sets of barracks in return for keeping their buybacks. But Nightpulse, they could just be like, we can go throne.
Yeah, I mean, Warwick starting on it. The ultimate coming in, Nature's Wrath. Kind of delayed this, but yeah, that's 2 sets of barracks gone. Actually, the ranged one mid still standing, but it goes pretty quickly.
I think they have time. If they really wanted to, Nightpulse, I guess 20 seconds is not that much, but they don't force the buybacks. This gives Team T 2 chances to win the game.
Yeah, you can find a kill onto either the Ember Spirit or V-Tune.
Yep.
Big targets to bring down. Obviously, there was also a buyback on Janta, but that is far less on the priority list.
My meaning was that if you have buybacks, you can afford to lose a team fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
Actually,
this game, it really couldn't be much either, could it? 38-38. Only a 1k gold lead. Both teams having buybacks on cooldown. Obviously, there is 2 sets of barracks missing on the side of Team T. But in terms of just how like the general momentum of this game's going on, how it's just shifting in polarity so much, it's just crazy. It's really cool.
Yeah, but at the same time, if you are Team T, you have the advantage because the buybacks on the enemy team are capped by time. Both Vtoon and Janter aren't going to be able to buy back. Warwick has his coming out shortly, but it's like Ember without Vtoon, it doesn't matter. Vtoon is the big breadwinner for the team.
Definitely.
Oh.
And Roshan, relatively quick respawn, 40 seconds. And you can see how important Night Pulse think it is. They're actually moving out on that top part of the map. Maybe they want to try and regain control of this area to secure that for themselves. But Team T, they want to shove some high grounds. Well, look, they're drawing the lines.
Bit of a risk there that they're going to take. By the way, some level 25 talents were picked up. There's the Rolling Thunder cooldown for the Pangolier, as well as Warwick taking the double Sleight of Fist. That is a lot of damage for him.
It definitely is.
V2's got the 5% dispersion, but if Zibe hits 25, he can take the break talent, and that won't be a problem for them.
Warwick, as well as V-Tune. Found a jump here on towards Seneko, but quick go Scepter, he's fine. Does force pretty much the entirety of Team T, though, to TP back to their base.
Which opens up Roshan.
Yeah, they're going to go for it. Till the end, scouts it out, it's alive. But look, everyone on Team T just making a beeline for up towards this top part of the map. They do not want to give this one away. Let's see if they can actually take a good fight.
It's quick though. It's falling real quick.
Oh my lord, that is just gone before you know it. There it is, Aegis plus Axe Blessing on the deck, which they're giving to Warwick. Yeah, Warwick's got the Axe Blessings. He'll be getting that little buff.
Nice bit of remnant upgrades here. Stormer who does need that. That could be a nice kill here if they can get it.
Going to Meatloaf towards Kami. See if they can burst him down. He's still super healthy. Now the turnaround Stormer not popped the BKB prematurely. And so Eki getting taken out on the backlines as well as the Zoom. They're trying to do what they can, but it's not able to do that much damage. The chain stuns are insane. They can't do anything here at Stormer. Or can they? Smiley, he's still alive. Oh, Kami lives with no HP. Barely keeps himself alive. And now absolute colossal win comes up there from Night Pulse. Only losing the Aegis on the Spectre, and they take down everybody inside of Team T.
It's looking kind of, I don't want to say over, but really not seeing how Team T can hold this with just the Doom and the Luna. It all comes down from that one point. Remember in the game when they had Roshan, that they went out for a fight and then they lost the fight and then they lost the Aegis after. Team T, alright, it's 3 versus 5. They have Glyph. What's Smiley doing? Smiley, okay, I think he bought something. What did he buy?
He's trying to get a Silver Edge.
Okay.
I think Satanic had that a couple of fights ago.
Oh.
Let's work on these buildings. Warwick gonna be able to take down the melee barracks. Only the ranged one left here for side of Team T, and there'd be Megas. And they just can't defend it. As there it is, Megas secured. And they're just going to carry on pursuing for more. Why not? Beating onto this tier 4, there's still another 55 seconds before the Alchemist has buyback. So even if they force a fight straight away, he might not be able to come back in for the second time. Going to be difficult for sure.
Snaker's coming back. He's got the Hex available now on this Nature's Prophet. They just need a couple of more seconds to have the whole team. So best not to risk your life for nothing here. By the way, V2 and Warwick are going to be hitting level 30 very soon.
Well, that's going to be a pretty decent power spike for sure.
Double Acorn shot on Janter, so you have double fist and double nuts. That sounds like a pretty good night, don't you think?
Yeah, that is a good title for a certain line of videos, which I shan't name here.
Educational, let's just go with that.
Ah, yes. Physical education, shall we say. Eki, what is he doing, man? He just jumps on in, does reflect the Abyssal Blade, but he's just going to get piled on top of.
Okay,
that's an interesting way to start a fight. And now in comes the rest of the squad. They're trying to take this one. Seneco's BKB forced out. The stun comes through, lands on towards V-Tune. Zibe thinking about dropping the Doom, changes his mind. Spider Knight is in there, still holding on to his ult, but he hasn't been able to actually pop it a single time. And he might not get an opportunity to, as he's just dead. They're trying to focus on towards Cammy. It can't be done. Smiling Knight, just too many stuns for them to deal with. And that is GG, Otomo. They are done here for game number 2, and we will be seeing a third.
Well done. Well done by Nightpulse. I think a huge part of it just goes down to the massive macro pyres they were getting by Jakiro. Yep. He throws it out, and okay, we can go check. I want to check his damage, how much he did, because Jakiro with the Acceptor, so many of these fights, everyone was just stuck in the middle, whether it was the stair fight or just other situations. Right? Let me see. How much damage did he do? 36,000 damage. He did more than the Pango and more than the Hoodwink and more than the Doom and more than... He actually did more than Stormer on the Jakiro.
Wow, yeah, that's a pretty good showing, to be fair. I mean, it really does to show how powerful the Aghanim Scepter is. You get that pure damage going on. Every single time, there was always at the bare minimum 2 people stuck in the middle of it, but often than that, it was like 3 to 4 people. Yeah, just what a great game coming out there from Nightpulse. It
was, and a lot of it comes down to Team T doing the exact mistake they did in Game 1, they repeated in Game 2. Which was, they see Roshan, they go for Roshan, and then they leave it to take a fight, which they don't need to take a fight. They lose the fight, and they lose Aegis, and that could have that's what led them to this situation.
Yeah, it definitely did, and yeah, I mean, just maybe counting a few too many mistakes that they made throughout the entirety of that game there. Obviously, again, we were saying at the start, it was a very greedy draft as well. Obviously, yep. Luna, Alk, and Doom, 3 heroes that, you know, want a fair bit of space to get nice and large. But Nightpulse never really gave him a huge amount of room, and every single fight they took was just executed to perfection. And I'm going to tell you what, I absolutely love that facet that the Pango went for. I think it's really cool. It's really cool.
I like it too, the Thunderbolt. And he made it work for sure for himself. And overall, Warwick was also doing a good job on the Ember Spirit to make space. And V2, and this is what he usually does. If you give him a hard carry and sometime, he becomes this major threat late game. I love that also the part of the game when each one was forcing out the buybacks from, you know, they're like, all right, we force out Warwick's buyback. Now we have to force out the Stormstormer buyback. Then we have to force out V2. And I think that Team T could have played harder at that point to take another fight.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, that was not what was on the cards themselves, and the fates aligned that this is going to a third game, ladies and gentlemen. Again, this is the upper brackets as well, so it's not like whoever loses this third one will be out of the tournament, but whoever does win it will secure their place in the grand finals. But that game will be coming in about 8 minutes' time, guys, not long to wait, and we shall see the conclusion of the second series of the day. We'll see you soon. Welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen. The third and final game of the series here is now underway. The draft is flying through, and it looks like the bans are pretty much identical, at the very least from Team T. It's the same opening four they've done every time. This time, Nightpole's keeping the Batrider in there. Look at this, man. The picks just flying through already.
Yeah.
Jesus.
The two teams are like, we know what we're going to go with, and Team T, they're sticking to what they picked in Game 1, which is this Monkey King for Stormer. Honestly, Game 2, I don't know what kind of good shisha they had in the break. It was the good stuff, because they went very greedy. They almost won, but it was still a crazy lineup to try to play.
Yeah. It was. It was very greedy indeed, but yeah, prioritizing the Monkey King this time rather than over Seneco's Nature's Prophet, who now no longer has that 100% win rate. You know, finally got his first loss in there.
5 out of 6 is pretty good, though. And to be fair, in that game is the same thing. I was like, I don't see him doing something so mind-bogglingly good that I'm like, wow, this is why they won. Because if you look at the other time, till the end with Jakiro with the macro pyres, that was insane. And so many of them were like on staircases, on ledges that like connect stuff. That was insane. But you look at Nature's Prophet, standard stuff, I think.
Yeah. I mean, he cut a couple of creep waves every now and then, which was cool, which was something. But yeah, it's definitely not a big standout hero performance kind of thing. So yeah, I definitely feel like the Monkey King should take priority over here. Take priority in this situation, which they have done. Question is though, is it definitely going to be Stormer's hero? Do you think maybe Night Pulse might try and push this Pangos to position 3 this time round just to avoid it and go for something else?
Maybe. I mean, firstly, we saw Kami was really, really good with it in the previous game because he did take that Thunderbolt facet. Some people are big fans. I don't know. I don't really see it as being that good, but some people loved the facet, and it does, put you away from a bad matchup. And Team Night Pulse, what did they say? They say let's stick to what we had in the previous game that worked for us: the Jakiro and the Hoodwink.
Oh yeah, why not? If it worked, it worked.
I didn't like Eki's Windranger much because he went for like, what was it? The Shard, which is fine, but he went for Glimmer Cape, and then he went for a Lotus Orb. And then, if you're gonna buy such team-oriented support items, there are better heroes for that than a Windranger, who tends to be more offensive.
Yeah, no, I agree with you there 100%. It was an odd way to take it, and I'm sure they're going to skip it this time. Like we both even said, the Rubik would have worked quite nicely in that last game.
Yep.
It's exactly the same openings now. I feel like if Eki knows how to play a Rubik, it's a pretty solid Rubik game. Like, why not?
I mean, he hasn't played in this patch in a competitive match, so I do think that he probably doesn't like it. I think Rubik. Oh, Invoker comes out. Huh. I guess it won't be Stormer Monkey King. There's like his hero right there. It's Monkey King.
All right. Okay. Yeah. I could have thought maybe they could have left that to a little bit later in maybe their last pick. I don't know, because they probably could have solved the narrative that this was going to be a mid Monkey King and maybe left that Invoker in for a little bit longer, just considering how it's exactly what was played in game number 1. But hey, I mean, if Storm wants to play it, you give him his hero. Let him run free. Do what he wants to do.
Actually, the problem right now is for the Pango, right? Going mid against the Invoker is kind of meh. I don't think it's that bad, but it's not super ideal. And going safe lane, well, off lane for him, against the Monkey King is also not fun. So this Pangolier, not countered, but won't have as much of a good time as the previous game.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, there is definitely the flex that, this Monkey King could still even be the carry, perhaps, for Smiling Knight. I mean, I don't know if he plays a lot of MK. It definitely feels like it'd be more towards Eki, but...
No, he's played once this patch. It's so, it's not out of the realm of possibilities that he'd play it. And the Eki, he hasn't played the Monkey King at all.
Bless you.
Sorry.
You're on the tail end of your illness. You're getting through it, mate. You're nearly there. We'll just blame the English weather. You're not climatized to it yet, so you're fine, mate. You're fine.
So much to get used to. The food, the weather, the sleep zone thingy. But
madness.
Yeah, the good thing though is that I don't have to get used to my new caster because I've worked with him and I love him and he's amazing.
Oh, who's that?
That's you,
Oh,
genius.
yeah, okay, I've got a big brain. But yeah, but it is going to be Puck that Night Pulse decide to pick up there. So looks like they are going to be swapping that Pangolier into the position 3 role rather than keeping it mid. So, Puck versus the Invoker, you can generally always avoid the EMP, whatnot. It's not too bad of a matchup there. So they're going to be happy with it. So now that it is Pangolier off lane, do you think that might make this Monkey King carry more likely, or what?
I do feel like it might be the Monkey King carry. You want Monkey King against Pango in a core role, so I do think that would be more ideal. As for some reason I seem to be cutting in the video, I'm not sure why, but as long as the audio passes through, that's the most important thing.
Yeah, you sound fine, so no issues.
Yeah, they do ban out the troll, so they do think it could be an Eki Monkey King instead. I think that's also a very likely, a very real possibility.
Yeah, 100%. I like it. It's covering their bases. Not just doubling down, thinking this is a Monkey King carry. Maybe they'll ban another support as well, just to edge their bets in a way. But on the side of Night Pulse, 100% is a carry left to go for. Do you think they might possibly go back in for V-Tune Spectre? I mean, it's pretty much the same kind of matchup, lineup they had in the last game. Obviously, just a Puck instead of the Ember Spirit, but still a pretty solid way of setting up any ganks from the Spectre for sure.
I like the Spectre pick, especially because if you're up against the Monkey King support as well as Nature's Prophet. Later in the game, we saw V-Tune solo killing the supports every time they step a toe out of line, and you can do that globally, which is a very, very big deal. So I wouldn't mind seeing it again.
Yeah, 100%. We'll see if they're going to go down that route. Obviously, Team T deciding to ban out the Morphling as well as the Naga Siren instead, so clearly they're not too threatened by the return of the V-Tune Spectre at all. Meanwhile, Night Pulse. Smiling Knight has played Luna 2 times in a row. Second game didn't go anywhere near as close to the first one for him, like a complete opposite. So maybe for that regard, they won't bother banning it out. And yeah, they'll actually get rid of the Terrorblade.
There you go.
There's the Spectre. There it is.
By the way, it looks like Mikey, we didn't mention it, but Mikey is definitely not in this entire series. Stormstormer Game 3. So, in case we didn't mention that in the beginning, because we did say that he might be joining them, but unfortunately, it was like, his computer got bombed or something.
Yeah, who knows? Technical issues are always a pain in the ass. It's like when I first moved flat, for some reason, my computer just all of a sudden deleted Windows or something like that. I had to reformat the whole thing. It was an absolute disaster. I hated it. But, the technical issues happen, and let's hope that Mikey will have his issues fixed before the next series, which, again, they are guaranteed to have, considering how this isn't a lower bracket knockout situation. But, yeah, 20 seconds left here for Team T. Still looking for their carry.
Or their
Or-
position 4, right? Because we don't know.
Position 4. Yep.
Nope, their carry. All right, Luna again. There we go. It's going to be the Eki Monkey. But I love how production instantly, they're like, no, we're not going to show you who picks what. We're just instantly going into the caster screen. We'll tell you guys, though, it is going to be... It's a position 4 Invoker.
Yeah, that's an interesting little swap around. So Stormstormer back on the Monkey King mid.
All right.
Eki rolling with the Invoker. All right, but that's interesting. But it is still the Puck middle, though, to go up against Stormstormer. That's still a fine matchup, though, for the Puck, isn't it? It's not bad.
Yeah. You should always be able to make sure he doesn't get enough Jingu stacks and walk away from him. So it's not as easy for Stormstormer as it was in Game 1. Eki on the Invoker. All right. Let's see how this one goes. I'm excited to see how he is able to pull it off. Night Pulse, exactly the same as you expect. Till the end of the Jakiro, Janter Hoodwink, offlane Pango, mid Puck, and V2 on the Spectre. This V2 on the Spectre, I feel like when you give V2 one of his best heroes, the Medusa or the Spectre, he's insanely good. So, I feel like you gotta respect it and be scared for him.
Yeah, 100%. I don't know. Yeah, this feels like a very cool, interesting draft from both teams. Yep. I like it a lot. Obviously, we absolutely love the aggression from Stormstormer game number 1. I do like the sound of this position for Invoker because it paired up with the Primal Beast as well. Like the Cold Snap plus Trample like that's just going to be triggering the cold snap continuously all the time,
Oh,
like, in the lane,
yeah.
which is seems pretty devastating. Yeah, I like it. I think I'm going to go for Team T this time round.
Team T. Oh man, this is a tough one. Oh, Warwick is like Mikey mode. Okay, that's good. Team T or Night Pulse. I think I'm going with Night Pulse. Just let's keep it interesting. I'll say each caster goes for a different one. I like Night Pulse global presence and their high movement on all 3 cores. And till the end of this, Jakiro is pretty damn godly.
Yeah, well, 100%. I mean, it's basically the same lineup as game number 2, just swapping one hero. So you can't really argue with the results, and the puck should definitely be able to apply a lot of pressure as well. Yeah, I definitely think that this could go either way.
Yep.
But I always love to see interesting position 4s, and Invoker Pulse 4 is good. I wish I could play Invoker Pulse 4, but there's just too many buttons for me.
Yeah, Invoker. Wait, what does he have? By the way, he has the Elitist. Unfortunately, as a support Invoker, you don't really get much benefit out of your innate ability, which, honest to God, is one of the worst innate abilities in the game, if not the worst.
Well, it denies a lane creep, he gets 25% of the XP.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not great. Maybe if you just go like, I don't know.
The battle begins.
No, I don't know. It's weird.
Okay, here's the thing. On paper, it actually sounds not so bad, right? If I deny, I get EXP. The problem is that the average deny in a game for any player, particularly the mid lane, is 15 or less. Oh, Eki. He's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. That is first blood going the way of Warlock as well. Even Zibe is going to be able to... well, he's going to take a little bit of damage, not too much. He's fine. But yeah.
Yeah, but he also has to take Onslaught level 1. He's not going to be happy with this. Now you don't have Trample for... You know, you're not going to have it by like until level 2. You're not going to have Uproar until level 3. Usually we see the 0-2-1 build, and it does a lot of damage, but you don't have this option anymore.
Yeah, a big computer. Yeah, he even started us off with, you know, Cold Snap, obviously, which the combo with the Trample would have been fantastic, but not going to be too good for now. So obviously it means there's a bit more space for V-Tune in the slating phase. Not going to be pressured completely, you know, off the bat.
So Nico's taking quite a bit of damage against Janter so far in the bottom lane, but it looks like both of them are just going to be regenning, and you know, they trade a few hits and that's about it.
Yeah, fine for now.
What is this some sort of bee? Is that a bee puck? What the hell?
A bee? What?
Yeah, do you see the cosmetic? It looks like a bee from behind, from his ass.
Oh, I suppose it is, yeah. It looks very bee-like.
I don't like it.
It jiggles quite a lot. It's very peculiar. It's distracting.
Usually I'm only distracted by one kind of jiggle, but it's good to know what catches your attention.
Whatever floats the boat, my lad. Whatever floats the boat. But even still, it does look like Stormer ahead by just a small margin. This mid 8-2 against the 7-1. Basically even really between the two of them, all things considered.
Yep. Oh, Eki's in trouble.
Yeah, man, he's
Eki's in a lot of trouble.
Harassed out a lot here until the end. Spectral Dagger come through, but V-Tune not choosing to fully commit. And yeah, Zibe has to spend a fair bit of his time really just providing space for Eki.
Yeah, I was gonna say, right? It's not often that you see that it's the support who gets protected like this, and this is not ideal because I mean we all know Invoker requires levels, which is why he's not suitable as a support. Although,
yeah, well, again trying to apply a bit of pressure to Eki, but Zibe does push back a bit of damage of his own. Just a continuous trade of harassment in the top lane. That's all it is.
Did you see what Luna just said? The piece of shit wizard? Or piece of shite?
Yeah, I love it. Voice line. So there it goes. Down bottom. Down goes the Nature's Prophet. As Janta is able to pick up that one for himself.
For some reason, by the way, almost every hero in Dota 2 has a wizard quote. Crummy wizard, crap wizard, shite wizard, I hate wizard. I don't know why, but they all have it.
Don't know. Maybe Ice Frog or someone's had bad experiences with wizards in their D&D sessions, perhaps. I don't know.
One day I'll play D&D and realize and figure out how good or not good it is for me.
Hey, all you need to know in D&D, if you're a wizard, Fireball, it's pretty overpowered. Just don't hit your teammates with it, or they die. All you need to know.
Alright, so all I have to do is take Fireball, and that's it. I win the game.
Eventually, yeah. Yeah, yeah. In a nutshell, it's pretty good. Meanwhile, that bomb Snake again. Looks like he took a lot of damage there, but at least this time responds on towards Cammy. But yeah, just lots of trades happening all the way across the map here. But still, it is a solid 1k gold lead for Night Pulse for now. Still, the mid lane is bang on even. 18-5 to 18-5. I mean, when was it when Stormstormer started rotating on game number 1? Was it when he hit level 5?
It feels like he was rotating quite early, you know? Like, yeah, that's what we were seeing. But in this game, he's just not having the same impact in the lane, so that's why he's suffering. Well, not suffering, but not as impressive.
Yeah, his progression is by no means as fast as it once was. But you know, we'll see if he's still able to work his magic regardless of being a good matchup. Eki.
That should be a kill.
Two-man tornado, charge forwards till the end. 100% will get ran down. Good kill to find. V-Tune, even thinking about trying to turn and fight it. He's right-clicks on towards Eki. He's going to get the kill. Question is, does he get taken out in return? Good juke him, and unfortunately not enough. And Zibe with a double kill. Very nicely done there from Team T.
I like how both of them go to the left and to the right and try and juke each other. But Zibe is the big winner of that, which is good, because unlike the game 1 where Stormstormer handled everything, this game you need Zibe to be more active. You can't just take Zoom and sort of get auras and be like, alright, my job's done. Oh, we did actually look at some of the facets. Did Kami take the same facet? You know, he took double jump in this game. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that is very interesting.
I'm not happy about that. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well,
So yeah, I don't really know what the deciding factor was to swap it up this time around. I wish we knew. Maybe if we had like a winner's interview, we could ask him. Well, if they win. But,
all right, you know, you want my honest opinion on why he picked that one?
He misclicked.
Exactly. Or he had it tuned into it. Like, you know, sometimes you go to the demo, you switch to the other one, then you go to the real game, and you don't realize you actually changed it. You know?
Yeah, maybe.
Because the moment he started, he had the Thunderbolt fast. I was like, oh, he's gonna change it. Then he did it. I was like, oh, I probably forgot. That's how I saw it.
Yeah, no, I can see why. But to be honest, it worked out fine. It was kind of interesting.
He's here.
Right. He's jumping on in, trying to get the grapple towards Cammy, but nice good push back there from Janta, makes the space. And now, you know, we were saying Stormstormer wasn't having, you know, a dominating start to his lane, and now his first gank attempt doesn't even achieve anything. Yeah, this definitely already feels like not to be the same Monkey King we saw in game number 1.
Yep.
Meanwhile, it looks like Warwick attempting a gank of his own, wants to dive on towards Zibe here by the tier 1 tower, and that's going to catch him between the two. Very nicely done.
Should be dead.
Not really anything you can do this one. I'm just going to turn this one around. Eki is here to help out. EMP. Everything lands until the end. And they will find that kill. Meanwhile, Suneko doesn't actually win the clicking wall there to pick up the Wisdom Rune.
Well, to be fair, that gank attempt came down at 646, which meant that he really wanted to get the Wisdom Rune. Zibe would have been a nice kill, but it was too tanky. Meanwhile, Janter also gets the Wisdom Rune, but they both supports pay for their lives for these Wisdom Runes. Still worth it, I'd say, but
yeah.
If your team 2, you're also like, oh, they got Wisdom, we got kills, we're okay.
Yeah. It's quite funny on the graphs. The gold and XP just completely swap sides. like there you go. So the gold for Team T, but all the XP for Night Pulse. It's an interesting trade-off.
Well, in terms of net worth though, V2 and Smiley Knight all the way to the top, which is what we want to see. Then the mid laners, then the off laners, as God intended. You know. It's going to be an Invoker. Is going to go for Quas Wex with the basically the same build you expect from a core Invoker.
Yeah, pretty much rinse repeat. Even the same item build, going for the urn as his first item. We'll see if he's going to do all that the other stuff like the Witchblade or whatever, but that feels potentially a little bit too greedy for a position 4. We'll just have to wait and see. As Warwick actually finds him. In comes Stormstormer though to try and help out. Ice Path. Not going to connect onto anybody this time. Eki will still fall.
Storm
Pulverize
Stormer.
landing on towards the Spectre, but look at all this control on the Monkey King. It's such easy damage, and now
Oh my.
Vichu will actually go down, but they trade on towards Zibe first.
Radiant's bottom
So it's a
tower is
3-for-1
under attack.
exchange. Once again, Night Pulse coming out ahead.
Dire's
Wanted to
middle
get the
tower
+1
is
towards
under
Seneko,
attack.
but he was too far away. But yeah, another victory there for the Dire side.
3-for-1 trade. Zibe gets some experience because he did get the kill on V2, but you're still very, very happy for Night Pulse. And I like that he used the Shadow Step just so he can get a little bit more damage onto Zibe. Not enough, but I'm sometimes... Oh, wait. Top lane, Eki. No, he's not going to do anything, is he?
Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, or are they? Tornado will land, EMP, but oh, good ice bath.
Very good. Till the end, he is making amazing plays with this hero. I also like that he went for the 3-1-1 build. I've seen a lot of Jakirs go 3-0-2. No point in Ice Path till 8. I think that's kind of a mistake. You need it for the extra lockdown.
Yeah. I'll see if he addresses that going forward. So meanwhile, again, going on to this Monkey King. This is nothing he can do. This is too many heroes around him. All the controls, nothing to work around. Zibe just runs on in there, even after the Monkey King had died. Good tornado there. Make some space, but they've just got all this chase here from Night Pulse to continue pursuing for Zibe. He's a tanky boy though. Maybe gets to get away and Eki in with the Ghost Walk slow. And that might actually be enough there to keep his core alive, but unfortunately it's probably going to cost him his own life as they do still find him.
Did you see the way Zibe was moving on the Primal Beast? Like the animation of the hero? It was like there was something weird going on. Here's the thing though. All these kills, they're good, but you're not shutting down Smiley Knight at all. Smiley Knight is having a very, very free game at the moment.
Yeah, that he is. But at the same time, because the Spectre is, you know, getting a part of all these kills, Vichun is still top farm core. Only by 200 gold, mind you, but he's holding on to that lead ever so slightly.
Yeah, he's 2-2-5, whereas Smiley Knight is 0-0-1. So the map impact of the two carries is extremely different. As Kami, he's alright.
Yeah, I feel like the person suffering the most is 100% Stormer this game.
Yep.
Just can't really get too much. He's got okay CS, I guess, but you know, the last game he was just going over here, kill, over there, kill, back to over there, kill. But this time round, it's just he makes a move, and there's just everybody from Night Pulse ready and waiting for him.
Yeah, the global presence of the Spectre is done so much to mitigate the threats of the enemy team. You know, you pick a Nature's Prophet and Monkey King, so you're like, oh, they can show up anywhere. You're like, yeah, but our Spectre can do the exact same thing. It's a very nice adjustment from Night Pulse, who game 1 looked completely out of their depths.
Oh yeah, 100%. They just got dismantled in game number 1. Didn't feel like there was anything they could do to turn that one around. But yeah, since that, going on to the second game, completely different.
Oh, lag. All right. Well, it's not a puppy paws, definitely.
Oh, definitely not.
Yeah.
No strategies being discussed here.
No, the puppy pause is only when a fight's about to begin and you're not sure what to do. Then you pause and you're like, oh, wait, sorry. Lag, headset, toilet.
I always prefer the Dendi pause though. Pause, run out your booth, dance in front of the enemy team, run back into your booth.
He did that TI, right?
Yeah. Like, you definitely couldn't get away with that nowadays. Not at all.
I mean, to be fair, it wasn't the most polite thing to do as Kami. Oh, he's charged in, grabbed, and probably killed.
Kami goes for a little jump away, but he just gets caught mid-air. He's still able to get the roll of Thunder off, and now the counterplay from Night Pulse coming out. They found Eki, control onto Zibe yet again. Able to take a courier at the very least, but he still will lose his life. And just once more, it's just Night Pulse responding to these moves from Team T again and again. The net worth lead isn't really growing much though.
And one other thing about Storm's item build is that it's so, I won't call it anti-farm, but it's not like we see like the Maelstrom, even on tempo Monkey Kings, right? You get the Gleipnir, you're able to farm, but you're also able to get kills. Echo Saber, Orb of Corrosion, neither of these really helps you farm much.
No. Helps you farm heroes, but that's about it. And he's not really able to achieve all that much this game. They go for this 3-man smoke. They want to go for this kill on towards Kami, but there are actually a couple other members of Night Pulse in the general vicinity. They're going to try and get over here to help out their teammate as best they possibly can. Kami's getting low, and he will still lose his
they're
first
going for
fight.
it.
Here comes the reinforcements, so they're going to try and focus on towards Smiler Knight if they can. Good Wukong's command, making space, but it's not enough to save Smiler Knight. He will fall. Snako as well, by the looks, will be ran down.
Stormer.
Stormer, yeah.
He's in trouble.
Trying to juke in and out, he just can't make it. The endless kiting coming on out here from Night Pulse. They find another 3 kills.
Oh,
and now,
dear.
after taking down Smiling Knight,
Eki!
we do finally see the network grow more. And yeah, Eki, how is he still here?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Zibia was thinking about charging in, decides not to. And all that, they get Kami, sure, but he was able to mech and survive for a long time. And then they get, what, 4 kills out of it?
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
2,000 gold swing, about 1,500 experience, sorry. Like, yeah, it's pretty big. And now we are starting to see the first main lead being built up here in this game. Night Pulse off to a fantastic start and feels kind of similar to how game number 2 went.
Yep. And one Warwick, he's got the Mage Slayer. Wait, oh, sorry, the Witchblade, as that's gonna be Stormer dead again.
Oh man, 1, 4, and 2 right now. Still trying to build the Echo Saber,
Radiant's middle tower
and he's
is under
still
attack.
like, what, 1,400 gold away at 14.5 minutes in? It's pretty bad. We got Eki. Has found Janta. It's going to be an attempt on towards the Squirrel, but Warwick is actually still lingering nearby. Trying to provide a bit of assistance there to his fellow support. And they both get out alive. Easily done.
He gets stunned by the cold snap. If that had lasted a bit longer, Zibia could have grabbed him, but luckily he makes out just in time. Alright, it's not like Team T has lost the game in any way.
No.
But they're certainly in a very, very tough spot because your Monkey King is becoming more and more irrelevant. And Primal Beast, while always good, becomes less of a damage dealer and more of a controller later on.
Yeah, it's very true. Very, very true indeed. It's like they are sort of losing this early game momentum and potentially having to just bank all of their hopes on going into the later parts of the game.
Ah, yes. Oh, where's that? Who's going to be dying? It's going to be Eki.
He's gone. Another couple of connections towards Zibe as well, but it looks like
Get out
everyone
there.
Night Pulse, they just want to run. Zibe though, chasing after him, run immediately in towards the Dream Core, pops the Blade Mail,
Ooh.
silence control ups, good damage actually on towards the part, but still with the heals that come out from Kami, one press of the Guardian Grease, then one's back up to full HP, and now in comes the rest of the Night Pulse. They want to go for this kill on towards Zibe, can't get the grab, good Wukong's command actually, Janta, he's able to escape there from the sharpshooter jump. And still, nobody really going down. After all this time, Eki actually respawns. But still, the only casualty actually being the Invoker at the very start there.
Yeah, both teams come in quite heavily. We just see the Wukongs come out, the Eclipse, but Team T couldn't get any kill. Night Pulse, they weren't willing to also risk everything to jump into that, so
Radiant's middle tower
when they got
is
killed,
under
they backed
attack.
out. The scary thing though is that Vtoon is getting his Radiance very soon.
Radiant structures
Less than
are
1,000 gold
fortified.
away. I tell you, you have a massive
Radiant's
power
middle
spike on
tower
the
is
Spectre.
under attack.
Oh,
And it all just gets even scarier there for the side of Team T short. Yeah, and the 800 gold, not really going to have that. It's been a pretty short time. But yeah, the one saving light here for Team T is the fact that Smiling Knight is still the top farm
Radiant's
core
middle tower
somehow,
is under attack.
despite all of
Radiant's
this
middle tower
aggression
has
coming
fallen.
their way. I mean, you'll have Manta Star with 360 gold, but it's not really an item that you can all of a sudden get aggressive on.
Yep.
Just having to just carry on farming, just do whatever you can here to progress your game.
yeah, the enemy team has a lot of AoE damage to deal with the Manta, right? The Dual Breath, the Rolling Thunder, everything from the Puck, the Radiance as well is coming out. Oh,
Speaking of,
Oh, God.
the curse is real. He ends up going down for free. Stormer, he's also here. He's just stuck on a tree. He can't do anything. He's just dead.
Oh, dear. And now they're going to go...
Snako. Yeah, just wants to add one more body onto the pile. I feel like Team T have just like lost all cohesion now. They don't even know what the hell they're doing.
I mean, Zibe is all the way on the other side of the map. He doesn't have TP available, but if you're Team T, this might be a time to be like, all right, guys, let's calm down. Let's play with Zibe and Stormstorm. Let's try to do something, but that might not even be an option. Your cores, they're getting into support territory of net worth. Oh,
yeah, they
Zibe.
really are. It's getting really dangerous.
Invoker's in again.
Yeah, there goes Eki once more. Vichu now 7, 2, and 10. Just 10k net worth. Got his Radiance on board plus the Blade Mail. Going in for the Manta next.
Zibe?
Meanwhile, another grab here. Seneko has been caught. Will eventually go down. Surely, actually still alive for now. He will make it. Meanwhile, till the end, does actually not die as he gets saved there by the good Ice Bar plus pushback from Warwick, and Stormstormer dies instead. They're going to now try and go for the pulverize, lock it down on towards the
Ice
Lucid
Bat.
Beam's coming out, but the creeps blocking it all. Ice Bar perfectly placed, and now Smiling Knight in danger. Eki is here to try and help out, but unfortunately he's not really able to bring too much to the table. And can they escape here, Night Pulse? It doesn't look like it's till the end. Caught Kami. Actually, Swashbuckles up to the little high ground position. Maybe now we get caught. The Smiling Knight's going to be the focus, as he will fall in response. Sharpshooter skims the back end of Zibe, but doesn't quite land. But a very chaotic fight. Ends up being a 3-for-2 exchange, and a lot of gold actually going the way of Team T.
Which is nice for them. I mean, V2, he wasn't able to ulti for most of that fight, which is why it took forever. But did you see every ice path is a 2-man ice path coming out from till the end, and every ice path is also catching Zibe. You know, this is a hero that wants to move, so you put an ice path, he's gonna bump into it at some point with its onslaught or trample.
Yeah, Zibe desperately needs his BKB to actually be able to do what he needs to do in these fights, but every single fight that happens just slows down his BKB even more. And look at this, they're going to immediately go on to Stormstormer yet again, trying to run away. Spectre jumping in and out, avoiding all the damage there from Zibe. What a fantastic juke and a jive, and Sharpshooter gets the grab on Stormstormer. Zibe, not long for this world, as Seneko 2 has been caught yet again. Absolutely fantastic. They found Smiling Knight! He came over for some reason, couldn't actually help out, and it's just a matter of time before he too is dead. Godlike spree now for V-Tune, and it's a 10k gold lead at 20 minutes in for a Spectre draft as well.
Did you see the way that he was able to dodge the onslaught? I mean, you mentioned, but he uses the haunt to dodge onslaught so he doesn't get stunned, so he can come back into the fight. I'm like, okay, V2's got some mad skills. Let's just go with that. And they get all the cores. Only Eki survives on Team T. It's feeling more and more like there's really no chance for Team T to come back, but we never know.
We never know. It's possible they might.
Dire are
And
scanning.
so, once again, Spectre jumping in and out. Don't know where he's going. Or wherever we see that.
Is under attack.
Huh?
But yeah, it's just absolutely fantastic game coming out here from Night Pulse. Just looking for continuous action, just non-stop running at the faces of Team T.
So Neko has more farm than Stormstormer.
Oh wow.
Radiant's
That's
bottom tower is under attack.
again, when you go with this Echo Saber Orb of Corrosion build, you're not farming creeps, you're trying to farm heroes. If that doesn't happen, you will feel really bad about it. As all till the end could be a nice skill for them.
They're gonna try. Tornado actually causes the Primal to mismove in spells, and instead they've not going to kill him. They will, but it costs them all 3 heroes just for Jakiro. Smiling Knight as well, Sneko coming in to try and recover the situation, but unfortunately V2, the big raid boss, turns up and they just get ran down yet again. Smiling Knight, or the Sneko, sorry, trying to run away, but he's not fast enough. And he too is gonna die. It'll be a 5-man wipe coming out there from Night Pulse. Only cost them their 2 supports.
We are not sure what we can add to this.
Under attack.
It's looking like Night Pulse could just ride this momentum to victory. There's an Orchid on the Nature's Prophet, which should help them catch the Puck, but Puck's got Yule Scepter, so he's not worried about that at all.
Yeah, he doesn't care. Really doesn't. I mean, I don't know. I think we're reaching the point where Stormstormer just needs to like sell Echo, sell Wraith Band and his Orb of Corrosion and buy a Dagon. I think maybe then he'll be able to do some damage.
You know, sometimes I think to myself, people can't be that, you know, big skill difference between players in Dota 2. And then I hear that Stormstormer should sell his Echo Saber and guide the Dagon. I'm like, oh yeah, I see it now. The difference in skill.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I am like 10,000 MMR, mate, so I'm not surprised Storm was behind me.
10,000, you say? Huh? Okay.
Yeah, I'm only off by a few thousand,
How
but it's fine.
how much is a few? How much is a few?
I can count it on my hand.
That's a good. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, you have all your fingers, right?
Only 4, but even still, it's not bad. Age is now into the hands of VTune, so even if TPT was somehow able to kill this guy, you got to do it twice, whilst all the rest of the team is causing all the havoc in the world.
Oh.
It's just so hard to play against Smiling Knight. He's going to get found here, jumped on. He's just dead. He was able to get a couple of his groups before he died at the very least, but it's a very small consolation prize. And look, if Kami had the other talent, he'd probably be able to catch up to Eki there.
Oh yeah, for sure. But he probably would have died a lot more this game as well. So you take something, you give something else. Saneko, they kind of know where he is. He TP's out in time, and they aren't able to catch him. Well, it's a rough spot to be in if you're Team T, because all you can really do is try to split open the map and hope for the best.
Yeah, just cut every possible wave you can. Well, Eki, only thing being cut is his life, and that is short. Does he just can't really do too much? Yeah, to see the other two, everybody else is just cutting top wave. We've got Stormstormer trying to cut bottom as well. That's all they can do.
You know whose fault this game is for Team T?
Who's that?
It's Mikey.
It is Mikey's fault.
Yeah, he called Stormstorm. He's like, listen, dude, you played too good in game 1. I need to play really bad in game 3 so I can keep my spot on the team.
Yeah, it might not even be too far from the truth. You never know. Don't want the standing to overshine you too much.
Right?
You look bad.
It's like I want my team to win, but I want the stand-in to do badly.
Is Stormstormer on the team still?
I thought he was on Entity, but I don't think he's been. Well, I think he left him like more than a year ago or something like that. So since then, I haven't seen him. Oh.
Who knows? Meanwhile, finally a kill here for the side of Team T. Focus on towards Cammy as well, and they're actually going to pick up the pack here to move. At long last, Team T, they grab 2 kills. They don't get punished for it, and that does actually swing the gold by like a couple of 2,500, 4,000 experience as well. They'll take it.
Yep, he was with Entity till February of this year. Okay.
Oh, there you go. Maybe he is after their spot.
Right? It's like, well, you guys, you know, I think also they might be sponsored by something. That Avulus. I've never seen it before, but maybe that's their new sponsor. Stormstorm's like, give me some of that cash, you know?
Yeah, maybe.
Who's Mikey? I don't know him.
Maybe he's not here to play.
Dear.
Doesn't exist, and they found a jump on towards Zibe. He has the blade mail activated, but you know, VTune just picked up a shield rune, so he takes literally nothing from that at all. It's just another kill. More space to work with. Hey, Jant has actually got a lot of kill credits here. 7-2 and 17 on this hoodwink.
Yeah, he's very involved. He is very involved. As Saneko, he might be a support, but and he actually takes the Watcher, tries to TP away. What is that TP?
TP like 2 feet away from him. Oh, that was a misclick and a half. Meanwhile, they go for another kill towards Eki. Man, this Shadow Step cooldown is like insanely short.
Yes,
it's just VTune is just non-stop jumping on people.
I mean, it's good. After it used to be 150 seconds on Haunt. I'm glad that we have something that's a bit more active than that. Oh,
it is. Meanwhile, trying to make another move here on towards till the end. Gets all of his spells down. The Rolling Thunder's also coming through. And looks like they continue to fight as VTune's now turned up. Stormstormer's dead. Smiling Knight desperately trying to run away up towards the north side. Going for a TP, but the Bushwhack puts a stop to that. And it's another death on the board. 15k gold lead now, beyond godlike spree as well for VTune. They're just 27.5 minutes into the game. Gaben is saying this is a 91% win probability as well.
Gaben's always been a big fan of the Spectre, and he's like, you know, he can't argue with him in this case though. It's looking very, very one-sided. And you wonder, is there any item coming out from Team T that can change anything? Eki is he's very hopeful. He wants to get a... Oh, well, someone's dying.
Oh, it's just a bit.
Right. Eki wants to get a scythe in this game. Huh.
Yeah. I mean, I think even if he sells all of his items, he's still not even going to have like a third of the price of the item at all. So, yeah, it's very wishful thinking.
I mean, maybe who knows? Maybe it'll happen. But I like Eki. He reminds me of what hope looks like. You know?
Yeah. Sure. Not very hopeful hope, but something at the very least.
I mean, when you see your position 5 CM queuing up like a BKB or a Hex, you're like, wow, that's so cute.
Sometimes to get out V-Tune, he's just jumping in solo here against Smiling Knight, but just jumps back again to say, okay, I caused you to panic, I've made you run away. I'm just gonna go back to in creeps. Don't even care.
It's good. Just, you know, making yourself a presence at all times. Oh, Warwick found Stormstormer. Is he gonna coil him? He does. Stormstormer is very likely dead.
Yeah, he's gonna try status ground. Wukong's dropped. He's dead. Nothing he can do.
Janter has 8 kills now with that. I feel like most of his kills have been kill stealed with a sharpshooter. Oh, sorry, secured.
Yeah, that's why I've played a lot of Hoodwink in my day. I love getting kill credits. I like, oh, the guy's on 50 HP. Here, have a 700 damage ult to the face. Very required.
Top lane.
V-Tune. Running down another one. Oh, Zibe pops BKB, but to no avail. Just casually throwing that 5-second duration down the drain. Oh no, it's already on 6. Never mind. Who cares?
Gotta say, man, Zibe played that as worse as he could. He only BKBs after he takes the Orchid damage. And you're like, dudes, you're like, what the hell?
Yeah, they're on a... I don't know. Not even sure what could be running through T-Team's mind right now. Just whether if they are trying to formulate some sort of plan to be able to bounce back in this game, or if they're just hoping for Night Pulse to make. But take a look at this V-Tune! He's just hitting a tier 3 on his own, a couple of heroes in front of him, and he does not give a crap. He's just doing whatever the hell he wants.
Does use all of his mana though, because of the EMP. So, actually no, it looks like a couple arcane boots, and he's ready. He's ready to go. Okay.
Yes, back up to fighting shape instantly. Absolutely insane.
Alright, that's the DD Ruin dispelled. Looks like a Night Pulse. What do you guys even want to do? It's like the map, the world is their oyster.
Yeah, they literally do whatever they want. It looks like they're going to try and hunt after the Stormstormer again. Although TPing out, is he safe? He's gone. I love how casual that mid-tier 3 was as well. Like, pretty much everyone from Team T was alive. They're all there, but there was just nothing they wanted to do. So they just let the building drop. Who cares?
You can't really blame them, considering the state of the game right now.
Yeah.
And it comes back to that eternal question: what can Team T do to win the game?
I don't know. Somehow sneak Roche. Looks like that is on the cards for themselves, as they're all heading down into this area, and it has now respawned. But everyone from Night Pulse is also here, so this is not going to be easy here. They have to get the perfect initiation. I don't even know if that exists. If they had like an Axe or a Tide or a Magnus, I could see that, but it just feels so hard. Look at this, it's a casual jump up to the high ground. They're all in, Stormstormer popping their BKBs. They got control on towards Kami.
That's a good
That
kill.
is a death on towards the Pangolier. It's not too bad. Eclipse also expended right now. Not really doing all too much. V-Tune charged on through. Swan Knight just dives to his own, to the Blade Mail. Dibbe turning around aggressively on towards 2 supports, doing some good damage. He will still die though. And now, without the Luna, without the Primal, should just be Roche going their way. Stormstormer TPing out. Will make it.
I gotta say, Night Pulse seems more disciplined than Liga team. That's why not than Team T in this one. Even though Night Pulse in the past has sometimes played a little bit too aggressive, in this series, apart from game 1, they're very coordinated with everything that they do.
Yeah, it definitely feels like it. Like, They just see all that shenanigans happening at the top and how Kami just gets melted. So they just waited. They waited like, 3-4 seconds for a couple of skills to run out, and then they went back on in. Really well played, and Eki just being a little extra something. Yeah, 22,000 gold lead. Aegis now in the hands of VTune, still for 4.5 minutes. Like, he was happy just to casually walk high ground whilst everybody was alive, and he didn't have Aegis. So surely now that he has Aegis, he's just gonna go mad and charge at the buildings.
Yep. By the way, you were talking about how you wanted to play the position 4 Invoker. How are you feeling about that now?
I'd like to play it as if I was a god tier Invoker.
I see.
So
Okay.
a little bit different to this one. Oh, Stormer jumping on towards Janta. The root comes in from the Nature's Prophet. They're trying to kill it, but they just can't lock down the Squirrel. He's still running away. And Stormer finds the kill. Oh, the Sunstrike. Nearly actually getting the finishing touch there onto the Squirrel, but dodges it by a sliver.
No, it's a high level Exort. Would have definitely got them the kill in that situation, but it's another death on Stormer after he is 3-11 in this game. He's got one less death than Eki.
Yeah, he's still trying to build in towards a Harpoon, which is going to have an 800 gold, but I'm not sure if that's really going to help all too much. You're just going to drag people closer to you, and they're just going to kill you. I mean, that's just how the rest of this game's gone anyway.
Well, at least Zippy got 3 shards. The Primal Beast shard is pretty solid, the rock throw. But, will he actually be able to do anything with it?
I don't know.
Buildings are...
Set of barracks in the mid. Yeah, they're just working on the bottom tier 3. Okay, VTune jumping back. Actually, to solo onto Smile Knights, force the BKB out, standing his ground.
There you go.
VTune, he just kills him anyway. I mean, he wasn't fast enough that he could just jump back to his illusion, but even still, the rest of the team's taking the fight. They don't need their carry, as they've lost both the other cores, and Team T are finally done living through this abuse, and they tap out.
It was a valiant effort, but Knight, the Monkey King, is nothing when up against the VTune.
Yeah, no, it really wasn't. Just VTune had 2 amazing games in a row on his Spectre.
Oh yeah.
I mean, at the end of that Game 2 draft, we were saying, Spectre's still there, maybe it's worth a ban. But instead, Team T decided to get, what was it, the Naga Siren and
the Troll? I think it was something like that.
Troll Warlord. But yeah, they just let it slip through again, and they got punished again for it. But yeah, just really tremendous series coming out there from Night Pulse, taking it 2-1. And yeah, it just seemed like a completely different team there for Team Team. Like game number 1, smashed them. Did not happen again, not at all.
I mean, it feels like Night Pulse, they put it up in a different gear in the next 2 games. In the end, I want to again commend him for his Jakiro plays. Looked fantastic. Janter had 10 kills on the Hoodwink. Warwick had 12 on the Puck. Like, everyone was doing super well. And Kami, he may have died a little bit more than the other cores, but there was that one time when they jump him bottom and he survives long enough for the rest of his team to come, and they get 3-man wipe after. So overall, Night Pulse looked coordinated, whereas Team T, this Monkey King mid, it's risky. It's risky if it doesn't get you kills.
Yeah, it really, really was. I mean, again, we can factor that maybe to like the Mikey wasn't here and it was a stand-in for Stormer perhaps, but who knows? Maybe that would have got a completely different, or maybe it would have been a 2-0 for Night Pulse. You know, you can never really tell how it would have gone. But even still, just very well played there to Night Pulse, and they have now secured their place in the finals here for the CCT Series number 2. So they are super happy about that. They've locked in the $10,000 for second prize guaranteed. So easy money there for themselves. And obviously the story is not over yet for Team T either. They are still in the tournament, just down to the lower bracket. So backs up against the wall now. But, you know, they're in the running.
They are, and they are guaranteed at least 3rd place. So they have at least 7,500 USD and another match. But that's going to be it for this series. There's still one more coming out. It's going to start in... Actually, I think we're a little bit behind schedule just because that match went for so long. But it's going to be Dandelions versus Mouse. I think Mouse is going to take it, but I want Dandelions to win because, you know, I have a couple of friends there that I hope they do well. What about you, Blue Skill, as a non-biased viewer?
Yeah, well, I mean, I've not really cast any games for Mal, so don't really know what they're able to bring to the table. But
They're
I've
very
enjoyed some
good.
of the games that Dandelions have done. So I don't know. It's a hard one. I'm gonna do what you did a couple of games ago, and I'm gonna sit on the fence, mate. I'm gonna park my ass right there. I ain't saying either way. Easy.
All right. Well, there's a lot to park for sure, as we're gonna be parking this stream.
What? How rude!
What did I say? I meant like lot to park on. You know, there you go.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Wormed your way out of that one.
Yeah, but we have to get going, and so that the other casters can come in. We're not going to be doing the third series. We're going to have a couple of a new duo coming in. So we hope you guys enjoy the game, and thank you for watching. We'll see you guys we'll see you in the finals.
One more game remaining today here at the CCT2. I'm Harry, joining me is Bowie, and we're going to be taking you through the third best of three of the day, which is going to be Mouse versus Dandelions. Bowie, how do you feel on this fine day? I'm going to guess it's morning where you're at.
Yeah, it's 11 here. I feel very excited. We're going to have Mouse versus Dandelions match. So very, very hype to see these two teams fighting here. Dandelions, we've cast a lot of them. Mouse, not as much, although I think we definitely did cast a little bit of them. And, you know, they showed promise. I feel like they grew ever since we kind of talked about them last time.
Yesterday, I expected more from them, right? I thought they were going to win, but when I cast them, they just didn't look as convincing. They did win a game that they were supposed to lose, but then you could just say that they lost 3 games to Team T, who today lost to Night Bulls. Dandelions, after what I've seen yesterday, though it's only one best of 3, I think it's hard to judge, but for me at least, are coming out as the slight favorites. I don't think that's how it is in general, but I'm a Dandelions fan, so maybe a bit biased here.
Yeah, I mean, I am also a Dandelions fan, and I think one aspect of Mouse playing today that definitely might take a toll on them is just being tired, right? These guys traveled to Riyadh. They played Elite League just a couple of days ago. I feel like you have to be extremely tired. Sure, they kind of got eliminated early in Elite League, but, you know, traveling, obviously you're going to be screaming less if you have to worry about all of that stuff. So I think Dandelions are the favorites. Maybe not by skill necessarily, although I think they're a very good team, but I would assume Mouse is not at their top form at the moment.
Yep. So we'll see how they do. We'll net Supreme, Boom, Narman, and Bengen. But what about their opponents? What about Dandelions? Let's move on to their roster to remind our viewers. Maybe some of the people might not be that into Dota, right? So might not know these guys. Dande, Mobe, Palantimos, Desire, and Kidaro are going to be playing for Dandelions. You see, no fancy jerseys, no nothing, but these guys, they know one thing, and that is Dota.
Oh yeah, they know how to win. They've been very dominant in the tournaments they've played. Obviously, they are not tournaments with the best teams, but I think they are a team kind of like on the brink of getting discovered, of actually qualifying to tournaments. They're very solid. Do you know who knocked them to where they are now?
Let me check.
Because I couldn't find. Yeah, like I would assume it was a very good team, because overall they've been getting to like the finals and semifinals of a lot of the tournaments they're playing. And yeah, sometimes they are inconsistent, but I would say they're actually more consistent than Mouse. Mouse has their highs, and their lows are usually lower than you would expect, considering, you know, how big of an org and the names they have behind, like Immortal Fate, for instance.
So it was Liga that won versus Dandelions.
Yeah,
2-0.
sure. Yeah, Liga definitely, you know, they are a 1.3 team. They play those bigger tournaments. Maybe they are from a super hard region, because you have One Win and Yellow Submarine. They're also kind of fighting for all of those lots that usually are reserved to Spirit and the upper echelon teams of Western Europe, but Eastern Europe. But yeah, I think Dandelions are just like favorites in my opinion.
Okay, makes sense. So this is at least how I've been feeling. I don't know if you share the same sentiment, and it's weird because the region is like super old, but I feel like Eastern Europe as a region has grown the most in the, let's say, past 5 years. Let's put it that, which is something I would have expected from South America region you're from, or maybe Southeast Asia, given that they're younger and maybe needed to evolve a little bit. But I think most of our young talent is coming from Eastern Europe.
Yeah, I think it's a combination of two things. Definitely numbers, right? It is definitely one of the regions of the world where Dota is still very much popular.
Yep.
But at the same time, they are in the European server. I think South America has a lot of players, a lot of talent, but if you're not playing those high MMR pubs, if you're actually not meeting all of these high MMR players in the bigger teams in your pubs so that you can get discovered, it's much harder to grow, I think, in South America compared to Eastern Europe. And I agree. I'm not sure growth is the word I would say, but I think, like, considering how much of a pedigree Eastern Europe used to have in the beginning of Dota 2, they are definitely bouncing back, right? Because they were kind of in the shadow of Western Europe for a while, but this year, you're seeing a lot of teams from Eastern Europe, maybe even ones you wouldn't expect, actually placing quite highly in a couple of tournaments.
Yeah, the new guys on the block coming mostly from this side of the world. But anyways, you know what we're going to focus on right now, Bowie? We're going to focus on the draft because no reason to talk about regions when we have Dota in front of us. So the draft is ready and we're going to be getting ourselves into those screens. And there it is. Man, this Thinker is looking pretty strong. And that's why every single time he's either banned or unpicked, I'm starting to like the new Tinker, but I know that you have kind of an idea that these cheesy heroes were a little bit something that made Dota, and they shouldn't have been changed. How do you feel about the new Tinker because of those reasons?
I don't know. I didn't get to think that much about it. I feel like I don't mind heroes changing. And I honestly understand where this specific change comes from, right? Tinker seems like such a hard hero to balance because he is people hate him basically, like outside of competitive, people hate him, and in competitive he's either insanely good or ignored. So how do you change that? You make him insanely good and less hated. So now Reddit at least is not complaining about support Tinker. They will soon though, because this hero is absolutely broken. You can pick it in any pub and it feels... I think that the problem with the Tinker change is that he is broken, but I feel like there's way less finesse. Like there's not that much ceiling with this current iteration of Tinker than the old core one had.
I'm just always laughing when people in lane are jumping to the March of the Machines, right? Usually, as in the past, you would try to dodge them. Almost impossible. The damage that you take would almost always be the same.
Yeah.
But here, when it comes down to healing, it kind of seems like it actually matters. Those extra couple of robots that you pick up. But overall, a fun hero. I'm not against it. It is quite interesting to see a hero in a different light, as there will be a Jakiro and a Tiny. People haven't been first picking the Tiny no more. I know the Dandelions really love this hero, especially Desire. Why do you think that is so? Is this hero now not as good as just a couple of weeks ago?
He's definitely weaker. He still does what he's supposed to do, right? But you need to have a better game, let's say, to look as dominant. The hero still very good though. I've seen a lot of games where Tiny's... It feels like nowadays you rely way less on your Echo Saber timing, right? Because to me, Tiny had two very important times. The Blink one, which is very strong. You needed like minute 10 to 12 as a mid Tiny. And then you had the Echo Saber timing, which also meant that's when you actually get to start farming with this hero, because he farms very slowly. But because you one-shot waves, sure, a little bit later, but you still one-shot waves when you hit a specific timing, you don't need the Echo Saber mana regen. You can just get a Phylactery, and you're actually bursting heroes more effectively and still farming a lot from the time that you get the Blink. And I think that is the biggest change. Sure, they delayed it a little bit, but the hero is still very good. It was just broken, and now it's like, I would say maybe an A- type hero, maybe B+.
Also, Bowie, I can't help but notice that you've gotten a nice, clean new haircut. So
Thank you very much.
You're looking fresh. You're looking fresh.
I wanted to look my best for you today.
Yeah, you see, I noticed, right? With being married right now, I have to notice those things. But Bowie, don't worry. I'm. Oh, what the hell? There will be a bounty hunter picked up. Okay, I wasn't expecting this. Yesterday, me and Wingblade were talking about which heroes would surprise me if I had seen them, and Ricky was my first thought. When then he started with his jokes about he's invisible, that's why I don't see him. But anyways, the bounty came to mind as well as the other invisible guys, so we're actually gonna get to see him.
This hero is so weird, right? You look at it innate, and it is such a weird one, because it is okay, it's now you get 20% more gold when you get a streak of someone.
Okay.
But how important is that when you're in a winning game, right? Is this hero, I feel, even when mid bounty hunter Thompson was doing this like 2 years ago, maybe a year and a half ago, he's very powerful at some point, and he falls off real hard. And I think this doesn't change that aspect of the hero. Like you can snowball extremely hard, but this hero doesn't close out games. So when I see a bounty hunter, especially if it's going to be core, I want to see ways to siege. So Dragon Knight can bring that if it's going to be a corrosive one. But I would love to see emphasis on actually closing out games, because that is one aspect of bounty hunter that I think he pretty much doesn't do.
So here's how I see it. I'm a big fan of the hero. I have like 400 games on this guy. And sure, right? His facets and innate abilities, I don't think they change generally what the hero wants to do between all of them. It's still the same. You want to get a massive amount of gold by getting a massive amount of kills. That is how you play this hero. And then if the game is going badly, you're hunting careers. That's what this hero does. But whenever I would play a bounty hunter, the way that you want the game to go is that you run forward. You go towards an enemy, you kill them, you run circles around them. And the way that is stopped is big AoE stuns and burst damage. And that's why always Tiny has been the #1 counter to any bounty hunter lineups. And there's a Tiny on the other side, a first pick Tiny, and you decide this is the game to go for the bounty. I don't know if I like it.
Yeah, I don't know either. From what I've seen here in Dota 2 Pro Tracker, the role this hero has played the most is actually support, but there are a couple of mid bounty hunters. But in general, it feels like that's what most people are going for, and they're getting the through and through facet, which is the one that slows through your shuriken toss. I'm curious. I am interested. Do I think this is the best hero you can pick in this meta? I don't think so. And as you said, you're picking this into burst damage. You're picking this into even Enchantress, right? Past level 6, you don't even get to go for your Shadow Walk hit to slow them. So I do have my questions of how useful this hero is going to be. But I guess Morphling does benefit a lot from it, right? You get vision for your Adaptive Strike, for your waveform. It allows these two heroes to play off of each other pretty well.
And the other draft, I can't say I love either as well, right? Because this is probably going to be Marcy Viper in the offlane, Tiny mid, and Enchantress 5. I think what Dandelions are going for here are strong lanes, but just as the Tiny is good versus Bounty Hunter lineups, the Viper is bad, because Viper hates being ran at. He hates when 4 heroes are getting into his faces. Sometimes this hero feels tanky, but in general he has very low armor, and then if 3-4 heroes are actually right-clicking him, he just goes down. So I think this might be something that Mouse can exploit, a hero that they can go for. I wouldn't even be surprised if the Bounty Hunter starts off in the safe lane with the Jakiro and the Morphling and just bullies this Viper.
Yeah, that's nice. I think that's kind of an OG counter to those really strong off lanes where you just get that one kill, TP away, you already gain a pretty big advantage. As they're going to ban Doom and Lycan. Interesting that they banned the Doom. I look at your heroes, and I wouldn't say Doom necessarily counters them. Is this like a Marcy core? Or are they playing something... Pudge, maybe? Or I don't even...
I think Marcy buffing somebody is also gets countered by Doom. And Doom overall is solid versus the Enchantress in lane, because he's very speedy despite being slowed down by the Enchant. So I'm okay with the ban, right? Because the hero is just very strong nowadays. So I think we shouldn't look too much into it.
Sure. Yeah, it's a solid offlaner. As they're gonna ban Enigma. So both sides think they're liking offlaners. Mouse, it's pretty obvious that they do, but then the line's a bit more questionable.
Yep.
Is there a chance this is like some Marcy carry Enchantress 5 type lane, and then you're playing maybe Tiny 4, and you're picking either mid or offlane here for Dandelions?
Yeah, it could be. It could be, because Viper versus the Dragon Knight should do quite well, right? That's how it goes. So you might think that is the case, though I still am kind of in love with the idea of a Marcy Viper lane. Even as a Morphling, you are gonna suffer in that lane. You might not die, but Your CS is not going to be great.
Yeah, they're definitely taking their time here, Mouse. They do have 23, so you're gonna have to show your, and that's why I guess Dandelions having all of these facts is good, because Mouse, it allows Dandelions to really adapt to that off lane that they will finish up with the Bounty Hunter. I think you need, what's a good pairing here? Do you want something that's sustainable on Mouse so that the Bounty Hunter can roam, or is this more of a let's try and kill people lane and you get something that's also kind of bursty?
I guess sustainable, so maybe a Darkseer versus the Enchantress doesn't sound good,
Yeah.
but they'll go Wind Ranger. I guess that is a hero that can stay somewhat alone, and actually as a range hero benefits from the Bounty Hunter's tankiness in front of her, so it
Yeah.
won't be
You
a bad
do
lane.
Get Wind Run dispelled though, so you gotta be a little bit careful
Yep.
about that. But overall, as you said, range hero, solid stats. Definitely worse than it used to be because of the bracer changes, right? Like you don't get to CS as
Yep.
well as you used to. It felt like Wind Ranger offlane was one of the strongest heroes. We would see that second phase. Oh wow! So it's Husker versus DK.
No,
Maybe
it's
you have to
carry
play Wind
Huskar.
Ranger mid now. Oh.
Yep, it is going to be a carry Huskar played by Nande and offlane Viper, so mid lane Tiny with that. I'm not sure about this, right? Because it is
Yeah.
still a Wind Ranger, right? If you are a Bounty Hunter, you just need to sit on the Enchantress. You take the damage from her. You have 7 base armor, I think, and you're going to be able to trade one of the not that many heroes that can do it. And then the Wind Ranger will farm well versus the Huskar. But to be honest, this is a good Huskar game overall, right? Because you have a sidekick and you have an Enchantress, so quite a lot of heals around you.
I mean, I don't know. Like, Wind Ranger is a hard counter to Husker, in my opinion. You also don't disarm. Like, Wind Ranger can commit on you pretty much anytime.
They're playing mid Wind Ranger, man. Why would you do so in this game?
Because I think you struggle against the Ench, right? If the Bounty Hunter rotates, you try to run away, you just get dispelled and run down by the Husker Enchantress.
What does the Dragon Knight do?
It's a, like, he has HP regen, just run away. You breathe. Like, both are bad, but I think the Wind Ranger would be more hard counter. And this DK, like, is gonna be a Blink Dagger bot. Wind Ranger, I think her job this game is to shut down this Husker. So you want more items. Especially nowadays where BKB actually counters Halberd. I am very curious as to how Nande is gonna itemize, because I'm a big Husker player, and I look at this Wind Ranger matchup, and it makes me very scared.
Yeah, I also liked when I asked you about the Dragon Knight, you just stated what the hero does, and yeah, he can do quite well. It is going to be an incendiary facet on the Huskar, which can very easily backfire. I think I talked to Kips about this. She isn't casting CCT2 with us, but she said that she sees this facet as more of a liability than actually an asset, and I don't know if that's how you as a Husker player feel as well.
Well, it's a facet that scales better, right? Percentage-based damage is something that Husker loves, and like his damage is really high in the first 10-20 minutes, but then it tempers off until you get to Terra 10b5. That is your only other damage timing as a Husker later. So I like it in that sense. I have not played with this facet, but the win rate is actually kind of promising. It is one of the better win rates. But I think it's just one of those types of facets where you just got to play a lot of it to really understand, how it's supposed to work.
So they are going to be going for a late smoke, signaling that they actually want to go for a fight, want to go for a first blood. Mouse, they seem kind of aware. And they're doing the same, though they're doing that with 4 of their heroes. I guess Bounty Hunter could be the one scouting somewhere else in the map.
I'm surprised. I guess the thing that surprised me the most, more than the fact that he picked up that facet, is that he's playing carry. Like, carry Husker is a very, very niche thing, and when you look at Dota 2 Pro Attacker, Nande is the only one that's playing it.
You see gonna die? Are they gonna go for him? I think he's dead actually on the Huskar with the Blood Grenade, Dragon Tail, Power Shot, and all of the things that are gonna follow. They do get the kill. Bangan is the one who secures it, which is not ideal for Mouse, but you still get the first blood. Kidero might be next on the menu, at least to be smacked a bit.
Yeah, well, Kidaru's is also dead, I think. I'm gonna be slowed by the Brief Fire. I mean, not an easy kill, but kill nonetheless.
Yep. And Boom getting it here is much more important, right? Because... Oh? Creeps into the tower?
Oh, he
Who blocked the creeps? What?
He tried to block them, but for some reason, even though he tried to block the dire ones, but even then, he couldn't...
Why? Why did they get into the tower? Why did that happen? There was nobody blocking those creeps.
I am not sure. I guess Mouse maybe blocked it as they killed the Enchantress? Right? Like I don't know. I don't know.
Oh man, it was 4 of them that killed the Huskar with Supreme, who instantly ran to the mid lane, and the 3 of these guys... What?
Is this a bug? Yeah, I have never seen that. Maybe it's just like, you know, a 0.01% chance that happens if like the creeps... It's just a gifted creep. He's cut from a different cloth.
I don't know. Okay, this is, maybe somebody in chat can explain what happened. Maybe our observers or production paid more attention to the creep wave. But Nande knew that was going to happen, right? Because he was
trying to offset it. Yeah.
Yeah.
He knew.
Okay, I guess we'll ask him in the break if we if we do remember to do it.
Have you ever talked to Nanda?
I was a Nande's teammate, his captain, so no problem.
Okay.
Be good.
Very good flex right there.
Yep. It was Nande 1, Davai Lama 5. It was the worst matchup of 2 players playing together you could ever hear in your life. Like one
Top
guy.
lane, own it.
Okay. Goes down. And they're gonna try to go for Desire to get a constellation prize. Not gonna be happening. Narman is rotating a bit more with his bounty hunter. I don't know if you necessarily like this. Is it just something that you have to do? There's no chance you can do anything on the bottom lane?
I mean, it's really tough. Like Huskar. The thing with Huskar is some lanes he in a safe lane he trashes, and some lanes you get destroyed. The fact that he fed first blood is pretty surprising, because I think if he didn't fed, it would be even worse for this DK. You can see that he's just dragging
3 CS.
Yeah, just he was able to get 2 creeps, so at least he has that going for him.
yeah, life's good. Life's good as a Dragonite. You have 2 creeps that you're gonna be taking to the tower.
It's, life is all about context, right? If you never got a creep in your life, 2 creeps is it's pretty much a trip to Disney.
Yeah, sure. Okay. That is true, right? And Ulnit getting gone on. Instant gonna be going for the waveform. They did poke it out. The dispose and the waveform, kind of a similar cooldown. Dispose a little bit lower, but I don't think he'll be able to try and punish the Morphling again.
I haven't seen that much Viper. Have you seen this specific facet being played in this patch after the changes?
I have seen Poison Burst. I mean, it's still the same, right? It explodes, does damage. Really no,
yeah, I guess
no
I meant
surprise.
innate, right? At the innate, I got the change that he does more damage as bottom. Good rotation from Bang, and that's a dead Nanda.
Yep, turns around, does some damage to Boom. Well, we all know that the Enchantress can't do any damage to the Dragonite, and I think we've already seen this in the river close to this point, with Kiddo being ran down by these 3 exact same heroes. Dragonite and the Bounty Hunter very good at diving towers because they have infinite armor early on in the game.
That's such an odd Huskar pick. Yeah, that is like, I think maybe in the past there were even better lanes for Huskar because the Twin Gates didn't exist. So punishing a lane that was like a 24 pick where Huskar is the carry was much harder. Like you would have to TP, and then the price you pay is gigantic because you have to walk all around the map to do something about it. Nowadays with Twin Gates, it's so easy for them to punish. Despite no CS on Boom, having those 2 kills already makes Nande not super happy.
No, but really when we look at the CS, they're crushing it on Dandelions, right? As,
Yeah, they
Bengen.
are. But, you know, the levels are still on the advantage here as they will dive for Bengen.
Yeah,
I
but
think-
he got the Viper on Ulnit. I guess you don't really care about Bengen dying if that's the outcome.
Yeah, for sure. But my point about the DK is that as long as he gets the levels and finishes his Blink Dagger, I think his goal this game is kind of done. He's being dove, but the creep's actually blocking on this path there.
He just has so much regen, especially when he gets in under the tier 2. You're gonna take some damage on your tower, but really not too much, because your creeps are already under there once the... oh, boom! Is he gonna die to a solo Enchantress? No, under the tier 2, he's gonna be fine. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Narman, he's waiting for Desire to overstep his boundaries, and they're gonna be going for the Viper. They don't care about the Marcy, they want the one that is easier to kill and does more damage, but now with the TP and from the Tiny, that is a mid laner that will be joining in on the fray. A little bit of a long TP. Just because Dandelions, they came to this lane just a second ago.
Yeah, I think he didn't know. That's a very costly TP because now he's actually gonna miss the rune as well. Supreme gets spotted by the
Doesn't
Tiny.
care. Look at how much he doesn't care. Oh, I'm just gonna walk past this guy and then not get anything, but it might give them a tower if he decides to stay here.
Yeah, they have vision though. Really good ward from Dandelions on the cliff, so it should be hard for them to really make a move.
So Supreme coming back to the mid lane. Not much was done in top lane. He's actually ahead of the Tiny in terms of net worth. I guess that TP did hurt the Tiny for like 200 gold. Still overall a pretty even laning stage, and I don't think the Dandelions are going to be too happy about it. They drafted for a strong laning phase. Their ability to move around the map is not great.
I mean, when you look at gold though, they are significantly ahead. The Morphling and DK are by far the lowest net worths. This, I guess the Morphling's tied with the Viper, but this Dragonite is being absolutely shut down.
Mobe going for Bengen right now, so Ice Path being used, you're not getting out of that one alive. They're actually thinking about re-engaging onto the Viper. There's way too many heroes. Shuriken Thaw is going to be used. Ulnit gets taken out. He wasn't even morphing into strength. Nothing has stunned him. Supreme going to get slowed down with a toss, and Supreme is going to be taken down. This is the fight that Dandelions were looking for. That's going to be a very nice shackle shot that does nothing in the end. Just Jayo getting himself a double kill. Is that Jayo or Yayo? How would you pronounce
I would say Yayo, yeah.
Yayo, okay.
Dude, this Enchantress pick has been so good. He actually has the overprotective wisp, but still gets max enchant. And as long as you can dispel this Enchantress, like imagine how these mid game fights are gonna look like. Because you need BKB, but you're at least farming a Maelstrom as your first item to get farm. And it's a long time until this Windranger gets that BKB going.
Now, really, when we look at the end of the laning stage, it's going to be 3 cores of Dandelions at the top, with Windranger somewhere up there, but definitely not having a time of her life. So, Mouse, they're going to need to slow things down, which is not ideal when you have a Bounty Hunter lineup. I would hope.
Oh, he was going for a play bottom, but doesn't get the toss back.
One good thing is that this Dragonite, despite everything, he hasn't died, right? So he should have a decent timing on his Blink Dagger against all odds.
For sure. I wonder, like, if you know you're actually going to be facing this carry Huskar, if he would actually get the Fire Facet, just so he can farm a little bit faster, right? Because if you have the Corrosive and you can even get close to a tower, you probably actually would prefer either having the Ice one to reduce the healing of the Huskar, or get the Fire for farming.
And you be that greedy, though. They find Huskar. These 2 supports have been a bane of his existence. Big deal as well, because you wanted this Bounty Hunter to get his level 6 as fast as possible. Those track kills are going to be a way back into the game.
Yeah, and that's the bane of Huskar. Oh, good Shackle here. Good Tomato block, but they have the damage. They definitely don't. Supreme unable to kill Kidaro.
Kidaro, he's going a little bit too aggressive. He might be baiting, but this bait is not going to work because he's dead. Viper Strike onto the Bounty Hunter. The damage output of this Viper is insane. He takes him down without any pushback. You do lose 2 of your supports, but a lot of rotations were forced. I think that is still good for Mouse because they are the ones with the mobile lineup.
Yeah, this Huskar is gonna suffer. Like, I already like the fact that Nande gets phase boots. Not at all common Husker item, but when you're against a lot of physical damage, it's just the way you have to go. But, you know, you're always playing low HP. Ooh, I have a toss, not enough to kill Supreme.
He is gonna be enchanted, and in the end, they should be able to take him out, especially with the Viper coming in handy. Bengen, no ice pad, the toss there onto Supreme, doing a solid amount of damage to Bengen himself. That's gonna be another big kill for Dandelions. Probably the biggest one they can get.
Dispel, that's... Dude, this Enchantress has been doing so much work. The fact that they picked this Wind Ranger into Ench is a little...
And he's dead again. This is so sad for him. Has the inner fire, but it no longer disarms, just silences, which isn't going to be a problem, will it? He was hoping to get a kill. And now when you look at it, this Morphling is ahead of the Huskar. I don't think you can allow that.
Yeah, it's starting to be a problem. They lose Jakiro, but obviously the Huskar dying feels much worse. The Huskar was supposed to have a perfect lane, and now he's actually the same net worth as a DK. That's like... Oh, man. And the DK actually has more than enough gold for the Blink Dagger, but he's saving money. I wonder... Okay, he actually bought it now, but he had like 2.6k gold. Maybe he was thinking of buying something else.
Did see Mobe's tower snipe with the toss? That was actually quite cool. The Morphling was
almost
about to
one-shot
deny
the
that.
Morphling as well. That was a lot of toss damage.
Yep. I mean, they nerfed the crash landing, but it still looks pretty strong to me.
Very nerfed. Bad hero.
Goodbye, Supreme.
Oh, good toss.
He doesn't have a wind run. Viper Strike gonna connect. He's hoping for a double shackle shot in the end. Doesn't even use it at all. And it is gonna be another kill for the side of Dandelions.
So many kills on both sides. I feel like this actually benefits Mouse because I look at their heroes and I can't help but feel like they scale better, right? You have Morphling Wind Ranger, so one of the strongest IG heroes in the game, universal hero. The DK is actually recovering. And to me, Huskar is a timing hero. And I don't think this facets or the new changes really fix that at all. If your Huskar has 4 deaths and 0 kills, 0 assists, even though they have the gold advantage, I feel like this actually doesn't matter that much.
Their timing is still about to come on the side of Dandelions. I agree that Mouse have found a great way to equalize the footing a bit, getting those kills. But the advantage seems pretty significant to me still.
I think the positives for Mouse, for Dandelions, is that they don't have a Shiva's hero. And they probably also don't have a Skadi hero. You know, Morphling that past love to buy Skadi. These days, he might buy it just because of the Huskar, but I think there's going to be a lot of timings where he's not going to be affected by any region reduction. No Vessel on the Bounty Hunter as well. So this Huskar's going to be fighting at his best, but this is a game where he could potentially be 8,000 net worth right now. He could already have Aegis, and he could be pushing tier 1 towers, or even tier 2s. I don't know. This Huskar is not looking as strong to me, and I've seen a lot of Huskar games where if you're not the king, you can very quickly just become inexistent here. We'll see if they're going to be able to keep this advantage up.
I also don't know if you're following the Huskar and his farming with the Incendiary. I mean, I watched a lot of Huskar games, and you shouldn't be having to armlet toggle this much during farming, but he has to if he wants to live. He's just taking too much damage, and the maxed out Berserker's Blood at that.
Yeah, and that's the problem against the Bounty Hunter, right? Because you're always going to be super low, and out of nowhere, this dude, you know, if he ever buys like a phylactery or something, you can very quickly die.
It's going to be quite fun to see if Narman will be getting those grabs. As the game has slowed down. At the moment, Dandelions are farming faster. They're probably going to be farming faster in general. It feels weird to say. Huskar is a decent farmer, but he's definitely not at the top. In this game, he might just be the fastest farmer out of all of the heroes.
He is... I think Morphling still farms faster, but he's definitely one of the fastest. Probably second place. This facet, of course, you farm faster, right? You're talking about him being low HP, but the fact that he's low HP means he's actually farming faster as well. So if you are careful and if you know where you're farming, you should hit your timings a bit better.
Is it mentally taxing to play a Huskar, especially one that you have to focus this much on every camp just not to die?
A little bit. You know, it's not Tinker level of taxing, but it's definitely... it eventually becomes second nature, though. You're one with the Husker, one with the toxicity.
Okay, one with the fire. Makes sense, you do have the inner
Oh,
fire.
and I guess we didn't talk about this, right? But the Marcy with the Husker probably helps offset the Incendiary.
Yep, for sure. It helps. They're going for the Roche though, so at the moment that will open up a potential kill on Yayo. He is looking very much dead. Used his ulti on the Dragonite, who's not going to be committing any longer. Mao's not using their scan, even though they do have it. They will scan the Roche now, running towards her. The dust was used around the pit. There's the power shot. Could have been much worse, but Nande gets the Roche, gets the Aegis. Will they decide to engage? Nope, not for now. Ice Path onto the high ground. Toss was used. That's going to be a Bounty Hunter dead. Nande commits on him and takes him down. Now jumping in onto Penguin as well. Shackle shot connects, but they are still not going to be getting a kill. Morphling turning into a tiny, almost taking down the Aegis. It's not gonna be happening. Not today.
If that power shot lands, they would have lost the Aegis at least. But yeah, Dandelions definitely utilizing their timings here. The Husker having the Aegis is great. A little bit later than I think you would expect, considering how this draft ended up going. I feel like Mouse did some really good moves to slow down the Husker, but now you kind of have to wait for the BKB on Windranger, which, let's be frank, it's very far away. This Dragonite base layer is going to be good against the Husker. Just, he's all spell damage. With this facet even more than before. So I think it's a good item progression for him. And the Morphling, he's going to need his Manta. So they're probably going to have to give up a lot of tier 2s, considering the situation they are now. They have to farm with all 3 cores.
Can you give away all of them? I don't think you can, and this is a problem right now. I'm looking at Mao's, their lineup, having a Bounty Hunter. This hero is not going to be a factor later on, and now is the time for you to get those track kills. Narman is doing nothing. He's not even hunting couriers at this point, in this situation, as a Bounty Hunter for sole purpose. Oh, he is fine.
Yeah, he missed the avalanche there. I thought that maybe there's a chance.
Okay, is he out? Yep, just barely.
Oh! Very interesting. The Tiny going for an Echo Saber. It's been so long since I've seen Echo Saber's second item on this hero. Feels like more often than not you see the Phylactery. Is this maybe we're gonna push and I want more physical damage to win this game faster?
I'm gonna assume that's the reason. I also expected the Phylactery, but I guess you have a Marcy and he might be giving him the sidekick. That was the closest I've ever seen anybody beat to death as 100 HP, 100% HP hero.
Nande finds the Morphling here, gets the silence going.
Oh, what a jump just in time, and now he's gonna be getting him down. Even with the Fountain Region, he wouldn't be able to survive. What a jump coming out from Nande mid waveform. He's the type of cleric who does these things on purpose, and that's how it looked there.
From 0 to hero. Alright, that is the first time I've seen the silence on this Husker facet actually being useful, as Bobe will unfortunately fall. But they're gonna lose 1 hero. But still, great positioning here. They're already in position to take the next tier 2 tower. You just gotta be a bit careful not to fight when this Tiny is away.
I don't think Nande cares. He's actually going. I mean, you're a Husker player. You know that you guys never go back.
Yeah, we don't. I guess Focus Fire is on cooldown. If it wasn't, I would be a bit scared. They even TP the Windranger regardless, so yeah, you force the TP, now you're happy.
You just wait for the Tiny and then continue? Is that the case? Morphling being back up, your Tiny isn't, so you wait for the eye?
Definitely. Forcing fights now, stops Mouse from farming, which is the condition they want to take the fights after the Aegis. And you're still incredibly strong. The Tiny did finish his Echo Saber as well.
Okay, so there will be a smoke from Dandelions. They're looking to apply some pressure, get this tier 2 on the bottom lane down as well. Maybe even steal the Tormentor if the opportunity presents itself. They still have an Aegis for a minute, so really shouldn't be afraid to engage.
Okay. Arcane Room.
Goodbye, Bengen.
Quick one from Nande. He's about to be positive here with his kill score. Finally getting revenge from all of those rotations on him.
Do you poke high ground now?
I think you do.
Thinking they're poking high ground. Yep. No glyph.
Yeah, I mean, they know this Wind Ranger is very far away from BKB, and that is probably the only time where Wind Ranger would be able to 100-0 down there. I think the summary of this game is that the Wind Ranger had way too bad of a game to counter the Huskar, and I'm surprised because the Huskar died 4 times, and this Wind Ranger just never seemed to get online for some reason.
Yeah, the tracks are coming out. I don't think we've seen a single track kill. I don't know if Mobe, I think he wasn't tracked when they killed him earlier. And this is a bounty hunter lineup without track kills is a problem. They want to defend their Tormentor. The Aegis does expire, and okay, nice snipe.
Good power shot.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, they're gonna be going in onto the Tiny, but jump in from Desire. And here comes the Oscar. He doesn't care that he doesn't have the Aegis, goes with the Silence. However, they're gonna be going in on him, turning into the Tiny. Nande has his BKB. That is the problem. You don't have any, and Nande just feels too powerful. The Ice Path will be keeping him away, but that does leave the Morphling all alone. Narman is in the vicinity, so he's not really gonna be so much help. He does use the Manta, waveform into the trees. Avalanche will keep him at bay, but there is another Avalanche as well. Ulnit uses his own beautiful Ice Path in that little choke point will keep them away. They don't kill the Morphling, and with that, I think Mao's pretty much saved the game. That would have been a disaster.
Not a bad move for Mouse. They keep the shard on their side. They actually try to punish the Aegis, but with the BKB being down on Nande, this is the strongest point. I think you're happy that you only lost a lane of barracks, and you just want to finish your items until the next Roshan spawns, which is at least 2 minutes away here. As Supreme, he gets found.
He doesn't have a BKB. He's in trouble. The Viper Strike is going to be slowing him down. Mobe has an AD rune that he will be using. Ulnit coming forward. Narman on the other side still continuing to track people out. Ice Path only onto Yayo, which really won't be doing that much other than slowing them down. And at this point, Mouse, that is the most that they can hope for. Mobe with an AD rune, he can't get on top of Bang, and if he did, that would be one dead dragon.
Yeah, you know, I'm all for this Bounty Hunter pick, but I don't think there's a lot of synergy with the Bounty Hunter and the rest of the players. As we said, they have 3 cores that need to farm items, and you want someone to be getting kills with the Bounty Hunter, and Jakiru isn't really that hero, right? You don't have a Skyrift Mage 5 or something that can at least use that track to do anything. Now this is another push. Okay, Tall's back on the creep.
Yep, so that puts himself in a bad position, but luckily his supports have a Force Staff that's gonna keep him alive. Nande focusing on the range Drax's Morphling is in the bottom lane pushing. They will be finding the Bounty Hunter. His tracking days are over. Okay, he does have a mag that will keep him alive for a little bit longer. Avalanche, however, onto the Wind Ranger finally pops the BKB only to run away. Ulnit, that is his stolen Tiny form, gets Nande into the tier 4s. The glyph will be used. Nande doesn't care. You want me, you've got me. You want to toss me to your father? It's no problem. I'm gonna murder you, burn you. Pump these spears into there as well. Avalanche from Mobe coming back to the fight. The tree toss onto Supreme inside of the fountain. He will live, but Mouse, they've got no chance, and they'll GG out.
Wow. What a crazy game. You know, from the beginning, I expected this to be much longer, expected Dandelions to struggle, but that Huskar, when it actually mattered, they played all of their timings perfectly. They got the Aegis, they got literally every tier 2 tower, they even got a lane of barracks, and then they just push with the catapult wave. They don't need to wait for the second one. I think they understood how far ahead they were, and they never let go. I think the draft did not help at all for Mouse. That Bounty Hunter, I think, pretty weak link of that draft. Couldn't really do that much. The DK somehow even did well despite the BH, but there was no synergy in their draft whatsoever.
Yep, as you mentioned, you didn't have any kill potential, and then we look at all of their heroes, barely anybody doing over 10k damage, and then we have Nande on the other side, who kind of takes everything upon himself, and he just needs a little bit of a backup from the rest of his players, and it's gonna be fine. So I'm gonna assume, Bowie, that this was a drafting issue here for Mouse. Do you think they can fix it before we get into the second game?
I think so. I think the two biggest drafting issues were the Wind Ranger and Ench as well. We saw that Ench getting two very important kills when the Wind Ranger was farmed. The Wind Ranger was kind of the hope that they had because the Morphling got shut down, the DK got shut down, which is expected. But the Wind Ranger just showed up in a fight. Oops, I dispel your thing, and now you're dead twice. And then like she never got to BKB, never got to threaten the Husker, which is kind of what you're supposed to do in this game.
Yep. So that's going to be game one. Mouse get destroyed in just 23 minutes, but they're the type of team that can definitely fight back. So let's take a short break and then get into game two to find out if they'll be able to do so.
The battle begins. Dire structures are fortified. begins. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
My sprites are with us.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant victory. The battle begins.
Game 1 looked easy for Dandelions versus Mouse here at the CCT2, but series is still not over when you push somebody against the wall and they're on the brink of elimination, Bowie. That's when their true power comes out. How well will Mouse do under this pressure?
I think they have the potential to, get a game, maybe even bounce the whole series back. But I still feel like, a lot of their problems were draft related. But I feel like if they're not tired, they had a pretty long year. They played a lot of tournaments. I'm looking at the tournaments they played in the last 4 months, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's 17 tournaments. Sure, some of those were qualifiers, but I think they had a pretty long year. I guess that might not be an excuse because then the Lions also played a lot, but I think Mouse, a lot of those tournaments did involve traveling.
Okay, so you're now just finding excuses for
Yes.
them. We do not dwindle in excuses here, Bowie. We only want results. 17 tournaments? 17? Come on, that's how much Gaming Gladiators won in the last year. So no problem.
Yeah. All right. If we're gonna be comparing teams to Gaming Gladiators, I'm not sure that the Lions is looking that much more hot, but yeah, sure. I think I get what you
Now
mean.
they are. They've got Lena. That's pretty hot.
Oh, nice one. I wasn't even looking at the draft. Looking at the bans here,
Do your job, please.
Clockwork is a new one, right? I don't think it was banned first phase, but I do like the Viper adaptation here for Mouse. They definitely made it look pretty good.
Yeah, I think so as well. It is, when you have a position for like Desire, who is, I don't know why this guy's not on a tier 1 team. I know Dandelions are good, but it just feels like he has been insanely strong player in the scene for a very long period of time and hasn't made it to like big international events. Either way, though, you can get away with heroes like Viper and Visage because they are immobile, they don't move much around the map, and then he does everything, right? His movements, his spell usage, everything is on point, and then you don't care that you have a Huskar Viper. They can stay in their lanes, and this guy's just going to be taking care of everything. But that's a weird opening. Can't say I was expecting a Warlock to be first picked in this series.
Yeah, not a hero we get to see a lot of. Another thing I wanted to point out was, do you know if Dandelions has a new offlaner, or like did Palantinos change his nickname? What's up with Yayo? Because I didn't see anything about a standing, at least in the
no, nothing
in our chat.
No. Production didn't say anything about the chat, so I'm gonna assume that's Palantimos.
Okay, yeah, no problem. You know, pro players, what about you actually stick to a nickname? All right.
It
Come on,
is him.
Palantinos.
I'm seeing his picture,
Oh,
and this is the
okay.
picture that he has had forever. Right.
Alright,
So
so
I'm gonna
is
assume that it is still him.
All right. So looking at the bands here, you picked this Warlock. What is the purpose of this Warlock pick, do you think? Is it just like a 5 that they like playing? Or do you think there's more to what this brings to the table? Because this is not a common hero whatsoever.
The only thing that can come to mind when you ask it is we don't want to waste our ban on an Enigma. Other than that,
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, right?
Because they did
I
ban
just-
it, right? In the last game. It was
Yes,
third
they
phase
did.
ban. Yeah.
Yes. So maybe. That's the only thing that comes to mind. I just don't know. I can get it. Tiny Warlock, Fatal Bonds, plus the tiny AoE damage can be quite strong. I mean, but that you can say for any hero working
Yeah.
with the Warlock himself. But this is something I like. Tusk versus the Warlock is insanely strong.
Yeah,
like
very easy
insanely
to
strong.
Cancel the upheaval. You can
Yep.
save people from the golem, buy some time from the Fatal Bonds damage as well as they get hoodwinked. So way more damage. I like this draft from Mouse like 5 times more already. You
Yep.
have some mobile heroes here with this Tusk. The Lina, I guess they're flexing it. I'm going to assume it's just going to be their carry because this Tusk 5 seems to be a good pairing here with the Lina.
So drinking buddies or tag
Ooh.
team.
Oh, let me think. Probably drinking buddies. I feel like the good thing about drinking buddies is in the mid game, you don't have to be in the middle of the fight to really benefit from tag team. Whereas for tag team, like you need to be jumping people, and if you're behind, it honestly sucks, right? You don't really even get to
Yep.
use it that much. I think drinking buddies is more reliable. Let's say.
Okay, yeah, and being able to pull the Lina a bit, maybe out of a bad situation, is
Yeah,
always
out of
going to be
toss.
nice. Yep, there's the Death Prophet though, and Lina does a lot of burst damage, but burst damage doesn't work against the Death Prophet. She always takes it slow, so a lot of damage on Mouse, but I don't know if you're going to be able to kill this girl.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, I cast 2 games of Death Prophet with Kips yesterday or the day before.
Okay.
I was severely unimpressed by Death Prophet, and it kind of goes back to the whole prediction. We had this conversation maybe a
Yep.
week ago. This hero, yes, is very tanky, even in losing games. Like, she takes a while to die. But if you don't have burst damage in your team, this hero looks, I don't know, looks like a centaur that doesn't have a stun. And also doesn't have a disengage. I was not impressed. I think you still gotta find a better way to draft around the DP. And when I look at the supports and the heroes they have, especially if this Tiny is a 4, I'm not convinced yet from Dandelions. Dawnbreaker can have damage, but it really depends on the role she's gonna play and kind of what the itemization calls for the specific game.
I think with the Fatal Bonds, you might always have damage, right? But I'm seeing the Lina on the other side, and I see no jump on Dandelions. Though, some of these mid players, Larl for me is maybe like number 1, but Mobe is up there as well in terms of using the Death Prophet are actually quite solid. They are able to always maneuver into the backlines of the fight and stay there dealing massive amounts of damage. So maybe it will work out, right? If the Tiny has a good game, early Blink Dagger, you have a Warlock following you and never afraid of dying really because there's a Dawnbreaker backing you up. I could see this working.
Yeah, this is an interesting draft because I think they're able to get this. I think there's going to be a mid Dawnbreaker, by the way. And the reason you can draft this DP Dawnbreaker is that they already drafted the supports. I look at those heroes and I'm like, AA is amazing. And I know the hero sucks right now, but you need something that deals with the regeneration and something that kind of ignores the fact that DP ignores damage, right? Let's say AA Blast still kills her no matter what happens. So, yeah, now what do you do? Because you have a lot of damage, but you don't have any healing mitigation out of any of your heroes, and most of those heroes are supports. Now you're in this position that drafting damage isn't necessarily gonna like answer all of your problems here. But as you said, I think they need jump in a core for Mouse, so they're gonna go for a Doom. I guess that is anti-regen.
Yep. That's the best healing mitigation in the game. I mean,
Yep.
everybody always thinks about the AA, but Doom ever since the change has been AA times 10, really.
Mhm.
You know, without any of the liabilities of the bad laning stage. I guess bigger cooldown, but even that can be dealt with when you're a hero that can get super farmed super fast.
Yeah, you know what I actually want from Mouse? I think I want a PA 23. Because you have a break, right? On the PA. That breaks the DP. You
Wait, can her facet get broken?
I'm pretty sure.
It's
what is the
Morning
name?
Ritual breakable? Yes.
Yeah. So I would love to see a break for the DP. I look at the support. Sure, the Tiny can toss you away, but you don't care about being silenced on the Death Prophet. You can just kill the Warlock. You have drinking buddies as well. Could even play methodical maybe if you want to. But I guess that means Lina has to be mid, which maybe is not what they want to do. Yeah, that's the only problem I see. Hopefully they can find another source of break. There were new breaks, right? Let me check what other breaks were added to the game.
Really? We're there?
Yeah, there's like 2 or 3 new ways of breaking.
Silver Edge, man. You have a Lina.
Oh,
That's why it's Silver Edge.
Nyx with Shard, but no one's... Silver Edge, like, yeah, it takes a while though, right? Like, the build nowadays is like Gleipnir. You probably want a BKB as well.
What about, okay, it's not a break, but what about you getting something high damage that actually wins the lane versus the DP in the mid lane, like a TA or an SF, that will be benefiting a lot from the Tusk tag team or drinking
I
buddies?
don't think the DP is mid though. I think it's gonna be Mobe Dawnbreaker. I've seen that a couple of
Really?
times.
And then
Yeah.
where do you put the DP? In the offlane? Offlane
Yeah.
DP?
Tiny
Paladimos?
DP. I think so. You can toss the... It's not a bad lane, right? You can toss people into the
Nope.
DP or toss her into people.
Okay, still, same thing. Send the SF to the mid lane versus the Dawnbreaker. Who the hell cares, right? It's a melee here. You're gonna crush her.
Okay. I don't think I like the SF. I think there's like silences, Warlock OT. There's like a lot of BKB piercing stuns. SF I think relies a lot on BKB to... Especially if it's mid, it's probably not gonna be right click. It's gonna be the magic one. Oh! But they want to have the long fights now.
Yep, I kind of thought about something like this, though. I thought about the Invoker, right? To be able to disengage, re-engage, disengage, re-engage to protect your guys with a Tornado. Dazzle is pretty cool, right? So now I have a Snowball save, a Grave save. It's actually looking quite solid. I just think this game, I don't want to see a Nothal Boon, and there's a Nande special, man. I love Dandelions. I'm such a big fan of how they draft, about how they don't care about the meta. Yeah, but currently everybody is picking a Hoodwink. We don't care. Nobody's first picking a Warlock. We don't care. Nobody's playing an Anti-Mage. Nande does not care, and he's going to be playing an Anti-Mage. Dude, if he gets off to a good start in this game, there's nothing they can do about him. He literally counters every one of these heroes.
Yeah, I love how hipsters they are. I think the sign of a really good team is not actually caring about meta, being able to play for yourself, and the Lions definitely has that. Sure, they didn't really break into the highest tiers of Dota yet, but I love how refreshing it is to watch them play. I gotta say though, I am not an anti-mage hater, and I see all of the value that he can bring to this game, but this is a very unreliable hero. That said, I say the same thing about Husker. He died 4 times, and Nande's a beast and just carried the game anyways. We'll see if they can do the same, because this game looks like it's going to be much more long than the first one, right? Like, you don't have a lot of early timings besides his DP, but her lane isn't particularly easy. So this is going to be maybe a late game, and as you said, anti-mage should be able to handle most of what they have besides the Doom. When you have Eggs on Doom, that's maybe Nanda is gonna struggle a little bit more.
Question, is Mana Thirst global?
Yes. No, I think it's 3,000 range, maybe. It's like
2.5k range. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty low.
And applies to enemy heroes with bonuses stack per hero. You can... What? If everybody's low on
Bloodseeker
mana?
cosplay. It's Bloodseeker cosplay.
Dude, it's not Bloodseeker cosplay. You can get like 350 damage once you are level 18 and everybody's low on mana.
Yeah, and I guess it's very possible to happen, right? You have lots of low cooldown spells. You have this Dazzle spamming shit like it's no one's business. This is the type of game where Mouse wants the long fights, but this facet on the anti-mage kind of makes him the king of long fights if he doesn't get caught. So Nande, his position in this game, the wards on the side of Dandelions are really going to kind of dictate whether he gets to utilize all of that potential.
And Nande is the type of player that is always going to be able to respond to the Doom with the counter spell. You're going to have to be so careful of Mouse. But it does come down to a point where you Doom the anti-mage in the later portions of the game and you're pretty much winning. So is that even the case, Bowen? I'm looking at it. This mid lane Dawnbreaker can be very strong. A Fatal Bonds with a Dawnbreaker and a Death Prophet, that could be quite a lot of damage as well. I don't know. I'm loving this this Dandelions lineup. I can't make myself go up against it. It's weird. I understand what they're trying to do, but because I haven't seen a type of lineup like this in a very long time, I don't know what to expect. But I really like what they have, and if played properly, I think they actually have outdrafted their opponents.
I don't think I would go that far. I definitely like their draft. I would say this game is actually closer than game 1 draft wise, in my opinion.
Yeah, it is. No doubt about that. That's I agree
especially
with that 100%.
because a lot of what we're talking about is what could happen, right, if this goes late enough, if the anti-mage has the items and everything. But at the end of the day, it's, could be a game where the anti-mage doesn't finish Battle Fury. He gets at minute 18, and this Lina is just like getting tier 3s. So
yes, of course. That's no doubt about that. This time around, Mouse have much more damage, and if they are able to rotate as well as they were in the previous game, those skills are gonna matter so much more.
Yeah, of course. We'll see what's going to happen here. As looking at the lanes, this mid lane is very interesting because Dazzle's supposed to beat the Dawnbreaker, in my opinion. Melee hero, always gonna struggle. Then
I think demolish is the word, man. I think Mobe is screwed, and he did go for the poison bloom. Luckily, but with it being buffed, I think there's no other choice. Mobe is just gonna have such a bad time.
Yeah, at least you have like a way to disengage with your hammer, but the cooldown level 1 is kind of prohibitive, so you want to make sure that you don't waste it, or else you don't really get to farm any creeps in the lane.
What about the other lanes? What about the side lanes? This is where we usually do see kills. Is there any kill potential between the Warlock anti-mage, or are they in this bottom lane most likely going to be a target? I assume top lane is going to be more kill heavy in general.
I mean, it really depends, right? Like, if you're holding your point as Warlock, maybe you find an opportunity for the anti-mage to jump the Hoodwink, you get up Evo, you run her down. I would say, though, it's probably more likely that you kill a hero on the side of Dandelions. And in fact, Hidaro, out of position, does have a TP, and actually doesn't know that Hoodwink... Huh, he could have actually TP'd a long time ago, but...
Now he can't.
Yeah, I think he's just dead. Oh,
yep.
Is he? Oh,
he's gonna plant trees, and Doom just walks through that tree, like he has, like, did he not plant it well? Like, what happened there?
Yeah, that's weird, right? Because he's so thick, you would expect him not to have the width to go through that tree. But no, I guess he might. It's just the armor. He is actually pretty slim.
It's one of those situations where you just go through the jungle, right? You get a few scratches, but generally you're gonna be okay.
True.
That wasn't too bad.
All right, CS wise, things are looking pretty good for the anti-mage. I think the first levels are good for Nande. You know, this type of matchup used to be much easier for heroes like Doom before the whole consumable change, where you have limited mangoes and clarities, because you would just like buy 9 mangoes as this Doom and still have like some sort of kill potential. Now you have to wait for like a Lotus or a Soul Ring for the Doom to be able to actually commit onto Nande.
Does mana break not slow any longer? Oh, you
it
slow
does
with
slow.
your innate ability, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's so it does slow. Basically, it's just not the same thing. Sure, they just separated into 2 different abilities.
Just Dota being very easy to play, right? You just gotta read a freaking textbook to know what to do. As Kidaru, oh, good tree cutting there, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Kidaru still dies, no TP on him for a couple of seconds.
Look at that. Boom, now he has double bracer. He has no mana and he doesn't care. He just stands his ground and fights the anti-mage. This is one of the situations where I actually wouldn't mind like an Orb of Corrosion on a Doom, right? I've seen that being taken versus an anti-mage before, of course, in the old Orb of Corrosion days. But in this game, having that wouldn't be too bad. And actually, you might be able to bully him a bit in the lane.
Yeah, it's definitely not bad as they're gonna go for Boom here. Doom, one of those heroes actually really
lane.
like the bracer change.
Always gone.
Oh no.
Yep.
Yeah, this is all mouse so far.
Yep. I mean, they just have much stronger lanes this time around. Last time Dandelions were the one with the stronger lanes and Mouse were still finding kills. So in terms of movements in the laning phase, I think that's where Mouse has the advantage over Dandelions. So Dandelions not drafting initially just for the lanes, I think might come to bite them in the in this
But
game
you know
too.
what's one aspect we actually didn't discuss? At the end of the day, this Mouse lineup struggles for the same problem they struggled in the mid game last time. You have 3 cores that actually need a lot of gold. Dazzle is not a fast hero. Doom is for sure not a fast hero, and that's the same for Lina. So even if they're winning these laning stage fights, how fast are you actually going to hit the Aghanim Scepter on Dazzle, the, I don't know, Blink Midas on this Doom, and whatever it is Onyx going to buy, probably Gleipnir first item. I think this is actually going to open up a lot of time for the recovery of this Onebreaker, for this anti-mage to get the Battle Fury at least, and that is where I'm a bit scared. Like, will they be able to transition this lead to something tangible?
Yeah, if you want to get faster with the Doom on your lineup, you just eat the Cobalt Foreman and you're gonna be fine. But I think that would be a great solution for them. A TP top with the Hoodwink though, so they are gonna try and set up things up.
Are you done with your puns? Can we talk something serious now?
Yeah. Okay. Talking serious, top lane, there is gonna be a fight. They want Yayo dead or Palantimos, but Yayo sounds cooler.
Oh, shard. Oh, shard of the mark. Unfortunate.
Yep.
Well, yeah, that's kind of what Tusk's supposed to do this game. The lane is already farming, so you're kind of like fishing for good opportunities. Mid lane is definitely where you want to be now with the rune spawning. Dawnbreaker
You're
OT.
going for the Doom. Dawnbreaker being level 6, and that's gonna be Boom dead. But on the other side, the other offlaner will lose his life as well with the same amount of hero commitment, but less amount of big spells.
Yeah, I mean both sides of catapult waves as well, so they're pretty much getting the same trade. But I think that Doom actually cares a little bit less about dying than DP. DP to me is a much more momentum type hero. Doom can, get Midas, recover. But they are taking way longer to get this tower, so there's a chance here for Dandelions to defend this. They're trying to keep the catapult alive, and they will be able to.
His tower bottom has already fallen, but the one on the top lane will drop down as well. Only he starts getting a little bit more right clicks there with the 7 stacks of Fiery Souls.
They have the numbers to maybe steal the Wisdom Rune. Right now, it's only Nande could potentially steal it, But as it stands, I think Mouse has the numbers. They're gonna TP more heroes.
Only the Warlock. Not really an ideal one. Bengen or is low. There will be an avalanche. Snowball dodges and what a bushwhack into 3-man stun. Now with the tag team, they're all gonna get destroyed. The toss from Desire, he doesn't want to be close to that tag team because he has no armor. Bengen, he's dying to the fatal bonds. A double kill for Olnit, stealing the wisdom rune as well. Everything working out perfectly. Good thing though, Nande did steal the other one back, so that's gonna make it not a complete disaster.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Boom didn't really tried harder there to make sure he got it. You know, you do have Infernal Blade, so it should be impossible for the enemy to pick the Wisdom Rune if you play your cards right. But at the end of the day, very nicely done by Nande. At least offsetting. Two supports don't get the experience, but at least, you know, overall you're happy about it.
Yeah, one of them does get it, and it's not that big of a deal. I guess Warlock, if he really has problems, he can read the Black Grimoire, get his level 6 if it does come to it. The Bushwhack in the mid lane. Narman has been playing these perfectly supreme, targeted by the Celestial Hammer, but so far he's going to be okay. Desire actually wanted to go for a fight. Palantimos rotating as well, and that's going to be a dead Hoodwink, a very, very squishy hero that they're going to be able to take down.
All right. Yeah, I guess we didn't talk about this, right? Boom playing for Mouse here. Not sure what the situation is. Liquid Peter doesn't really say anything about Force being out, but do have a standing for today.
He played yesterday as well, so...
Oh, okay. Maybe...
Being, he is officially out of secret, right?
Boom is out. I just meant if, you know...
Oh,
Force...
what a rotation from Nande Supreme! Actually... I thought he was saved by the snowball, but actually just smashed into the ground. Mobe getting a kill of Supreme and Nande getting Bengen. Dude, Nande is one of my favorite players, not gonna lie. This guy just plays such unconventional Dota. Sometimes it really does look bad, but when it looks good, it is just beautiful to watch.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when he was playing Wraith King like 6 months ago when no one was playing it and he was popping off every game. He is definitely an inventive player, and those are always very fun to watch. As in the mid lane, they will claim a tier 1 tower here, so really good pushback from Dandelions despite all of those kills. They get that they smoke, but under the guise of a ward, so I don't think they're going to be finding anyone.
Let's see the Olnit. He better get into a safe position. But it's one of those situations, if you are a Lina, you don't really want to be playing completely defensively. So I guess that's why he's calling his Tusk. Yo, dude, come break the smoke. Take the gank for me.
Well, Dyers can. They are aware of what's happening here. Bengen breaks the smoke anyways.
Beautiful.
Okay.
That creep wave in a perfect position so that you can see him. Kidaro is level 6 now. Did he read the Grimoire? Yeah, he did. That makes sense. Boom comes in. Doom is available, but he's gonna be summoning some demons there on Kidaro. Not really sure that's gonna be so great. They just tag team down. Up, but Desire eating a Laguna Blade, going with the snowball as well. Narman will be dying to the fatal bonds. And look at Nande going forward. He has the mana void, gets the kill. Blink out in 3 seconds. He might actually lose his life. Solar Guardian are going to be used, and with an 18-1 charges, he actually decides to go forward. Olnit doesn't have that much mana, and Nande is getting all of that damage. Nice LSA to stop Mobe. Nande thinking about jumping in. The tag team too strong. Snowball onto the creep. It will spook Nande. He just doesn't find an opening to jump in again. He has been contributing, but here, other than killing the Dazzler, he couldn't do much.
Pretty odd move from Dandelions, to be honest. They knew their Exo was on cooldown, and they still tried to force the fight really hard, and they pay a big price. I also really like the way Boom played. He didn't instantly Doom the Warlock. He actually waited for the Golem that didn't matter at all. He ends up getting a much better Doom target, and at the end of the day, it is Mouse actually reaping some pretty big benefits. With that said, good advantage to pretty even. This Dawnbreaker hero farms so fast. Like, besides the fact that Mobe died twice, he's still looking pretty good.
Look at Nande's positioning and his aggressive farming. It's actually insane what he's doing in this game. He even found that haste rune and was trying to go for a kill. Unfortunately for him, he was on a ward, so Mouse wouldn't allow themselves to get caught by this. And despite all of this movement around the map, he's still very high on the network chart.
Yeah, I mean, when Doom is on cooldown, what are you even afraid of, right? Like, you're not gonna be LSA'd from Fog, you're not gonna... Even if you get hit by a Bushwhack, it doesn't seem like there's enough lockdown to kill him. You really need Doom, and as you said, even that spell is hard to land. You're gonna need a center stun, and possibly hit that one before you get the Doom off. It is a very hard to catch anti-mage game. It doesn't necessarily mean it's an easy anti-mage game, but at this stage, he actually feels pretty safe.
I think he's enabled by this great vision on the top lane. I think that is what is giving him the confidence to do what he wants. All 3 of the wards of Dandelions are towards the top lane. They have 1 on the bottom as well, but there you might get actually taken down. He even kills Bengen's career. It is so hard to play versus this, right? He's in your face, and there's nothing you can do about it. They cannot close the gap. Speaking of, going for Desire, tosses Boom away, and the Tiny should be fine.
Interesting build for the Doom. He actually has drums queued up. I wonder if the plan is actually getting Boots of Bearing. It is very good against the Upheaval. It is great against the Exorcism, so you can disengage or close the gap. This might be what the plan is, although he does have Pipe queued up before finishing Bearing.
And Phase Boots as well, right? So you would have double Boots, which overall isn't ideal, but I get your point. At some point,
Yeah, it's mostly
Upheaval
for
will
your
become a problem.
allies. But yeah. Okay. Game very passive, which, I mean, we kind of predicted. At the end of the day, Mouse relies on finishing the eggs, which Supreme is not that far off, but, you know, this Lina needs a long time to get online. The Doom, I like the fact that Boom at least went for this more active build, but, yeah, so far, I wonder what the plan is, because if you cannot catch this anti-mage, then you have to be taking better fights, which the Pipe is very good at. But I think this Pipe is going to take a while. Like, with no Midas, with the skill build that he has, that money is not going to show up really quickly.
And you're not dealing only with magical damage, though.
Yeah.
Right? Fatal Bonds is just shared damage. It's going to be shared pure, shared physical, shared magical. Right? So I don't know if Pipe is the way to go. I can't say I love it.
Yeah, I mean, it's... What else would he buy, right? I guess Greaves is not bad. You would deal with the silence of the DP, but neither of the auras seem amazing. I honestly actually like Greaves just so we get more mana in case the anti-mage commits on you. But yeah, he already bought the cloak, so there's no way back, I guess. Kind of have to commit for the Pipe.
I was thinking Blink, right? He's already staying with the War Stomp. You Blink stun, you set up for a Hoodwink kill. Because right now, Mouse are not using that part of their lineup, which is that they actually have a kill squad of 2 supports, an insanely powerful one. And they're just using them to, well, one hero to de-ward, block any kind of moves, and the other one to split push. It's not ideal.
I agree. I think they are... Like, it's a twofold problem. In one way, their draft is low in the mid game, and there's not much you can do about it. But maybe they could be doing a bit better, and the Blink could be that option. Even if they have this Dawnbreaker, you're not going to be hitting anyone through the Solar Guardian, so you might as well get the kill anyways. They're very bursty. I don't think you would care about the Dawnbreaker coming in.
And look at that. So the timings for Mouse are coming now with the Naganim Scepter of the Dazzle, but there's going to be a much bigger timing with the Dawnbreaker BKB. How do you even stop Mobe?
You gotta doom him, but then the anti-mage gets to run, rampant.
Okay, anti-mage probably won't be coming to the fights much now when he has a Battle Fury. But once the Manta is done, that's probably going to be when Nande will come over to continue his aggressive performance that he has shown us already in the game.
They're going for a smoke, and they will find Desire. Good shards.
Be out? Nah, he can't. There's a snowball and a walrus punch. But he is baiting them in. Bengen gets tossed in as well, of course, with a snowball. He's going to be fine. Solar Guardian going to be used, jumping on top of it. And with the Starbreaker, both of them going to get connected.
Good grave.
And Doom actually onto the Death Prophet, who's still running forward. Only the Laguna Blade Mobe. Think about coming forward. This fight so far going in favor of Mouse.
Really
they have to
Mouse. Very patient. They wait for the DP. They absolutely demolish her with the Doom. And yeah, it's hard to fight into Supreme if he actually gets to be casting these Graves. At least so far, Nande isn't comfortable enough to jump the backlines, 5 versus 1. He's gonna need like Manta plus at least 1 item, I believe.
Yep. Yeah, plus 1 item. What will that 1 item be? Will be Scotty?
I don't know. There's an argument for Linken's, argument for BKB, argument for Scotty, yeah.
Argument for not being here, Mobe. Get out. Help
Oh,
is
double
coming.
damage.
Get around. He's gone. Actually, Norman. He does survive in the end. Dazzle is coming. Nande, he does look very much dead. We'll have a blink. Actually, what's with the heals? The grave onto the doom. Nande will be able to murder them all. Actually, it will be Palantimos. He gets him down. Mouse got baited into the worst fight of their lives. And Supreme loses all of his mana with the blood raid. He's gonna get slowed out to a crawl, and Nande is ready to get a killing spree for himself. What a bait. Just 2 core set is up. Sure, Kidaro and Palantimos, they help, but it was all Nande and Mope.
Top tower is
Yeah,
under
it
attack.
was... I mean, it is so tempting. You see this Dawnbreaker with no BKB ready, and you think you're going to be able to get a kill, but I think Mobe baited really well. He gets the amplified damage with the Stormbreaker, buys some time for the connection, and Mouse broke formation as they were trying to disengage. They just didn't disengage as 5. They got baited into the next target,
Dire's top
and
tower
that's when they were
is
able
under
to
attack.
truly punish that. Onit also had his TP on cooldown, couldn't really assist too fast there. Yeah, I mean, Dandelions, they're a scary team. Even when Mouse got this big of a lead, this anti-mage seems to be getting online much faster than I anticipated.
And also, I mean, feels weird to say, but they were creating space for Desire all this time. So he's going to be finishing his Blink Dagger, which is a big deal, right? You now actually have real initiation on the Dandelion side. You go in with an Avalanche, get it on multiple heroes, drop the Golem, Solar Guardian. There's just so much lockdown that's going to allow the damage to kick in. And Dandelions, they're not lacking in that department.
Leipnir ready for Onit.
Well, not the greatest Blink reveal I've seen, I have to say.
Yeah, he got unlucky. He thinks there's a ward in the cliff, but very unusual ward on the other cliff there from Mouse. Very nicely done. Can they Roche, right? You have the
You should
Dazzle
be able
plus
to.
Stag Team and Lina. You do need this timing, or else... Oh, and they seem to even be aware because there's
They
smoking
know.
already. Oh,
So
boy.
smart.
Dire are scanning.
So smart. Golem and upheaval. What is the level of upheaval? It's level 4. Man, you have to get out. You have to get out right now. That tag team isn't going to be enough. Once it expires, the Roche is going to be dying super slowly, and they're finding an awesome angle. This is going to be a disaster. Nande has done exorcism, running forward. Okay, they did leave the pit. Bushwhack threatening with the Golem, connecting onto the 3 of them.
Oh, the
And
Fatal
Bonds. Just so huge. Solar Guardian gonna be used to stun.
Supreme.
Only onto the Dawnbreaker. They found the Dazzle. Where's the Grave? He's gonna get it off. Doom was used onto Palantimos, but he doesn't seem to care. He's still running forward. His spirits are gonna be bringing down the Dazzle, and that's a main target. Narman going for a TP out. The Mana Void is not gonna allow it. Goodbye, Narman
gets
as
the kill.
well. They have lost the Tiny, but nobody cares this fight. It's already been won, actually.
Oh, the
Oh.
TP. Dude, Mobe was... Like, he actually got the Starbreaker. He was 0.01 second from stopping the Oni TP.
Yep.
But it doesn't matter. You know, he lives, but the end result is that you lose 2 heroes, you feed Roshan away, and... I mean, I think Mouse, they are in big trouble now. Because that was the only hope for them to try to stabilize this game. If this anti-mage was already feeling so free to farm, the A just makes it 10 times worse.
I'm the hero I'm most impressed with, and it feels weird to say it, is this Warlock. The way that he's using his ultis, it's just completely different to what we are used to. He just runs in like a madman, and then he drops it. It's just not the way that we see Warlocks usually wait for the enemies to try and re-engage to get most of them with the Golem. No, he just runs in and he initiates with the ulti.
I mean, he got a 4-man Fatal Bond there. It was really impactful. And oh, none there.
Well, there's no Doom Avalanche onto the 2 of them with the upheaval. They're really not going to be moving. They do lose the Tiny. And Anti-Mage
my
doesn't
God.
like this physical damage either, so he's going to be dying to the Poison Touch in the back lines. Onto the high ground, going up there is going to be a
Bushwhack,
problem. And
they
even
find
the
EMs.
Anti-Mage could be in trouble with the Glacier
Second
Connect. He
turn.
doesn't have the Manta. He's kind of gone. Going to be healed up a bit, but definitely not enough.
Dude, this physical damage of the Dazzle is
Even
so
more?
like... Oh, they find more?
Yep.
Dire's structures
What
are
is
like that.
happening here?
Tag team, Dazzle, plus the Lina right clicks. That's what's happening, and we shouldn't even underestimate the amount of damage that the Hoodwink is going to be doing with right clicks, because this hero does contribute.
has fallen.
Yeah, and all of their magic damage gets amplified by this Growth Bow on the Lina as well. The attack range, Onit was attacking from like a screen away pretty much, and he doesn't even have a Dragonlance yet. And as you said, Silver Edge now being queued up, which means the anti-mage has to be careful, which means the break on the... I mean, DP is not even a problem, let's be honest. They've been getting some really good dooms, I think. DP, I don't think she's underperforming, but considering how early they picked into this game, I think the performance so far has been what I expected, you know. I think she done what she's supposed to.
Just like that, from 3k gold lead of Dandelions to 3k gold lead of Mouse, they did get themselves a Tormentor as well. So, a shard for the Tusk, not ideal. Maybe you would have preferred it on the Hoodwink, but
It's okay. You know,
I get it.
Makes it easier to land the Ice Shards. The Slow is actually very good against DP. Those heroes that don't have a way to move through the shards, right? I guess notoriously everyone but the AM and the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, Tiny is going for a 4-staff, so that's going to be nice. And the Warlock as well, so that really does help. And I think versus a Gleipnir, multiple AoE stuns from Mouse, the 4-staffs are the best item for the supports to have in this game.
Oh, definitely. Speaking of Mouse, looks like Narman is out of position. Blink Dagger available here for Mobe. Easy Katka.
Oh. Yep, he actually cut the tree that Narman was trying to bushwhack him to. So very nicely done by Mobe. Understanding when to use the Celestial Hammer. Warlock just turns around with the Golem. Maybe you're going a little bit too far. Own it. Nice Doom onto the Tiny to stop the toss. But the Starbreaker will still be there. LSA connecting, standing around. Mobe pops the BKB. Inside of those charges, I don't think you're going to be winning the fight. Yayo coming in with the Exorcism. He thinks he can
Arcane
go forward.
Rune on Dazzle.
He's just standing his ground. There's an Arcane Rune on the Dazzle. So really you cannot take this fight, especially with the Anti-Mage not being available. He will be going for a Manta. Blinks out away just in time. Desire, however, he doesn't have that kind of a luxury to do so. And Anti-Mage actually finishes off the Diffusal. He sees that something is obviously missing.
Ooh, the 5 men on Mouse is absurd. It's just... they actually get to fight one by one, these heroes one by one, and you can even argue they're quite mobile. You have this Dawnbreaker ulti to engage, but even then they were relying on a lot of TPs. Mouse just identifying where the heroes were on the map and forcing fights that they didn't feel like they could win.
Nice attempt from the Anti-Mage. I think Dandelions right now, they need to be no Manta. LSA will not connect. That was so close.
Yeah.
I think he's still fine though, even if it connects.
Yeah, probably. They didn't had no Blink Dagger on Boom. He ended up going for Shivas, so there will be some healing mitigation coming from Boom against the Solar Guardian, the Warlock level 15 talent as well.
This is looking bad for Dandelions. What do you do now? Do you split push? Do you use your Anti-Mage's abilities to just make the game hard for Mouse to get a 5 versus 5 fight?
I think you can only split push. Well, I guess there's no blink on Mouse, so maybe you're right. Maybe you have to just split push because the Doom cannot really catch you with the build they decided. And it's on Anti-Mage to tell his team to fight close to a tower so he can actually assist when a good opportunity arises.
I think right now, if you're the Anti-Mage, you're changing your build. Scotty was an item when you had the Aegis, when you were ahead, when you were about to be winning fights. I think right now it might be the Abyssal Blade.
Is it really? Because the problem, I think, is if this Tusk and Dazzle play well around each other, the amount of saves that they have still makes these fights hard.
You don't go for a fight. This is what I thought about. You go for split pushing, you get the Abyssal Blade, and then you get pickoffs. That's the approach.
Yeah,
Can
maybe you are right. Because I feel like you can still get pickoffs without the Abyssal, though. Because like this Hoodwink, what is she doing if you have like a Diffusal or a...
Yeah, probably just dying. You're right.
Yeah.
But the Lina and the Dazzle, they're not dying. So
definitely not. You need the Abyssal for sure later on, so that you can either kill the Tusk or the Dazzle before a fight starts. But as it stands, Supreme, the Dazzle timings have been incredible. I always get impressed by this hero because he sometimes looks so weak. Like you get the eggs, but your team's already kind of struggling. But I think Mouse is really good at playing with the Dazzle, right? It's not only about what the timing gives you, but how you play around the Dazzle itself as they stop Desire's TP.
Dire's
Should be falling here.
is under attack.
Yep, goes into the tower, not to give the gold to own it, and he will not be successful at doing so. You're still buying some time, losing only Desire is not that big of a deal. They did
Own it.
take down the wards. He was hunting for the Dawnbreaker unsuccessfully. Dawnbreaker has a Deso and a Shard, so that is a very big spike. I still think it's a spike for pickoffs rather than winning a team fight. I don't see them winning a team fight unless you somehow find this Dazzle, and even then.
I mean, the Shard, I think, is very good defensively, right? You can
Are scanning.
break the Hoodwink tree, you can get out of the Shard, you dispel the Poison Touch. There's... I guess you don't dispel, but you ignore it through the duration of your Starbreaker. It's alright, but the biggest problem is they don't have a way to burst anyone. Like, you need, I guess, a perfect jump with the Tiny and the Dawnbreaker on a hero. But overall, Mouse has been playing very tight. There's not a lot of openings for pickoff so far.
Yep, you can't do it. Dandelions, I think, have been doing a decent job split pushing, but they've still been losing towers while that is happening. So the gold lead has been increasing for Mouse, especially with stealing the Tormentor. Their approach in the last 5 minutes, ever since they won that fight right after Roche, has been quite good.
And they might be looking to even pressure this more, because you have Shivas ready now on Boom. They will force the upheaval though.
Dire's middle
They
tower
want to get
is
the
under
Wisdom
attack.
Rune on their side, and they want to get the enemy one as well. Nicely done.
They will get it. Dandelions can treat the situation as they
Scan.
should.
On Nande, he's gonna show in the wave.
He is actually going for a Skadi, so wants to have a little bit more in terms of HP. I guess it does give you the confidence to go for a fight that even if you get caught, you might be able to blink away.
Yeah, makes you pretty tanky. The healing reduction is very good this game. You are playing against Dazzle after all.
He did get the Mana Void talent on level 20, the damage one. So it is all about bursting the enemy heroes down. I can get behind it. Nande.
Go for a step away.
He's okay. Then this is good now. You know where Mouse are at. Do you allow them to get Roche? I understand that fighting around Roche is good for Dandelions. I just don't think it's good enough.
I think you poke, but you need a really good opening if you're gonna force this fight. And unfortunately for Dandelions, the timing is gonna be just good enough that Mouse can get this Roshan, unless they try to set up on the other side, right? Sometimes teams, they try to get ahead and already set up on the other side. At least they have Narman there already. But, they're gonna get baited. I guess it's probably safer to do this, but what if they actually steal
Dire's
this
middle
as
tower is under attack.
Dandelions? Are they gonna check?
Do you think they have the guts to start the Roche with the
They
exorcism?
definitely have the guts. I mean, dude,
Yeah.
if they actually steal
Yeah,
this...
they're going. They are
Oh
going, man.
my god.
Come
this
on,
timing is
exorcism.
So...
Go back! Go
Oh
back,
my-
Mouse! You forgot
This
something.
is-
Can they kill it?
I think
Also regarded. Deso? They can. I think they
they
can.
can. Oh my god, bro. How is
It's gonna
this
be close,
happening?
though. Oh, he cannot
It's-
move because of upheaval.
Yeah, it's so unlucky.
Oh, they're going
It's-
through. They're going through. They've remembered. They've remembered that there's a Roche. He's gonna try to move. It's not gonna be allowed. The Doom is coming over with the Shivas. Going for the DP. I think it's time to bail. Just bail
Yeah,
immediately.
for sure. You got
I don't
to...
think
I mean,
all
it's
of
not
us
worth
use
it, though. You, like, if you get this Roshan, you can probably end the game or force buybacks. Nowadays, this means now they can keep on split pushing. It's still really hard for them to take fights. I don't think it solves the problems, but it's gonna delay them the game for sure.
They're going. If I'm Mouse, do you actually go high ground? Right? There's no golem. There's no exorcism. You're aware of this.
Maybe. It is a possibility.
Nande's crazy, man.
Mid lane.
Only tasted.
Oh, he missed!
Missed the stun. Gonna get turned around on. Avalanche? No. It's just to cover for him. I like how crazy Nande is. He's just continuing to farm while he's running away.
Yeah, no, it's the type of player that I don't want to say Eternal Envy because I think Eternal Envy is even crazier, but you know that vibe where he's willing to force things the most you've ever seen, and sometimes it looks foolish. Sometimes you actually get a lot out of the map just by trying, as they will try to poke high ground.
They standing his ground. Glyph is available.
Warlock.
That might be deep, but with the Tiny being dead, you can actually get away with this.
He's still alive, but Lina a bit scared of showing there.
Okay, they lose the siege creep, so this push is not going to be as easy. And they're starting to be a little bit lowish on mana, so the anti-mage is actually going to be doing a decent amount of damage.
Radiant's top
Yep.
tower is under attack.
You know, I guess Mouse tried to squeeze as much as they could, but it leaves a very sour taste in your mouth if you have to. Mobe gets found on the bottom side here.
Blink in a second. The 3-bounce trick shot. Olnet will be getting on top of him. He just got his Daedalus. Get demolished, my friend. But Nande going in. He doesn't burn the mana fast enough. He's going to have to bail.
Kind of a window now. They're even going to smoke on the side of the Lions, knowing that BKB is on cooldown.
That's a 9-second BKB charge that you just went through, so not too bad. Another Tormentor going to be taken. This time around, it will be the Boomerang for Norman. How are you feeling about the chances of Dandelions in this game? They're 11k gold behind, but obviously they've still got a decent chance at winning.
I think they have a solid chance. I know the gold advantage is big, but the way they have been playing this game, I feel like maybe it's just luck. Maybe they're the better team.
Supreme is losing
God,
the mana. He's gonna pop the BKB. Nande. Maybe Man-Tank actually is fighting Bengen, and he's winning that fight. Where's the mana void? Not really going
this
for it.
DP, holy crap.
DP has been found. That's a big deal. Mana void still doesn't want to go for it. There's the grave just in time. Nande doesn't find anybody. He knows there's no doom, so he knows it's very hard for them to kill him. They can't kill the anti-mage Bowie, but everybody else is just going down.
Question, this hasn't been like a thing in Dota. It changed so much that I don't remember. I remember that there was definitely a time in the game. Oh, wait a second, bottom Nande. LSA finds him. Holy crap.
Boy.
Can he get a second one? He can.
Oh,
Mid
no,
dodge.
he can't. No, he can't, Bowie. Nande is too good.
So freaking good. God damn, Nande. But yeah, just Doom has 8 charges of his drums. Did he never use them, or did he recharge his drums? Because I think that's not possible anymore. I thought it was not possible.
Really? Why? You think because of the boots of the bearing? Wait,
I don't know. It definitely changed, because you couldn't in the beginning of the drums, but then you could, and then I think they changed it back, and I don't know where that stands anymore. But I was just surprised that he had 8 charges.
Yeah, I would be super surprised if he hadn't used them. Maybe it's a visual bug. I'm gonna go with visual bug because I don't know an answer to a question, and they're gonna be getting a stun onto the damage. The avalanche keeps him safe. Now they turns around, wants to fight. Where's the mana void? Does
Good
use it. There's a
Grave.
lot of damage. The Boom is still alive. That Grave gonna be keeping it in. Let's see, maybe with the clean, they're gonna be able to get the 2 kills. Now the chase is on Nande. He smells fear. He smells blood. He wants to kill them all, but dodges the stun just in time. Solar Guardian gonna be used. This Lina has to get jumped on Mobe. Doesn't want to get close with the buyback on Bengen. It is time to bail. Dandelions, they've gotten enough.
Okay, Mao's even being forced to use a buyback, and I think that kind of answers your question. Like, Mao's, they've been controlled the entire game, but when the Lions are finding ways to take good engagements, that one particularly, Mao's had a really good position with a ward and being hidden in the trees, but once the Warlock got the upheaval off, like, if you don't find the Warlock at the beginning of the fight, that upheaval breaks your ankles. They really need Greaves. I'm surprised that Boom actually killed the BKB. Sure, it solves your problem, but I feel like the supports are too successful to what the upheaval can do in a fight when you don't kill Kidaru from the beginning.
We'll see if he does change his build, if he decides to go for the boots of the bearing that Bowie has been hoping for ever since he saw these drums 25 minutes ago, I want to say, but it just hasn't happened just yet. Dandelions have been able to reduce the gold lead just 2 minutes before the Roche can spawn, and buying back on the Tusk is actually a big deal. Obey. Dude, get out. Get out right now. He smells that there's a problem. They're actually going to be going for the Doom. Boom. Going to be dropping low. Where's the mana void? They will be coming through, but he really doesn't have that much of a mana. Solar Guardian going to be used and DP protected. First, by the Invis. Now, by deals as well. Kicked away. Bengen. No, actually, that was a uppercut punch. They just forced him out while he was up in the air. Bengen doesn't have an Aghanim Scepter. He's just not that rich. Shards off the mark. They will be finding Palantimos as well. Mouse at this moment are way too strong. Nice attempt from Dandelions, but not good enough.
Oh, man. Roche still pretty far away. So, at the end of the day, this fight probably doesn't mean that much unless they're willing to poke high ground, which...
They can't. The top lane wave is not there, and the bottom wave was already pushed out.
No man on the Doom, no man on the Hoodwink.
Courier has been killed.
Nande lost a courier. It was a courier with nothing on it, though. He really doesn't want the Abyssal Blade. I know, this is the thing. Whenever I saw Nande play an Anti-Mage and I thought about the Abyssal Blade, he didn't want to get it jumping in onto the Lina. Getting her low. They already killed the Dazzle. Nande did such a good thing. And Force Staff away from the Bush. He's going to get stunned. They don't see him. Glimmer Cape making all the difference. Doesn't have a mana void. Actually goes on all. He just got it. It's not going to be enough mana. This Lina does not rely on her intelligence, but on her strength and power, and will be able to right-click him down. Nande finally made a mistake that Mouse could capitalize on.
That was bold from the Anti-Mage. He went for, I mean, good mana void. It did a lot of damage, but this Lina has 3,000 HP, and if you blink in and you don't kill the Lina, you just die. Like, despite all the armor, 37 I think on the Anti-Mage right now. These right clicks are incredible, and I mean, what a game from Onit, right? 14-0-14, no deaths when you're playing Lean against Anti-Mage. A game where this Anti-Mage was ahead the entire time.
Beautiful, beautiful gameplay, really. I don't think he made a single positioning mistake in this game on the Lina, which is a big deal. And now, he is level 25. This Lina and her crits and her hits are gonna be hurting that much more. He just jump in. Okay. Nice heals from Palantimos, keeping him safe.
Give up this lane of barracks. You don't want to buy back this Anti-Mage. Buying back is literally giving them a win condition. You try your best, but you don't buy back the Anti-Mage no matter what.
Maybe you can toss Solnit in? He has a Lincoln Sphere on him. Okay, Upheaval is too scary.
I thought he was out of range. The visual effect of Upheaval was a bit deceiving sometimes.
Yep. We need to be looking at those little arms coming out from the ground. Force Death away, use from the Death Prophet. I don't think the Death Prophet is coming out of this one alive. Bengen was dropping low, suddenly got healed up so much. This Dazzle is doing work. Boom with his BKB. That's going to be a 9-second charge. I want to say down the drain, but not really. And now, no Golem, no Exorcism. It's time to continue the push.
Yeah, how, like, you cannot commit on the Dazzle, or you die. You cannot commit on the Lina, or there's gonna be a Grave and a Snowball save. This might just be full... maybe another set of barracks. Mega Creeps might be too much.
Let's see. Without the Tiny, even pushing the mid lane doesn't feel scary. No more Glyph. Lincoln's gonna be broken. Okay, they stopped the Upheaval. Desire is gonna be finding an opening, gets hexed up by the Dazzle. The Anti-Mage pulled in. It's over. It's over at this point. There's nothing that you can do. They will be breaking that tree at which their teammates are buried. And, well, Galina is gonna bury all of them. What's with the right clicks into the fountain as well? He didn't get a rampage only because his teammates accidentally got those kills, because we all know who did the majority of the damage.
Oh, yeah. I mean... this is a draft. I guess we didn't talk about this during the draft stage, but this is such a Mouse draft. They are very good at playing around each other. So when Darkseer was popular, whenever they could get their Darkseer, or when they could get their Underlord, it just felt like when they have their auras, they played those fights around each other really well. When the game kind of forces them to play a different style, I don't think they look as good. But this one, like, there was no way. The positioning of everyone around each other is perfect. The Dazzle knows where he needs to be. The Tusk never initiates, has the Snowball ready. Doom, with all of those aura items, not really a normal type of way to build the Doom, but I think Boom nailed it. Very impressed by Mouse, and yeah, we are going to a game 3.
Yeah, I still can't help but feel that Dandelions messed up at some point, right? When they messed up and when things went bad, they started playing in a way that their lineup thrives, and that is split pushing with the Anti-Mage and the Dawnbreaker and then being able to pick off. But they were too weak when they actually realized that was the play. Do you think when they got that first Roche, if they had understood that fighting the enemies was generally a bad idea, that we could have seen a different outcome?
Maybe, but when you put that in hindsight, there was a lot of mess ups from Miles as well. Like they were
Exactly.
supposed to get that Roshan, and they still won the game. Besides the fact that I think Dandelions got an Aegis they shouldn't even be able to get. So I think both sides made mistakes, but Mel's draft was easier to execute, right? Anti-mage drafts are harder. I don't think that hero really allows you to take fights as easily. It's kind of there's a lot of ways where you need to play for the anti-mage for his net worth to be meaningful. And the Lina, if you just have 2 buffs on her, you just kill everyone. And that's what they did the whole game.
What a series. I would have even expected these two teams maybe to get it to the grand finals. One of them is going home after the next game that is coming your way after the break. And we're back with the last game of the day here. A game between Dandelions and Mouse for people that are just joining us. It was the first game in just 23 minutes going to Dandelions and then Mouse in the second one. Getting a draft that was so strong when put together that Dandelions just couldn't win a fight in the later portions of the game. Thus, it will be Mouse to equalize the series and force out a decider. Bowie, considering the strength of these two teams, we didn't expect anything less from them. It is an elimination series. Now both of them are back against the wall. Before we even see the draft, do you have your favorite to win the game?
I still have Dandelions as my favorites. I feel like they have a bigger amount of drafts and styles that they can play at a high level. Whereas for Mouse, would never see them looking really good. It is kind of similar to what Game 2 was like. Very brawly, very 5-man, and just a lot of auras and good team fights, which I think if they can still draft and kind of force Dandelions into maybe some weird picks like the anti-mage from last game, they could win. But I don't think Dandelions needs to be as hipster as they were in game 1 or 2, right? They are good with a lot of heroes, but they can still play the meta, and I would love to see them just a little bit more stability. It's fun when they try new stuff out.
How about Bowie, you stop talking and you don't give them any ideas? Come on, Dandelions, you're more hipstering. You banned out the Lina. You can get away with the first pick Warlock. Come on, let's go.
Well, if they want to be hipsters, they should let Tinker through, but they are not crazy, because that means Mouse will probably pick it.
Yeah, that is the case. I mean, you can still be a reasonable hipster, right? You pick heroes for yourself that you think are strong or think have a potential to go forward, but you still do not allow your enemies to get everything they want. Dawnbreaker ban with the Visage pick. This time around, it made it through in favor of the Lina. So Dandelions taking out that Lina will open up something else that Mouse will be able to utilize.
Yeah, I think Clock was banned first phase last time. I wonder what the other ban was like, because I don't remember Ember being first phase. They're gonna get an Enchantress here.
Okay, so an Enchantress first pick. Dandelions is completely changing it. Usually when you see teams that they open up in the first game, they opened up with the Tiny, right? In the second game, they opened up with the Warlock, and now they open up with an Ench. A completely different approach. Usually the openings of the teams are the same. Not for these guys. Does it seem to you like they just play whatever the hell they want rather than what they perceive to be super strong?
Yeah, they're definitely, Immortal Faith, he probably has 5 computers programming what the exact hero should be. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you're talking about Dandelions, but they're very inventive. I think I wouldn't say they play whatever they want. The Inch is good in some regards, right? You don't care about the birds that much past level 6, but she is a little bit squishy for the Soul Assumption, which I've seen some Visages, even in pro games. I've cast one yesterday where the Visage went for the new facet with the extra gold for kills. And you just get 2 new talismans, Ring of Basi and Arcane Boots, and you become this machine gun of Soul Assumptions in the lane. It is very annoying. And I think Enchantress is not necessarily the best hero to play against that. I guess you have a heal, so maybe that's what they're trying to do here.
Okay, so let's see. They what will they go for? I'm guessing Mouse might take a Marcy because it is opened and it might be the best one to match up with the Visage in the offlane. But what do Dandelions want? You see the Visage. Is there like a carry that maybe you would want to pick versus this hero, like a Bristleback used to be? Okay, it is gonna be a deny pick. Good job.
Okay, could even be the carry here, right? You play carry Marcy with
Desire, man. There's Desire on this team. He loves this hero.
Okay, all right. So Mouse will pick the Tusk themselves, and yeah, we saw that in the past, right? Either tag team or drinking buddies with Visage, very good. Grave chill attack speed. You're gonna benefit from it no matter what.
And plus Jakiro, right? You go tag team, you double attack with the Jakiro. It's gonna be double the power of the spell. So really a lot of synergy.
And Ice Path is great at setting up all of your hero spells as well. So
Exactly.
To get you Ice Path and Macropyre.
Yep, with the shards. Awesome. They definitely work together. All of these 3 heroes of Mouse. Nice opening. I think now whichever cores you get, it's gonna be fine, and you're just gonna be reacting to what is good versus Dandelions. The setup is just awesome.
Yeah, I think they have a good mix of damage. I'd love to see be a bit more burst. I think Visage, especially if you go for the Aura build, which I've seen the most recently. I know that in the past we were seeing like Gleipnir Visages, but it seems like Aura offlaners are, at least so far, very meta. So I'm especially for Mouse. I think like this is a team that really favors Auras above everything when they want to play that way. How do you deal with this? So you want heroes that can move through the shards.
What the hell is happening? Okay, I love the Juggernaut. I think it's a good Juggernaut game, but this hero isn't being played, and there is a reason he's being played, which Bowie will explain.
Well, I mean, he's just weak. He got nerfed a lot, and no one really found a playstyle that works. Battle Fury seems too slow. The Maelstrom build is not as good of the shard as it used to be. I'm checking the changes here because I don't think he got any significant changes this patch, right? Did he even get a change at all?
I'm not seeing any.
Only talents. He level 10 talents better. Yeah, only talent changes. Nothing that seems amazing, to be honest. Interesting. I don't know what to say, and now they go for the Death Prophet again, which wasn't... Well, at least they have way less burst this time, right? I think the opening for Mouse was like Hoodwink with Lina, so the Death Prophet, regardless of auras and everything, was just being demolished. It could be a better Death Prophet game, but I honestly don't have that much faith in this hero. I think people's perspective on the facets was a little bit... I think people just forgot that being sustainable isn't the only thing that matters. Like, you actually need damage.
Yeah, but for Death Prophet, it seems to... Everybody always thought that it was the main thing, that you just needed to be able to survive, and... Well, seems to not be the case. I have to give props to you, Bowie. You're the only one who called it out. I've talked to Otomo. I've talked to Kips. I've talked to multiple other people. Like, this is insane. This is awesome. And a lot of the teams weren't picking it. And then when I asked you, you gave me an answer that nobody liked. I thought about it. This might make sense. And we are seeing it. That's why Bowie, you were this famous YouTuber that everybody listened to.
Yeah, that's why I were. But, you know, I've cast... I think this was the third Death Prophet game I cast, and I didn't win a single time. You know, maybe people are going to figure out exactly what you have to do. But looking at this draft again, I see no burst damage. Juggernaut, you know, he has Omnislash, but it's very low cooldown. Marcy has some burst, but also on kind of a high cooldown. Enchantress doesn't offer that. You might be playing for long fights here for Dandelions. But I guess you have the Healing Ward. This is low-key one thing you have to be very careful if you're Mouse, but the birds should be able to deal with it, I think. You just get the Grave Chill move speed, micro the burst, you kill the Healing Ward. Morphling's also very good at that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not convinced so far, as now both sides need mid laners, pretty much. I guess DP is flexing, but in general, it feels like mid should be what both want, even though there was a Doom ban for Mouse. Just because of the Morphling, right?
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, and Moba is the type of guy that could play mid lane Doom, right? It's not impossible for him to do so.
For sure, it's definitely... I mean, the entire lineup of Dandelions is full of hipsters, you know. Juggernaut, Warlock, mid Dawnbreaker. Every game has at least one, let's say, crazy hero.
We are in a meta when... not even Violent plays Juggernaut, right? His favorite hero that he has won on so many times. And then Nande's like, I don't care. Do I look like Violent to you? I guess he does like violence, though. But this is not a good Juggernaut game by any means, right? Because it was solid versus these three. But then really, when you look at it, Gravekeeper's Glow can actually be quite good versus you. The Snowball save is amazing. You can pretty much
not only that, like in the past,
and then Morphling.
you wouldn't be able to grave chill a speeding Juggernaut. Now, sure, he doesn't get slowed, but you get the move speed for you. Like, how do you ever kill anyone in that lane? I guess the Enchantress is low-key pretty good because you dispel the grave chill. That is like one thing they have. But I think if you just man up on a Juggernaut with Visage Tusk, you might just kill him through the spin, especially in the early levels.
Yep.
That spell is a shadow that used to be.
Yeah, but still, I think this is where Desire comes in with the Marcy. I think his rotations towards that lane, towards the Visage lane, is something that can change the outcome. Same is true for the Jakiro. Not saying it's not the case, but it's still something. Okay, that's an Alchemist ban. I think Mouse were going eeny, miny, mo to what Dandelions want to pick, because I don't think we can predict this.
Yeah, I think the last series, I remember seeing a mid Alchemist. I think it was... Who plays mid for Night Pulse?
Oric?
And who was playing Night Pulse? What's the other mid laner on the other side? I saw a mid Alch in the other game, so maybe...
Wait, Bowie, I can't have all the info, so just give me... Here you should have predicted this... What the hell? It's mid lane DP and an off lane Enigma, right?
Yeah. Okay, Enigma into Morphling. Kinda sus. I feel like Morphling actually... The first levels are good for the Enigma because Morphling, low...
They played Team T. So it was, considering that Mikey was missing today, I think it was Stormer playing.
Yeah, he was playing mid-alch. Yeah, I saw that. But yeah, just going back to this game. The Enigma lane versus Morphling is good for Enigma until level 3. And then Morphling just waveforms all the babies. Now that you actually attack through waveform everyone, you actually pretty much kill all of them. It kind of becomes a really hard lane. You have this Marcy... I actually prefer Mouse Draft way more. I think they have... Oh, and it's a Misanthropy Leshrac. Have you cast one of these?
I have cast one Misanthropy Lesh. I can't remember versus what it was. It was something that really hates being bursted down.
I mean, Jug is just gonna get destroyed, right?
Yeah.
It's so much damage.
Is it pure damage that goes through...
Yeah, it should go.
The buff immunity?
Yeah. I think it should go through.
Your pierces the buff immunity? Yes. Okay. Yeah. So, not good. Not good for the Jug. Yeah. Lesh was always a Jug counter with the Diabolic Edict. Remember the 4 Lesh? When he was being played in the lane and then Jug would start spinning, you use your Diabolic Edict, you're super fast, you run circles around him and he dies. That was I remember that meta. That was a Juggernaut lifestealer meta, and everybody was picking a 4 Lesh just because of those two.
I gotta be honest, I was on the Dandelions train, and I think they can still win. I just look at their draft, and I think they're gonna have to play better if they want to win. Mal's draft kind of plays by itself. They have 4 super active heroes this time. They don't need to wait the time they waited for game 2. You have this Visage that's ready to fight from the get-go. You have this Leshrac that, sure, is a bit on the farming side, but I would argue it's actually less than the Hero Supreme play game 1 and 2. And the supports, they have reach, they have damage, they have control. Whereas you have this, like, Jug Enigma when DP is supposed to play really fast, and I don't even think the supports for Dandelions are like, no stun on the Enchantress, a very unreliable stun on the Marcy. I don't know. They're going to have to play amazing.
Yeah, I'm expecting Palantimos maybe to get an early blink in this game. Have you seen the Enigmas, offlane Enigmas, getting an early blink, getting more points in Malefice, getting a very early shard, and then being active? I think that might be a necessity.
Yeah, it's fine, right? The Morphling doesn't care, but Visage and Leshrac could definitely be taken by surprise.
Who's buying the Spirit Vessel? Though nobody, right? Maybe the Enigma, but nobody else can.
And Marcy doesn't like it, especially now that you don't even get damage anymore from it.
I just don't get it.
Yeah. Maybe the Enigma, but looking at her items, his items, doesn't look like that's Palantimo's goal.
Oh, look at
right now.
Mouse.
The battle
They are going for a kill here, and the smoke will break. Narman
Garo.
gets on top of Kiro. The tag team surrounding him with the Chikiro as well. That's gonna be those double attacks. Boom, gets the kill. Soul Assumption gets him a kill. Gets him some nice gold as well. It's beautiful.
That's like he got so much gold. He has a full no talisman and a tango. Like he got 500 gold from that kill basically, because it's pretty much as if he got a full no talisman out of that kill.
And look at how cool is Boom's courier. It's some flaming haired imp carrying a scroll.
That's a cool one.
I can't say I've seen that one. I'm not the biggest fan of hats, but I do like all of the variety in careers that we do have. And
Yeah, we're old, you know. We don't like flexing. We only care about the game. It's not like these kids.
Dude, I love
Kids are
flexing.
ruining
Every
our
morning
games
when
with-
I wake up, I go in front of the mirror and I flex.
Oh yeah, but that's because you're hot, not because you like to flex your wealth on people.
Oh.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
different
because-
type of flex. You're old.
Yeah.
You don't really understand that this word has two meanings. So I'll explain it to you. Flex is when someone is
Brr.
showcasing their
Arnold
material
Schwarzenegger?
possessions. Or a Arnold Schwarzenegger, yes, because you're a boomer. Again.
No. It's no problem, boy. Once I buy, let's say, a new car or some $300 item in Dota, I'll be flexing it. Don't worry.
So remember when you sent me that the picture of your new
KitchenAid, yeah.
yeah, your KitchenAid, that's flexing.
Okay. I thought it was rubbing it in your nose, like, haha, look what I have and you don't. For people who don't know, Bowie is an amazing cook, or so he says. Hopefully I'm going to be finding that one out.
You when I go to Serbia.
Yep, makes sense. We're gonna make that happen, but right now we're not gonna be focusing on food. We're gonna be focusing on what's happening in this game, and which lane is gonna be the most interesting. Let's see, Bowie, is there one that you are actually not sure how it's gonna go?
I think this Lishrak versus DP is interesting. It's been a while since I've seen that one happen, and I guess there's a lot of potential for some dies with Edict, but at the same time, you do have Spirit Siphon, who actually heals or does damage faster. I'm not sure. Kidaro, is he dead?
Very
He
dead.
is.
Okay, the Soul Assumption, the second one didn't connect, and I think that that it did expire on the Enchantress, so no extra gold for Boom. I think he's gonna be a bit mad at Narman, and there's the extra gold now. And he's like, oh, you didn't get it from the Soul Assumption. Have my healing ward. Have 375 gold. Only going aggressive. He's gonna be taking a ton of damage. Has the waveform to keep himself safe. Nice fairy fire for Desire just in the nick of time, baiting them closer to the Enigma. But level 1 Eidolons, we know those just aren't the strongest of them all.
Yeah, I mean, if you have 6, they're definitely strong, but that's why Morphling kind of hates Enigma. A lot of no damage block on him as they're going for Desire again. Waveform is available. 1-for-1.
Yep. Who does this benefit? I guess Desire getting the kill makes it maybe not as worth it for
Now, it
for
definitely
Dandelions.
benefits Dandelions here because Morphling cannot go to Creep Wave when you have 6 babies. So, I guess the wave is pushing towards him, but I'm assuming Yayo might be able, I guess Palantimos might be able to get a second row of babies to maybe deny under tower.
You need 6 hits per, and it doesn't count on denies. So
Only counts
I
for
don't
the
think
last
it's getting
one.
it.
You can get the 6th one with a deny, but you can't get the other ones.
What?
Yeah, like if you have 6, I'm sorry, if you have 5 attacks already, the 6th one, the deny on the 6th one does spawn an 8-1. But
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I actually didn't know that.
Enigma
learn something
spammer,
new each
baby.
day. Nande is gonna be hoping that he stays alive, but it doesn't look like that's gonna be happening. Dies to the Soul Assumption, giving even more gold to Boom, who's gonna be rich. So he can be flexing because of that after he lifts some weights.
When you think Nande is not defying his odds enough by picking Carry Husker, surprisingly he goes for Juggernaut. It's kind of like he's Rock Lee, right, with the weights. He just wants the game to be, as I don't want to say.
Rock Lee. This is the thing. You're no boomer at all. You know who carries weights? Goku carries weights, right? Who cares about Rock Lee? Rock Lee.
The Rock. We already talked about this. The Rock Lee fight is more hype than the Goku fight with the weights. Goku is fine, all right.
What?
It's a 7 out of 10. The Rock Lee fight, like it changes the chemistry of your brain.
When he starts punching forward and then turns into a tornado, you're telling me that guy dropping some sand on the ground? I don't know.
It's not sand, dude. It's a freaking weight.
You're not even worth talking to, right? He drops the sand because there's sand on the ground, and then he punches the sand guy, Gara, and we know how it goes.
Yeah, it's amazing, and like you're never gonna be the same person again. And you watch like 75 AMVs of the worst songs, and you think that's like the best thing ever, and it is. Like even after 20 years, you can rewatch that, and it's still amazing.
That's why I do it for Goku all the time. As we are going to be seeing the laning stage continuing here. Mouse having a 1k gold lead, looking quite decent there for themselves. Nande almost dies once again.
Yeah,
it's just not good.
This soul assumption is crazy, and he didn't go exactly the build I've seen other Visage players. Like I've seen straight up Basilius into Arcane Boost, just full on mana battery. He's already going for drums, which I like. I think it allows you to... Oh, Nande.
Are they killing Nande under tower? There will be a TP in from Desire. We talked about the X Factor, and there's another soul assumption. Nande uses the sticks. One more hit is needed. Narman got him.
I wonder who this benefits, because I guess the wave is pushing towards Dandelion, so the Jug can still come back, and he's gonna get some farm, whereas the Visage maybe not as much.
You need to kill this Visage again. I'm thinking Desire needs to...
He has to be mid, though, for the runes. I don't think they're gonna have the resources for that right now. Wait, the Visage doesn't have a TP.
He's walking. It's nighttime, and he understands they can kill him again.
Wow.
He's smart.
That is actually incredible. That is, 5-digit MMR play. You don't do that if you're not great.
5-digit MMR play was a flex. Boom actually rotated to the mid lane. Okay, this is why you want that. As I said, 5 digits was cool 2 years ago. We're approaching a lot more than just 10k.
Yeah, I mean we have a 14k, right? I think
we have a 15k in Southeast Asia.
Yeah, Execration's offlane.
Yayo getting jumped on. He will be losing his life. Does get the tower, so kind of okay-ish, but losing 2 cores in quick succession around the map is going to be a problem, especially if Kidaro loses his life as well. Desire is coming from the side, TPing in the Death Prophet as well. This might be a little bit dangerous for Olnit, who really wants Kidaro dead. Nice dispose. That is a very aggressive waveform. They do lose Bengen, and Olnit could be next on the menu. Body blocks with the Eidolons. Yep, there it is. Get him down.
What a micro there. Actually blocks the entire pathing. And they get the kill. Mid lane though, taking a lot of damage because of the rotation of the Death Prophet.
Look at Nande, left all alone in the bottom lane. Is he getting stats? No, he's saving skill points.
He's getting stats indeed. Wants to be tanky, I guess.
No, he is not. He was saving the skill points. Just for some reason the talent tree wasn't shining.
Okay, TP out. No Walrus Punch. That's another thing we didn't talk about. He picked Jug into Tusk, so even the TP out play isn't 100% if Narman... when he has Blink Dagger, it's pretty much 0% chance he can get out, but even before that, the Snowball can be fast enough to stop the TP.
Look at the Tusk level.
Yeah, he's level 5 and...
No, he's level 6.
Oh my god.
He just hit level 6. He's ready to punch Kitaro in the face or in the backside. It doesn't matter. It will be a dead Enchantress. Misanthropy annihilates him as well. The damage output of Mouse is insane.
Dude. This Leshrac is gonna go ham. I'm very scared for the Lions. I don't know what the timing is, because this Juggernaut needs 15 minutes of farm, and you have 2 cores that have very long cooldowns on both the Black Hole and this Death Prophet. You have to find a way to enable this Enigma, and then, he's going mech drums. And I guess, yeah, you're gonna have to take some really convincing fights, basically, with the defensive auras of the Enigma and this Death Prophet. I think the balance of this game is kind of on Mobe's shoulders here. He's either gonna win this game by himself, or he doesn't play the fights perfectly. They're pretty much lose this game.
He hasn't used the exorcism just yet. Maybe he could have pressured this mid lane tower a bit more, because the skeleton warriors already brought it down to half HP. But Mobe gonna be rotating towards the bottom lane, where there's only a bounty rune for him. So other than that, it's
Oh, Palantimos, Black Hole cancelled.
well, Palantimos lost his life, but they did bring down Moon. Armin dropping low, will be losing his life. Exorcism gonna be used. Mobe running forward. Supreme is gonna be doing a lot of AoE damage as well. Mobe thinks he can do it. Desire fighting the Morphling, splashing the little water around, and won't be able to get the kill. Ulnit decides to go, and Mobe gets silenced up, and he turns into a Death Prophet. The Spirit Siphon isn't going to be enough to keep him alive. What a weird decision from Mullet. In the previous game, he wasn't making any positioning mistakes with Alina, and arguably it's harder to position with Alina than with the Morphling.
Yeah, he just... It was just unnecessary. Yeah, maybe you outplayed his DP, but she still had the spirits running for a long time. She's going to be able to heal. Just kind of an unnecessary play, basically. Doesn't really change the game that much, but it gives Dandelions some time to farm this jug, which right now is by far the lowest farm core.
Yep, and he's going for a Battle Fury. I don't know if he can get away with the Battle Fury. Maybe this is a Midas game. I don't know. Okay, he's committing. He has bought the cornucopia.
Yeah, I don't know either. Doesn't sound great.
But the other two cores are having a good time, right? So they might be able to create the space necessary. I mean, if you look at it, Jug, always in the ultra late game is going to be a beast. No matter what you're playing against, even the Morphling and the Tusk, saving people from your Omni Slash might not be enough.
Oh, Palantimos. They tried to go on him, but Ice Path not going to connect in. Yeah, they have the net worth, I think. But I wouldn't say their heroes are the easiest at creating the space you want, especially Enigma. Like, once Black Hole is on cooldown, this hero, even if you go for the Zora type build, just doesn't feel that strong. He only has 2 points of Malefice, right? Like, what exactly are you supposed to do with that? Your contribution is gonna be mediocre at best.
Desire in a very aggressive position. If I think the Lesh saw that ward placement, I'm not 100% certain, but it is daytime, so maybe he's gonna know about it. If not, that ward next to the secret shop could give them a solid amount of kills.
Oh,
Supreme very aggressive. There will be an Omnislash. Goodbye. Supreme gets destroyed. Desire and Nande do more than enough damage to take him down, and now should be easy to escape. No, not for Nande. Here comes the Tusk. He's gonna get pulled out by the Dispose. Desire takes some damage. He's going for Narman, and they're inside of the macro pyre. We talked about this as he still has a healing Lotus. Is the Juggernaut getting out alive? Nice heals coming out from Kidro. Desire will eat that last soul assumption and not really go down himself either. Clean play from Dandelions.
Yeah, it felt like Mouse was going to be able to protect it, but this Enchantress, 2 points of Nature's Attendant with the Pavis as well, and the Seeds of Serenity, just enough for the Jug to recover. So once again, it feels like regardless of who gets the early advantage, these teams are so evenly matched that the mid game is always a toss-up. I guess not a toss-up, but we'll be relying on who plays better. No one able to truly snowball and conquer the game from the get-go.
Will be a smoke from Dandelions. Two other heroes going towards the top lane. They see the Lesh once again. Tusk this time around is in the vicinity, but they want him to die. There's the Exorcism within Arcane Rune. Atos will connect. Silence as well. Goodbye, Lesh. Will be saved for the 3 seconds, but just fooled next to an Enigma. So you're going to be losing 2 of you. He went for the Black Hole in the end, scared that Desire was going to lose his life. Wasn't really the case, but at least it's better safe than sorry.
Weird plays from Mouse. They're being outmaneuvered, just unaware of the number of heroes that Dandelions has on each side. And this happened on the right side there with the Juggernaut surviving, and now on this left side. Finally, though, some of those big cooldowns are down, both Exo and Black Hole. I wonder if Mouse is now willing to go for a play.
Let's see, do they have anything to make a play with? Tusk doesn't have a Blink Dagger just yet, so that will definitely hinder your ability to get any kind of a fight going. And, you know, this is the downside of Misanthropy, of the Lesh. You cannot take down towers, right? So what are you to do with this hero if things start going south? Which,
I mean, they took enough towers, I would say. I think the biggest problem is that they're just out of position and they're feeding these kills. Because if you're not falling, you're probably get together with your buddies and go for a move, right? But if you're dying, the play never comes because you're always waiting for someone.
Yep, I guess that didn't work out. Though they didn't really take too many towers. They only took down one on the bottom lane. I guess it's enough to open up the map for now. Yeah. But ideally, you would want this mid lane tower to fall so that once the Tusk gets his Blink Dagger, he can make those plays.
Yeah, it's true. I think maybe they're one tower behind schedule here. But I would say that if the Shrek didn't die and they get a kill, maybe you get the tower nonetheless because you have this Visage. Speaking of the Visage, maybe under the guise of this smoke from Dandelions, although they are going towards the top side. Mobe had an Arcane Rune, so he does have Exo and Blink ready.
You can maybe win a fight here and wait for Roche to travel and actually get him. No, they go for the double silence, trying to go for the Tusk, not going to be happening. Bengen, however, will be an easy grab. I don't know if it's worth an Exo, but if they can get the Roche, then it's good enough.
Yeah, and they have what? The little Dark Troll Summoner.
An army.
Yeah, there we go. Roche is a little bit late.
He has squatters in his home, and these guys, they're not playing around.
Plus 18 damage for each Eidolon with the Exorcism. They are smoking though, Mouse. Can they maybe punish this? Those
Nande is in a good position to stop them. The silence onto multiple heroes jumping in. Nande gonna be focusing on Narman right now, just with the right place. Doesn't want to Omnislash just yet. Very good decision. Nice macro fire. It's either forward or backward right now, but they're gonna go forward. They don't care about the burn. Nande doing some nice AoE damage. Nobody drops down. There will be drums being used. Stolen Jug form, and that healing ward does nothing as the Morphling dies in a second. Just gives 75 gold to the Jug. As Mobe a little bit too deep. He might actually die. Another Soul Assumption will take him out, and he dies before it does connect. However, boom, he loses his life because he did go for that kill. Enigma was the one that picked up the Aegis. Very unconventional, but it was either him or nobody else. As Bengen will be found as well. Nande with the sidekick is just going to be doing way too much damage. And this Juggernaut is contributing so much into these fights.
Yeah, just the fact that he was able to break that smoke, buying enough time for the Aegis to be picked up, by itself was huge. And I guess that is one aspect of the Mouse draft we didn't touch on. Yes, they have a lot of auras, but if they're playing from behind, you don't have catch. Like, they found the Jug, and the only catch they had was the shards, but it didn't really allow them to burst the Jug fast enough. And they still took a bad fight afterwards.
Being forced out from Mouse, and Desire will defend the mid lane tower. The siege creep needs to be dealt with, though. Sooner rather than later, if you want this tower to survive, and they'll use the glyph, so it should be fine. But at the moment, Dandelion's in a very solid position when it comes to this game.
Yeah, the Jug is recovering for sure. Still bottom of the barrel, but way closer to everyone else than he was.
Yep.
And
there's 1,000 difference max between top and the bottom core, which is actually insane. Not something we see too often.
Yeah, when you have that bad of a game, completely bullied out of your lane. This Shrek was looking very promising. I gotta be honest, I love that he bought this Scepter, but I think Supreme is very late with this Scepter. It feels like if he went use first item, he wouldn't have died a single time this game. Speaking of dying, it's like
Kido, is he baiting? Is his team gonna get here in time? He's actually quite tanky. Solar Crest in a second. They're not gonna kill him that easily. He's actually gonna be surviving long enough for a beautiful rebound, and Desire to start smashing him in the face. That Black Hole wasn't maybe even needed, but it doesn't matter. Just for good measure to keep them in place while Desire gets the punches in.
Dude, this has been the story the entire game. Mouse has this 5-man lineup, but they get baited into these small skirmishes where it seems like Dandelions are always ready for whatever they want to do. And now you have these Aegis on Enigma with drums and a healing ward. How do you stop this?
Tier 3 is gone 100%, and maybe? Nah, Glyph is there. You're gonna be fine. They're not gonna be fine.
Bottom tower is under attack.
I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon, but wait, this is a gone tier 3. The question is, do they feel confident enough to get the racks as range ones? Maybe.
They force everyone back, and Mouse has no catch, so very easy for the Dandelions to disengage.
That's a 6k gold lead. A pretty confident place for Dandelions to be. Juggernaut at the 3rd spot of the network chart. Very soon, he's gonna be the first one. Nande has worked tirelessly to hone his sword skills, Bowie, and now he's the strongest one on the map.
Well, so far, Desire, once he gets that BKB, I think the Marcy might be the strongest hero in the game. He can kill anyone, pretty much. He gets the Morphling waveforms away, but everyone else, I don't think can stand a chance to the Marcy.
They do lose the healing ward, which is a problem. It's only a level 2 healing ward, though, so... It's not that strong just yet. Uppercut punch, they want to burst him down. Juggernaut saved by the mech, and now Mobe jumps into the backlines. The Almond Slash was used. Juggernaut getting his full HP back. Innocent Assassin from Mouse. They've already lost 2 of their cores. This is without the black hole, that you're completely helpless underneath the might of Dandelions. His Desire, as you mentioned, the strongest hero on the map, gets a double kill. He is unstoppable.
Dude, Desire had such a good series, and this game in particular, I really feel like he... Oh, yeah.
A
Nice
bonus.
creep cutting there from Narman, but... And I was not being ironic. I know it sounded that way, but Desire played this really well. So many good rotations. Sometimes it's hard to see a Marcy pre-BKB look impactful, but he somehow kind of turned his game around. It was looking really dire for Dandelions the first 10 minutes, and now the game kind of seems over 10 minutes later.
Yep, it does look that way, and that's gonna be a tier 3 down. This melee racks will refresh the glyph, but it is still a problem, especially with the top racks being open as well. Nice dodge of the splitter. Nande, you can't catch this guy. In terms of using his spells at the right moment, he is godly, right?
Dire are scared.
Yeah, very good player.
But they found the Morphling.
The TP of Desire. He has BKB ulti though.
Will survive
Desire
the black hole because of that. Nice rebound away, blink away from Mobe as well. The smoke being used. Now they're running towards that Morphling on the top lane. The black hole wasn't enough to kill him, and he'll be able to TP away. So finally, somewhat of a win for Mouse. They force out the 9-second BKB. They force out a black hole, lose nothing in return. Is that enough to come back into the game, though, Bowie? Because I kind of don't think so.
You need way more. You need... I look at Supreme, and to me, it feels like he's been delayed on his item. Not delayed, but he changes his mind about the right item a little bit too late. So he didn't go Scepter first when Kaya died like 2 times. Now he's like, okay, they're pushing my base, I need shard, but he doesn't have the gold. He was eyeing this Bloodstone the whole game, and I don't think that was the right item. I feel like he just needed to go Scepter into maybe a Blink. I actually wouldn't, like, you can go in, you can go out, you can initiate, because that's the problem. Mouse has no initiation until Narman gets his, and he does. But now it's a 12k gold lead for the Dandelion side.
Are fortified.
Pretty sizable chunk of gold in their favor. The mid lane tower is still standing. You're not even capable of making a play. They'll smoke up. Run to the high ground. Instantly the smoke does break, and Desire jumps in. No fear. Without the BKB aura, he can very easily get taken out. Omni Slash is doing so much damage. And look at the aura heals. Desire is still alive. He jumped into 5 heroes with his rebound. Mobe has the BKB. Now he's going to be dropping a little bit low, and Desire going in once again. Pops the BKB. Now he doesn't have it with the unleash as well. He's going to be unleashing his power of his fists on the face of the enemies. Boom will be next on the menu, and really this Marcy is winning these fights on her own, being backed up by her teammates just a little bit. Mouse, they do look like they are out of this tournament. Not calling GG just yet, but it does look over for them at the moment.
Creeps already getting the range barracks on the top side. They have some buybacks, but they're out of cooldowns, they're out of steam. It feels like they've been forcing fights after fight, and then when was the last time they even got a kill? It feels so long ago.
Dandelions are a scary team, Bowie. If they hone their skills with these weird drafts, these are the types of games and gameplay and heroes that can actually surprise even the best teams in the world.
yeah, like how do you draft against a team that picks Juggernaut, Huskar Carry,
Dire's
and
bottom
what was the other
tower
one?
is under attack. Dire's bottom tower
Really?
has fallen.
Really?
I
Really,
forgot.
Bowie?
I genuinely
Like
forgot.
the most iconic of them all? Blink in, blink out.
Anti-mage, yes. Dude, you don't have to make a scene, alright? We're supposed to entertain here. It's not supposed to make me look bad.
Dude, if you see like two people on the street fighting, they're making a scene. Is that entertaining? Yes, it is. Everybody's gonna pull out their phones, they're gonna film, and it's gonna have 1 billion views on the internet. So yeah, it's bringing top tier entertainment.
Thanks for humiliating me for views. Thank you. I know you have the show as your utmost priority here.
Yeah, not really looking for friendships here, Bowie. I'm sorry, but we good. You're fine. Getting famous in any way is awesome. I don't think that is true, but we are just for the sake of the argument gonna say that it is.
If Dandelion is gonna be famous enough to take away Mouse, so far they finally got the shard. I mean, they didn't actually. The Shrek has no shard. He bought a freaking soul booster.
Boom! He gives his familiars away the first round to kill the healing ward, and I agree with it. But now you can just reset as Dandelions and do it once again if you want to, or play it safe and go for Roche.
Yeah, 20 seconds. It is on Mal's side, but like Creep Equilibrium is against Mal's. Everything is against them, really. The question is whether they feel like it's better to go for a last fight on Roche, or if they think they could defend high ground. If they had Shard or Shrek, I would be maybe all about defending the base. I think with the items they have, you kind of have to YOLO
He can
this.
buy the shard if he wants to, but I don't think you let the Roche
doesn't have the
fall with the
gold.
16k gold deficit. He's gonna have it when the enemies get Roche.
Well, not if you fight and lose more gold, but yeah.
True. I'd rather they fight. I think you let the Roche go in a situation where you're single-digit win probability already on Dota Plus, that you're probably
Yeah.
losing the game.
That is true. You know, some drafts are better at high ground defense. Mouse is alright, but definitely not amazing.
And their high ground already got broken. They are missing 2 lanes of racks with the jump in from the DP. Double silence. Dusk gets in. They have the black hole, not gonna be used just yet, but Desire, he needs no black hole. He just needs to get close, and it's not that hard. Just rebound forward. His BKB will be expiring. Yayo, Palantimos leading the charge. There's a buyback from the Visage. They want to continue fighting on Miles. They have to. There's the Blade Fury. Nande gets out. Desire jumping in without the BKB. This is scary. They found the Enigma. This is a hard hero to kill. He has so many things going for him. Now there's the black hole with nobody to cancel it out. Not even the ice path coming through. Boom, he just bought back and is very close to dying. The buyback through the Morphling. He needs some time to re-engage. Going onto the outpost, rejoining the fight. Yayo just does not take damage. Now that opens up for the Omni Slash Narcissus buyback. I'm just gonna cut you down. Nande gets a triple kill. Narman will be next on the menu, brought down by Mobe, and is not so impressive right clicks, but impressive enough to force Mouse out of this series and out of the Champions of Champions 2.
Yeah, it was a really good lane stage for Mouse. I like their draft as well, but somewhere along the line, they got outmaneuvered. I think this is a game, and you know, that really didn't happen game 1 or 2. I felt like both teams played the map relatively similarly. This game, so many good fights that were forced by Dandelions, just poking, prodding, and they could never 5-man. They could never utilize that advantage to get Roshan, which was definitely something that you want when you have tag team and Visage. They just played a bit poorly, and Dandelions very consistent throughout the series.
So we have 4 teams left, Bowie. It's Liga, Dandelions, T, and Nightbulls. Nightbulls waiting in the grand finals, T waiting in the lower bracket finals for the winner of Liga versus Dandelions. This is the today's schedule. We saw Hrivnia leave the tournament. We saw Mouse leave the tournament, and Team T forced to the lower bracket after the upper bracket final versus Nightbulls. Looking at these 4 teams that we have left, Bowie, any favorites? Do you think Nightbulls are the clear ones that should be taking it on August the 11th when the grand final will be happening?
I don't know, man. It's so close. I think Nightpost is really solid, but Team T, they've taken games from really good teams. Liga is Liga to me has the highest ceiling of all of these teams, but they underperform sometimes. I feel like they're a bit more inconsistent, so I'm not sure what you expect of them. I would be impressed not to see Nightpost in the finals.
Okay, I mean, Nightpoles are already there, right? They made it, so
Yeah,
they're
that's what I
waiting
said.
for the last day.
I just predicted future right in front of you.
Yeah, good job, good job. That's gonna be it for today, guys. This is it for me for this tournament, for this Champion of Champions 2. Hopefully you're gonna be enjoying my lovely colleagues with you, Bowie. Thank you for casting with me. It was an honor. Like always, tomorrow we're gonna be starting off the day with Liga versus Dandelions and 10 CEST, and then once that series does end, T are gonna be facing off versus the winner of that series. But for now, we end the show, and we will, with anticipation, wait for tomorrow for the Dota to continue. So guys, until then, have a good night and bye bye.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.